I think everything's working fine now. I'm just gonna assume everything's working fine now. Let's just move this over here. Yeah. Well, I thank you, Frosty Tools. I know I'm not supporting you currently. Bum, 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 bum. So let's turn that up just slightly. Just oh so slightly. Well, that's a little bit more than slightly. That's fine though. Oh, I didn't test anything else. I'm sure as people slide into chat, it'll just they'll test it for me. Hmm. As they normally do. Why, hi, Dandy. Hello there. How are you this fine morning? Well, I guess afternoon and or evening for you. Oh, I'm sorry. I probably didn't do it sensual enough for you, did I? Why, hello there, Dandy. Yeah, no, that was horrible. That's all you're getting though. About to go to bed. Well, make sure you too much. Well, that now you're just gonna have to pet the HX to feel to make up for it being too much. Pet the HX and love the doggo. The pad is done. Yes. So happy. Hopefully I haven't talked to him in a while. I don't think I've seen him stream for a hot second either. You said doggo snaps? Hold on, where's my phone? Where's the cellular device in which that I pretend I own? Oh my god, so many emails. Snapchat updating now. Oh yes, yes you did. Oh my god, yes. Hold on. I will send you one right meow. Just gonna send you one right meow. There we go. Boom, perfect. 10 out of 10. Okay. Right. I am using my that monitor for that. I can cover OBS then, right? Oh, I don't actually need anything from this doc. So this is just like straight up writing. Right. Okay. So it's been a hot minute since I've actually written on Hearthbound, but I've had an idea that's been plaguing me since this one. Well, not really plaguing me, but it's been kind of stuck in my head for a while. And it's because I did a lot of Whispers of the Hearth for this, which is like these are their own like little I was gonna say like it's their own like little stories for these as journal entries. But yeah, no, an anthology of donated journals, personal writings, and transcribed stories compiled by the keepers of the estates for all newcomers to read. It's kind of like their own little like ledger and whatnot. Oh my god, a 50 stream streak. Good Lord Dandy. Good Lord. But yeah, no, it's like yeah, it's just basically what it is. It's not the highest you've had. I know. There's been some weird, like, small streams I know you've missed, which has probably reset your streak, which I apologize for. I do like trying to stream for as long as plausible. Even though there's 72 entries here, first and foremost, I feel like some of these entries, because I kind of just write them as they come to mind, I feel like a lot of these need to be, good lord, that was a loud goober. Um, right, I never did enable the goober thing. I've been working on the goober distance thing as well. Um, I almost have it to where I want it to be. It's just there's a lot of different actions that it has to go with. Or there's a lot of different like tiers of actions because I want different throw distances. On top of that, I can't have it respond to every message because if you have like six people all or even more than that, just like everyone eating goobers all at once, um I would 100% spam Twitch chat with just like replies. So like I have to do it for like the very top tier cases and very bottom tier cases for actual distance thrown. But that is coming along. Did my pin message actually stay? I didn't check. Yes. But yeah, no, I feel like I need to go through and so like this technically isn't public, all of these. There's a lot of these I haven't used in the book yet. Um but like I still feel like I need to go through and then rearrange these, and then once all of these are rearranged, also go back through the book and change any of the entry titles to what the appropriate one would be. I think it currently has roughly like 250-ish individuals at the hearth. And then this is like roughly everyone that's been mentioned. At least up until like chapter like 8, I think. So there's still quite a few. Actually I could check for because I think I have this chapter 12. Oh, okay, so I did do it for all of them. Yeah, Triss Vera, both of them. Yeah, okay, so this is a list of I believe everyone that's ever been yeah, this is a list of everyone that's actually been mentioned at least once, which is fine. You go Eeps now. Hey, thank you for stopping in before you go EP buys. Oh my god, you Sudoku'd. I forgot Sudoku's a thing. Oh gosh, yeah, I forgot. Right. Okay. So I think Royal Road I've only posted up till chapter 9. Is this the maid void? Yeah, merely a maid, merely a void. Elistrixia falsum. Yeah. Heli Street X Ill Lee Fall Song. Yeah. But I had to I don't know why the fuck I went with a name like that, but you know, I did. It works. I can't ever do anything. Actually, like, do I have any decent names in here that aren't weird? Like Yith is kind of fine, Triss is fine, Timble. I have a very strong use for IAs and ASs, I've noticed. Xylo, Silas, Sid, Charlene. Charlene's good, Seraphina's fine. Celine, Rosin, Reese, Nia, Necrona. Necrona's, that one's definitely weird. Maven's not that bad. I don't have anyone named like Steve or Bob though, right? Like I have all of these rather interesting names, memorable names almost. Ilya Falsing, Grezabel. Grezabel, I actually do like the name Grezabel. Griselda is also a pretty decent one. Bea, Felson, Eisenhouse. Eisenhouse is such a good name. 10 out of 10 for me on that. Corbin's a decent one. Creighton, Drogul, Annalise, Astasha, Balin, Borin, Briarfallen, obviously. Yeah. That reminds me, I do have to name this character that I'm about to start writing as well. Because this is mostly just for my memory, right? So this is Ilya. This is Ilya and Elia, or Kalia, who is Void Pelt. This is their whole interaction. That which is weakness are only big furry ears. Ilya's weaknesses. Anything that's super soft and floopy. Fighter, magic permeates the area, hostile but not. Fists, bald, male, Nikokin. Yup, that's Triss. Is that? Oh yeah, no. Oh, well, there it goes. I guess that did kind of fix it. Assistance, right? Yeah, this is all the heavy buildup. Why is this? Oh, two L's? Oh, is it because I'm? Yeah, it's still because I'm UK instead of US. That's fine. Add Nico to the dictionary. I don't think anyone will really pick this up immediately, but the advanced secular magical refinement that she uses is literally just ASMR. Her magic is ASMR. I'm able to mediate inflections the mind might impose on oneself. Oh, why is... Oop. Another fix. I feel like some of this I must have, I was doing my 2 document way of writing, where I'll basically take something, like, over here, I'll, like, copy it, and then I'll push it, like, over onto this document and write over here. Yeah, I feel like this can definitely be done better. I'm not worried so much about fixing these at the moment. I usually do a revision of it just before I do uploads. But like this right here, because there's a little too many ellipses in this, so this would be changed. I have a very, very heavy use of ellipses, which can be fine. Um, I feel like a lot of this might have been carryover from when I'm writing Days Gone, because Day Gone in the early chapters is continuously, actually I have it open. Oh, I did not want to open TFT Academy. Thank you very much. I wanted to open Days Gone. Because in the very early part, there is a lot, and like it is by design, because he's not so much thinking. He's not so much like actually how his brain is working isn't clear. There's a lot of pauses because those are his mental pauses as he's just processing what's happening. So we don't get a lot of the descriptives very early on. We don't get the inflections of all of the details he may have actually noticed. There are quite a few scenes where it's cleaned up. Man had snakes for hair. Like we don't get the description of the snakes. We don't get a description of like what they look like or texture wise early on. But as we go later into it, where if we go to this one's not a good chapter to go to. That one is we're still getting a lot here as well. And this is hold on, what chapter is this? Where logic blurs. Yeah, so this is where he's walking with Valia, right? So still a lot of ellipses, but this is where we're actually starting to get more information afterwards. Um Honestly more concerned about my safety than hers, giving her tenacity. Like this isn't something we would have normally gotten like 10 chapters ago in this. And it's just like this slow um progression of extra extra information that is slowly being dripped to him, because he's no longer in the fight or flight or survival mode as much as much as he was beforehand, despite him walking with a literal cryptid next to him, aka Valia. Then as we finally get down into like these, like we're seeing basically no ellipses at all down through here. It's obviously like a very odd way of using it. Like we still get some, but that's like mid talk, mid text. That's like an actual pause there. Right. Just see things sharper. Like a lot of them are in chat now or in a verbal way. Or it's used as a pause in time or a skip in time for this release of it. Nope, not even gonna look at it right now. Scroll all the way back down here. Yeah, because this is something I'll have to be rereading anyways. I remember pretty much where I'm at here. The more important one though that I am wanting to work on is Hearthbound. Ah, which is this is gonna take a hit on my mental. Writing and rereading Hearthbound is always a mental strain for me. And just because getting back into these characters is quite brutal mentally. Uh, Ilya, I feel rather comfortable in with her mental. Elia is kind of painful because she's this repressed gal. She refers to herself in third person so much, and just all of those traumas that she carries is. But Ilya's fine. I don't mind doing a quick reread just to remember this. I am not looking forward to doing Triss. I know Triss will have his own chapter. Um, Triss is going to be. I'm probably going to have to spend like 3 days just writing his one chapter. Right, this is her revealing her balance and what she has to pay, right? So virtually everyone, I say virtually everyone, because there was a scene or there was a mention of someone who doesn't actually wear the collar. Because wearing your protection collar that shows the balance in which you owe, aka what Feather has ultimately paid for you, um, to not necessarily like earn your freedom because you're rather free in the hearth. Oh God, how do you even word that? Because like, how would I? That is one thing I do have a problem with is how do I describe how did I write it in the blurb? That's actually the bigger question. Let's see here real quick because the blurb will tell me well we'll probably do it more justice than I can actually physically speak, right? For the lost and broken, for the soul sold on the auction blocks of 1,000 worlds, there is a place spoken of in whispers. It is not heaven nor a prison, it is the hearth. Its master is an ancient feathered dragon of immense power who seeks not to conquer, but to salvage the universe's forgotten people. Yeah, I think I originally had a rescue or it was either like rescue or purchase here, which both don't feel correct. Because Feather is like he's salvaging. No, I had collecting. That was the word. I had collecting here. He was collecting the universe's forgotten people, which it's, there's no way of getting around that. It's a gilded cage, right? It's the best way he can do because like you can't just free someone from whatever their inevitability is and then just expect them to be better, right? That's not how it works. So salvage, I think, is the most appropriate word here. Sometimes it's against their will, sometimes it's not. Sometimes they just no longer have a will, right? Um, for someone like um Ilya here, Lady Felicity, I believe Felicity the Unseen Maid was one of the names she goes by. She didn't really have a will anymore. She was broken down to that point to be, a tool. She was trained to be a tool. She was trained to be a maid, to be unseen, to be unheard, to do her job as efficient as possible. Um, so like to her, it was this is originally just another environment to work in, but she has ultimately actually made more than a profit and can leave at any point, but she still remains. Actually, like this entire chapter right here, like it's I'm not gonna say it's late in the book, but like this is what, chapter 10? Yeah, chapter 10. Um, like kind of explains it because in the earlier chapters, I can actually probably just do a walkthrough of chapters, right? Because this is good. This is a good refresh for my mental, anyways. Oh yeah, this is the blurb that you are seeing right over, actually, OBS. Does my mouse hover over this? Oh, it doesn't. Yeah, so that's what you're seeing over here, is just the intro to the book. Just because there are literally everything it says. And it's better to warn people than to, not. Um, so I guess if I'm really wanting to go through and trying to, like, explain it, it's somewhat explained in two, right? Because this is the introduction where we get Feather's POV and how he sees things, which we have a lot of ellipses here because he's not a slow being, but his perspective of time is slow. The spider, it finished its web, a perfect fragile thing against the storm. The 397th to choose the exact spot. So he has counted 397 spiders that have chosen to make a web in that exact same spot. It's like that's a lot of spiders, especially if you're talking about over the course of all of their lifetimes. And it doesn't mean that one spider is and to say that it made the web implies that the web has been there and then it's been blown away or destroyed, and then a new spider has come and done the exact same thing, right? So, and we know that certain webs can definitely last much, much longer than the lifetime of a spider. So, like, he's been here for a while. And then we get our very first entry, which I think is still very accurate. I don't think this will ever change as entry one, which explains that it basically kind of explains who Feather is. He's not a king on a throne. He's the quiet gravity that holds us all in place. I have seen him spend an entire day watching a spider weave its web, his focus as absolute as if he were studying the birth of a star. Those who arrive expecting a roaring tyrant will be deeply confused. His power isn't in his voice, it is in his presence, in the unnerving calm that settles over you when he looks your way. You find yourself wanting to speak the truth, not from fear, but because a lie feels like a clumsy, heavy thing in the air around him. Which I think is a fairly accurate outlook on him. And that's something that, like, this entire book honestly has been a great practice in trying to get perspectives from other, or getting different perspectives on very similar subjects, right? Because, like, initially I think there's the first few chapters are all Feather's perspective, Feather Blocka's perspective. So we see things through a being who's over 2,000 years old. Uh, Syl's clothing were pressed and cleaned, a new high for her mood, so he's very clearly keeping track of stuff like that. Main kitchen, like there is heavy, like, this could probably be, could it be broken up? Probably like roughly around there-ish. It's not, I'm not worried about that. I'm more worried about, like, how do I describe the gilded cage that just I'm not gonna say like he puts people in. Well, I mean, I guess like he basically ultimately does, right? Mm. This is one of those things where it's like, oh, so like I can somewhat explain it to be like, well, he finds, the broken people in the universe who still have a spark that resides within them, and he saves them by whatever means he needs to, and then he brings them back to the hearth. And thus they become hearth-bound until they're, I almost wanna say, like, it's not necessarily a soul debt, right? Because, in chapter 2, we actually learn of the balance system. As a nobody cherished by the many somebodies. Yeah, this is still Feather's perspective. Uh, Smells from cultures never heard of, spices and meals being served by a group so diverse, so unique that the solar system would feel bland. But this should have been like looking at a solar system feels bland, but I feel like this also works for him. Jezebel, a mermaid, serves Kolvash, a satyr, her royal seaweed and urchin salad from her homeland. They laugh and giggle as Grezabel tries the lively magical meat dish he in return offers. Saline soldu is made in bulk, as always. Like, it's hmm. It is certainly a gilded cage, and you don't really get around that, right? But the entire book builds it from like currently it's just from his perspective, right? So we don't get how other people view this place because this is still all the introductory setups or walk-ins for this. So I saw their balance flare into existence beside her, a deep amethyst hue that shimmered with the weight of history. Negative 2.97 amethyst. A number so vast it was almost abstract. Her laugh was loud and unwavering. Rosin flinched, instinctively touching the tight metal ring around his neck. His balance materialized in response, a faint, nervous silver glow. Minus 51.02 silver. It's heavy, isn't it? The bill for your second chance? We all have one. Yeah, and that's like so that is like Astasha's view on this, right? That the hearth is a second chance, pretty much. And I feel like that is a rather that's clearly a positive way of looking at it. And then we set the mood here. We give these numbers distinction right after. Astasha nodded, her smile never faltering. The price of a kingdom Featherblock bought from a jealous god to save my people. Your 51 silver is what it cost to pull you from a provincial jail. In copper, your debt is 5,102. Mine? She paused, her gaze drifting for a moment as if to summon the number from a deep lock chest, is 297 million. Just to put in like the perspective, the difference between the two. If it costs what was that? 5,102 for um rosin, hers is yeah, like 297 million. Because the number doesn't rule me, little spark. And that's just that right there is the prelude to uh future chapters in which Feather refers to basically all of the individuals that they are able to bring back. But I am rescued from my failures. I am no longer the ruler I was. But I chose to be better than I was yesterday. And in that single moment, she goes down to negative 2.96 because of it. Basically, this all showcases this, right? Yes. I knew exactly when you were coming in, Eldico, and I had to 100% make sure you got hit with the 20 minutes of ads. Thank you for the Happy Meal, by the way. Even if you can't hear me. Mm. I probably should actually do the whole sitting up thing too. There we go. No, I can hear you now. I wait until ad hell is over. Darn. I should have ran another 20 minutes of ads for you. My bad, my bad. Hopefully you're doing well today. It's like what, afternoon for you? Still, I'm still kind of curious how I like in very short words word this, right? So is this just, yeah, it's just the dashboard. Okay. I am on the train home. Ah. Ah, so you are yes, okay. See, it is 2:46 for you. It is 8:46 for me. And I've been up for about 3 hours. To be fair, I didn't sleep yesterday. I was up for like 30 something. And then I got probably like, oh, Justin I think was still awake by the when I passed out. So I was probably out by like 11 or 12. I actually probably got like 5 hours of sleep. 6 hours of sleep. Don't do that. You're right. I need to go back down to my normal 4 hours of sleep. You right. You right. You right. I shall follow your orders. I don't know. I don't feel like there is an easy way to describe the whole procurement or the salvaging of one's people or the salvaging of someone for this book. Because you ultimately rescue Featherblock ultimately rescues them, brings them back, and then gives them a like a quiet, not necessarily a quiet, but like a peaceful way in order to heal, right? But in that same sense, like not everyone can heal through peace and silence, right? Like there is 100% like I have that even listed in the Whispers of the Hearth. Hey, thank you, Ildiko. Thanks for stopping in. Much appreciate. Yeah, entry 69. Like I think this one answers it perfectly. I confess this in writing, for I'm too ashamed to say it out loud. I miss it. I miss the roar of the arena. I miss the simple, brutal clarity of kill or be killed. Here, the conflicts are quiet, the victories are soft, and the enemy is the shadow in your own heart. It is a noble war, but it is exhausting. There are days when I yearn for the simplicity of a chain, a sword, and an enemy I could see and touch. Peace is a heavy blanket, and sometimes I forget how to breathe underneath it. Like, this is far from like a one dimensional thing. It's like, oh, person broken, person sad, person, a slave and chained. By person, you can't just give them their freedom. And like their entire all of that misery and pain doesn't just disappear, right? Like it's still there. And like this is a former gladiator that's like, I was raised and lived through a coliseum. I know kill or be killed. Brought here, it's no longer a kill or be killed type of state. It's peaceful. And when you're not used to peace and you don't have something that you can physically grasp in order to like, there are days when I yearn for the simplicity of a chain, a sword, and an enemy I can see and touch. The mental war is not his thing. And when he's left in order to try and figure that out, it's like it's that much heavier for him. Like it's very I think early on I have something with Nia, right? One of the Nias. Yeah, you're 998. 998. I raped and chained, sold and broken. I expected a cell. Instead, I was shown a warm bath, clean clothes, and this book. A woman with feline eyes and a gentle smile told me, your debt is to the estate, not to a master. Heal first, work later. I wept for an hour. To be treated with kindness after so much cruelty felt like a physical blow. This place is a cage, yes, but its bars are made of compassion. For the first time, I am not sure if I want to escape. I actually don't have an idea of where Nia is or her debt. There's a lot of them that I don't, right? It's kind of like one of those, it comes up when it needs to. So like it everyone's situation is so unique. It's hard to be like, "Oh, Feather's doing the right thing by bringing them here or the wrong thing." And like even here, like balance -4 copper. That is 4 copper and then they are ultimately free, right? There was no reason for me to respond, to speak of how she watched from afar and gifted her skills without once being asked. Her selfless acts from protecting the hunters to anonymously leaving medicinal herbs for the infirm. She kept all at legs length away. Few knew her in passing, and even less have actually seen her. But she has served the herd more faithfully than most. Today must have been special for her to let herself sit so exposed and seen by those she's helped, those she's saved. Even if it was in the rain, away from the others, she held the defiant spark, refusing to be extinguished. And I only wish I could emulate that strength one day, says the 2,000-year-old near godly individual. I mean, that's also like a part of like his, I'm not gonna say flaw, but like his character, right? As he has it's not survivor's guilt. It's he feels like a fake and a fraud. Despite for saving, he's probably saved over 1,000 individuals at this point, right? Who have actually come and lived through this place. Um, get wrecked, bot. Um, he's probably actually saved like over 1,000 individuals at this point. Like right now, there are. I think I roughly have like 250 people estimated living in the Hearth. That is a rather sizable community. Oh yeah, and then we get this absurdity of 40.001 amethyst with and this is Celine. Yep, this is Celine's. Fingers faintly tracing a worn amethyst ring, not of debt but of profit. The reward for choosing to stay, for becoming a pillar of this place long after her own freedom was earned. And that's the thing, right? Is like as soon as your balance is 0, you're good to go. There's no Feather does not hold you back in the slightest. If your balance hits 0 and you want to leave immediately, he will conjure the door. He will, and then depending on what your situation was, he'll more than likely let you go back to where you were, if that is what you want, or into a more appropriate place that they would be able to build into or to acclimate to. And I say door, it's because this is a multi-universal type of setup for this book, right? I do like how I'm getting kind of like sidetracked just because I'm still trying to mentally process how I would word what Feather does. Like he salvages the broken and brings them to a gilded cage in which they work through their troubles to regain oneself and ultimately what? Just like become better than what they once were, to bring themselves back to make themselves whole once more, I guess you can say. To many of you, that is beyond an eternity. Yeah, 1,000 years is beyond an eternity for many of the people who live here. To other, it's been your entire life. I paused, a solemn feeling swelling in my chest. Astasha stood in the center of the crowd, her conviction unwavering as she peered ahead on. Nakrona from the edge of the crowd shifted, her vibrant hues of scales covered by a cloak, yet her blue slit eyes glowed fondly with meaning. To me, it is another breath. In this moment of darkness, we are reminded of the vast silent void from which all things have come from, and all things will return. The hearth isn't a shield against the inevitable void. It is a promise that no matter how cold that void may be, we will push back against it. We will make the space for warmth, for stories, for a single shared breath in the endless dark. And I feel like, does that really just kind of like summarize everything? A millennium. We've proven for over a millennium that we can always begin again. That this entire this entire book is just we can always begin again. Perhaps that's a better one phrase summary for roughly everything in this book is that you can always begin again, no matter where you're coming from. As a harbinger, a VIP, a being with nothing to lose. This is still Featherblock because some see him as a harbinger, others see him as a VIP, and he is honestly a being with nothing to lose. And then this is what sound a soul makes. Oh, wait. Is this? This is the start of. Yeah, this is. I could have. I think I originally did name it this, right? Or is that chapter 4? No, that is not chapter 4. That is chapter 3. Originally, I had chapter 3 named as Branding Irons, Control Collars, and Cotton Candy. I think this is better though. What sound a soul makes. Yeah, and then so chapter 3 is where we see one of the main sources where he finally finds people, right? Or how he finds individuals and how he finds the individuals, right? We meet Tobias, who has his own understanding of how Feather operates. He's called like Sir Dragon or something else like that. When do we get the description of Tobias? As he straightened his bow tie as one of his entourages walked forward. A new hire, I murmured, glancing up at the collar around their neck, the collar a faint yellow glow. They knelt down slightly, passing him a large touchscreen device. Raphael here was a recent procurement. I've elected to take a similar approach as you have to your collection. And this is Tobias is referring to the individuals in which he purchases, pretty much. We get a risque attendee of the market. They are a well groomed lupine individual, soft white fur and gleaming red eyes. No collar, no brand. My brow must have furrowed as they flinched, clearly taken back by the demeanor as they went to find a new patron. As his entourage kept close behind him, standing before me, I was reminded how small he was compared to various species. Roughly 4.5 feet tall, might make most races not take him seriously, yet he commanded just as much respect as the upper echelon of brokers. That's not to say my exclusivity to him hasn't helped him rise through the ranks, which is exactly what's happened, right? Because Featherblocka doesn't buy through um virtually any broker. He specifically buys through Tobias. Also, hi, Ghosty, hi. I've watched most of one of my VODs. I am slowly going through to see where if I can find the our conversation about your ghostiness. Hopefully you're doing well, by the way. Da, 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 da. There's a draw towards the upper section today. Right, so this is the learning on how he feels for those he saves or those he buys, right? It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday. Are you uh ha- hmm. So do you celebrate Okay, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. So is this your mortal birthday, or is this your like your becoming a ghost birthday? Oh my god, that'd be okay. That'd also be kind of weird if it's like the same day. Your mortal birthday, happy birthday! Ah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. My brain, my brain is in like ooh piece of candy mode where like one random thought will just completely set it off in a different direction. But happy birthday, Ghost. Hopefully you're gonna have tons of your favorite foods. You get all of the head pats that you deserve, and hopefully the Ghostbusters ain't around. Or if they are around, that they're also celebrating it with you by not capturing you. Ah, man. I just thought about that. You have your mortal birthday, and then you have your ghost birthday too. That's gotta be nice. You get 2 birthdays a year? Mm. Does that mean you get double the cake? Do ghosts have cake? No, a caked up ghost. I meant more like, it's brain stop, hard stop, pause. Ghosts still enjoy their favorite foods, right? Oh God, that was a hell of a line of thinking that my mind just went through. We don't need foods to know, but we crash parties all the time. Ooh. Oh, so do you just like find random mortals to that are also having their birthday that day, and you just like mess with their food? So like, ooh, they're about to cut the cake, and then like they like cut through it, and you just like make the candles explode in like fireworks as they like shoot up off the cake, or like because that would like make some that would like slide on in and crash it. Just make the entire cake hover. But like only like an inch off of the actual what do you call the surface in which you eat off of? Brain? Hello? Table. That's the word I was looking for. Just make it hover off like an inch off the table. Yes. So like they go to cut it, and then like the cake tilts just slightly, and they're like, "What is this? Why is the cake tilting?" And then they try it, like they like shake their head, or like they try and refocus, but like you've already dropped it back down. Like really just like subtly fuck with people. Oh, that'd be so fun. Man, you live such a great life, Ghost. Man, it's my mortal birthday. Let's go fuck with people. I'm gonna flip everyone's forks over and make them be really confused. Walk down the hallways and just adjust paintings 1 inch to the left. Like, just tilt it very slightly. Do the most mundane shit right, but like it would fuck with so many people. slowly bend a, street lamp. So, like, it's normally, like, standing up nice and straight, right? Or, like, you have the, like, almost like lantern-looking one, so you've got, like, the straight line, the little bar at the top, and then the lantern's connected there. You just start slowly bending the lantern down and making the entire thing, just, like, overhang the sidewalk it is. Not, like, structurally damage it or anything, just slowly bend it over, like, the course of, like, 3 years. Really confuse the architects. You start like you oh my god. Okay, because seeds are so small, right? You could very easily just like grab seeds of like random plants or like random flowers and just like put them in people's yards and they're just like, "Oh, this is nice." And then they just have like a random patch of roses that grow one year because you just put seeds there. And they're just like, "What the fuck?" Slowly like if someone has like a change collector, just, like, rearrange the change collector so the quarters are where, like, the nickels are where the quarters are. Oh my god, that would be so much fun. I uh, well, there I go on a random tangent with that. But no, seriously, I hope you have a phenomenal day, um, and yeah, have great funs with your, shenanigans in which you are going to be fucking with people. Good, 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 good. Did you have, today off at least? Like, no work or anything? Just get to, like, rest and relax? Let's see here. Where right, 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 right. I was still trying to consider how I would really word the entire gilded cage. I keep calling it a gilded cage. There's gotta be a better phrasing for this, right? Like, I feel like there should be because I'm biased, right? What is this, page 11? But, like, if we go down to something like 46, 45 ish, where Triss is finally here. Um, merely a maid, merely a void. Is this the chapter? Yeah, this is when a god refuses. This is yeah, right here. Like this is really the start of one of the how do we put it? Straining points in the story. Because up until this point, it's not necessarily that we've had everyone accept their new reality. Astasha is not necessarily the best to do that. Celine certainly isn't. Celine is where we get someone who is truly behind the core of the story. She's considered a pillar. Um Briar okay, I wonder if because Briar Fallen is such a mix, right? And today off, thank God. Yes, you get to just sit and relax. Let's go. Get the veg out. Briar Fallen is such a. I think honestly the best way to word what she is she's a Sundari, right? Like she says one thing, but she ultimately does something else. She's very cold and callous, and quite quippy with her words. And we see that through her, like, through her entire day here, right? Even as I sit above the rabble, like, referring to people or referring to people as rabble, right? As the arrogant newt glances back and up to me, I can't help but smile to know even an aidless being can laugh, can learn. That such an arrogant, emotional fool as him can be humbled by the likes of me. Pitiful. Like, to refer to like Featherblock, literally a 2,000-year-old being, as an arrogant newt, which is perfectly on brand for her, and to call him pitiful, sitting above the rabble, to enjoy that she can humble him is like that is exactly who she is. Newt left some time ago with another load of material to sell. Ah, right. This is explaining Feather's wealth right here. Does she have a good perspective for what this place is? The days have dramatically slowed down now that my debt has been cured. Right, because she treated it as an ailment. Her owing the estate was an ailment, and now that her balance is zero, it's cured. She still observes the hunters on their journey, or how one of the newest drama riddled purchases raws and fails to copulate with an overzealous queen. At least I still find enjoyment in those little failures. Speaking of failures, it appears that we have a new arrival. A black bundle of fur he carries. Oh, it writhes and shudders. Poor, frail, miserable thing must have passed out from seeing a being such as him. Yet how they curl into themselves, becoming a perfectly forgettable ball of shadow. They are also a creature of shadow, nothing more. Another jaded soul that will be forgotten in the next century. I mean, I feel like that kind of. Hmm, we don't. I don't think we actually get like her viewpoint on the hearth itself in this chapter. I actually don't think she outright ever really thinks on it. Because, I mean, she's been living with it, now she's technically free of it, right? He doesn't speak, he doesn't not. Yeah. So this is literally Briarfallen's view of Kalia or Void Pelt. Like so we get how she operates in the hearth, right? The little voidland snuck up on me. I must have moved too quickly as she Winston tensed. And then this is, yeah, all of the, yeah, that's perfectly fine there. I'm unsure how to phrase what transpired. Nobody sees me, nobody should have to, yet this little voidling now responds so differently than others. I'm not letting that damn dragon nor his little elf princess mock me for what I've done. This little voidling is mine to tutor in the acts of espionage and stealth encounters. Until she's damn well and good to do so without that bird brain's cloak, I'll make sure she gets the proper teaching. Even if it means I have to brush and tend to the knots in her fur myself. Yeah, and that's how she hides her caring. She doesn't care. She's doing it to so the damn dragon and his little elf princess don't. And then we move into Celine. Celine, we really get the feeling of how much she supports and enjoys this. Not necessarily enjoys the system, but respects the system of which Feather has honed in on for this, right? We get how Yeah, just like all of her observations, which is why she's so I'm not gonna say she's not even dialogue heavy, she's just like honorable is correct. I know it's not the UK version of honorable. Jeez. And and there we go. Githzerai, Dudo, Borin. Gotta add all of these names to the dictionary. Skeeves Grubs. I added Skeeve, but not Skeeves. That's great. Right, we get the context of that there, of her understanding of Briar Fallen. Maybe that's a decent way of describing it all. Is like everyone's understand. No, like the entire thing is a the hearth is a second chance. It's a new start. It's a new journey. It's a new beginning. From no matter what your past was, the feather finds you and he brings you in, and you accept to be brought in. It is ultimately a new start, a new beginning, right? We don't learn what Celine went through in this chapter. I don't think it's ever actually said in the story thus far. We did learn earlier of Astasha. She did say it, right? Out meowvered. Right, writing Nia is gonna be fun if whenever wherever she's in, because she's literally Nico Nico Ni. No, but you totally out meow over me. Nya 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 nya. Um, this is her fight with the river drake. It's like a 30-foot river drake. Attacking a queen is treason, you know. How fuck you're venomous too. Master. You thought a little eel could take me down. And then nearby a bird folk landed with a heavy thud. I brought medicine, you need to take this now. I lifted my hands, wanting to take them, but master, your hands. I feel my hands are on vacation for the moment. Yeah, because her entire hands are just gutted because of the or venomous barbs on its tail that she grabbed. Yeah, Astasha isn't like even her own thoughts are because of who she is. She's loud and boisterous, right? So she even her own thoughts are loud and boisterous to cover up the pain in which she has. You all ready to eat like royals tonight? Might want to. I had to pause as I felt a cleansing agent being poured against both my hands as the two made me cup the liquid to get a cart or two and we can get a wheel back in. It's like the venom didn't get deep. We need to, and she passes out. A deep rumbling voice spoke to me as I slowly lifted my head. Oh gods, the migraine. Large paw held out. Is that an apple? I asked. I'm so confused. I was clearly in the medical wing. Sheets covering my body, my clothes folded neatly to the side. Nia was sleeping in a chair next to me. But on the other side, who was holding the apple? Featherblock? I believe there was a saying, an apple a day keeps the doctor away. It was meant to instill good health. The massive dragon rumbled. I snorted, the laughter just flooding forth. If I'm ever at war with a nation of doctors, I'll know what to stock up on. Oh, how he tried, and I was ever grateful. My hand rose and cupped the apple, the crystal light from his massive paw. Oh, I see my hands work again. I mused, noticing the bandages. But my well-being wasn't my true worry as I glanced over to Nia. She had a bandage on her cheek, something I failed to notice early. Is she? She ran into a tree while they were hauling the river drake. Her only injury was because she ran into a tree while they were hauling the river drake. Feather spoke, his voice as quiet as can be. Nia shifted slightly, her hands clinging onto something so desperately. And who do I owe for the medicine, for assisting me in getting here? I asked, feeling my voice grow a bit tired. Nobody was around. It was just me and the master of the hearth here, and a sleeping Nia. Yet he just tilted his head. Yeah, so this is like where a bit of her, basically her bravado kind of breaks because there's no one around to see her as this queen, right? The queenly person that she personifies. The feast will be in a few hours. I'm sure Nia will wake you before then. He spoke. He simply spoke as he slowly stood, a massive paw coming to rest on my knee. We owe you a debt for saving Nia, but remember, every Hearthbound's soul is irreplaceable, even yours. And then I think there was another chapter where we also slowly see her. Um, we see the facade kind of crumble for falter. I would say not crumble. Forever the one who failed to save the world. Right. This is the introduction to Sid. Yeah, Sid, Triss, and Vera. He pulled himself closer, turning to look at me, his gaze lopsided. His one good eye had healed, but the other remained a milky ruin. Here's something above. It's all right, ET. I'll protect you no matter what. 10 minutes, 15. Right. So it took. This entire series of events is the um, brain. It's of the brain. It's Feather coming to basically rescue a spark here. Um, Triss heard something. 15 minutes later, there's finally something here. Then a deep, resonant thrum vibrated through the stone, shaking the dust from the ceiling. Not a crash, but the sound of something impossibly heavy settling into place. It was followed by a thunderous crack from above that shook the cell, the bars, the whole damn fortress we were in. The hell I murmured, watching as several of the darkspawn guards rushed past our cell, their once languid movements now a frantic blur. Dragon. A singular dragon causing the grand fortress of Veltriago to shake. Even the envoy's tyrant overlord, a 50-meter brute, wouldn't have caused such a ruckus. Another shuddering tremor rocked the fortress. This one longer, accompanied by the high-pitched shriek of tortured metal. It sounded like a tower was peeled open like a fruit. Whatever this was, my hope finally began to curdle into dread. No being this strong was here to rescue us. Perhaps it was an envoy of the goddess, here to reclaim the power bestowed upon us, to finally end, and basically he was about to say finally end our lives. Beings of this hold, a lost spark remains here, and I will not leave until I reclaim them. You will not stand in my way. Which is Feather. That is Featherblock announcing to those of the hold. The voice was the loudest, most certain quietness I have ever heard. Both Triss and Vera shifted, a collective shudder passing through us as the words bloomed directly in our minds. It wasn't spoken, it was telepathy, and it had punched through the magic suppressing field of our cell like it was tissue paper. The field that had been draining our mana, our very life force, for weeks. So, timeline, we know that they've been in here for weeks. Another terrifying lurch shook the entire fortress, followed by a profound, echoing silence. I felt both my companions tense beside me. The slow, solid click, click, click of armored feet echoed down the hall, a sound we had learned to dread. Our jailer. Arise. Of course, I have to use the word arise, right? Like, got to get the solo leveling feel in there. He ordered. A tall, dauntless demon of death appeared at our cell, silhouetted against the torchlight. He had clearly seen battle. His obsidian armor was dented and crushed in several places, but he didn't wince at all. All of you. What? Now. The demon growled. A cool wave of air flooded the cell because he's opening the cell, carrying the first taste of ambient mana we've had in what felt like a lifetime. Vera's reaction was instant, primal. Before Triss or I could even process the feeling, a deep purple tear in reality opened before us. A writhing, pulsing tentacle of pure void erupted through the portal, slamming into the demon and sending him careening down the hallway. He hit the distant wall with a wet, final thump and didn't move. Zith be praised, may you forgive this poor soul for not preparing you and offering for some time. Yeah, so this is like, we learned of the Envoy of Death, uh, and then, yeah, Feather. Um, the Envoy of Death clad in the very ensemble that had slain half of our party stood in the center of the courtyard. Their war spear was shattered. The tectonic sword was in equal shambles. Their focus was entirely on the colossal, gargantuan, impossibly large dragon before them. The creature's body was barely inside the fortress. Its head, neck, and one massive taloned paw had simply obliterated the outer wall. The creature landing here was what had shaken the fortress. I believe in. I believe I'm using the canonical size of feather blocky here, which is over 200 meters long. So he's virtually wrapping around the fortress. Oh, that reminds me. I'm actually not doing the bongo stuff right now. So unpin that message. I forgot bongo and tap tap are not actually open at the moment because they were causing lag. Um Lazy flick of the gaze. Right, the creature landing here, which is what shook the fortress. Yeah, Feather's like 200 plus meters long. He is insanely huge for a dragon. Well, mostly because he's a great worm. He's outlived being a dragon. What was more niming was that there was not a single wound, not a single scorch mark on its scales or feathers. A dragon of scale and feather, nothing looked damaged. The spark has arrived, the dragon rumbled, da 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 da. The envoy, as a swirling sphere of cataclysmic darkness, ruptured forth from the demon's palm. The dragon didn't even flinch. With a lazy flick of its gaze, the sphere simply unraveled. This right here is literally Feather just using a legendary action to say, no, this doesn't work. It dissipated into harmless motes of light. That was literally one of his legendary actions. Just no sphere of darkness. Sir Dragon, I implore you to end that monster's life. This is Triss. I came not to change the timeline of this world, nor any other worlds. To take on that mantle would disrupt beings far stronger than I, little fierce spark. So now we learn, because he said he came for a spark. We learn that Triss is that spark. He is a fierce spark. I could see the pain contorting Triss's face. You're here to reclaim our powers, to strip us of our blessings and return them to the gods. I came for one reason only. Your stories are over, but that doesn't mean your lives are. Which I feel like, is that is that a good way of explaining it? Because ultimately, yes, like everyone's everyone who goes to the hearth, their stories have ended. Whether it be a fairy tale ending or not. Like that story of theirs is over. That is no longer theirs to tell. But just because the book is closed doesn't mean that your life has either, right? What does that even mean? Nothing you do in this world will change it anymore. The end has begun. You are to be sold. We're heroes, not cattle. I'd rather die if it means that monster perishes. Tear my soul asunder and plunge it into the deepest depths of hell if it meant that thing's rule ends. I'll offer anything, everything. And Feather
This sounds
refuses.
like propaganda.
It's kind of propaganda. It's not really propaganda though, right? Like it's also hi Liliana. Um it's that was Oldika, my bad, not Liliana. I'm so used to Liliana being the one just throwing random sound bits my way. My bad, Eldiko. No, that's not you. Is that your what do you call it? Your evil twin sister or brother? Uh exactly, I believe you. 100% believe you. What I offer you is a choice, a safe haven that you may heal and learn a new path, never to return here. Mm. I mean, it ultimately is a safe haven, right? If you were to never leave the hearth, it is ultimately a safe place. If you stay within the walls of the hearth, actually, you don't even have to stay within the walls of the hearth. You just have to stay. Well, okay, so the walls are the ultimate security, right? If you are within the mansion of the hearth, you're secure. When you are outside of the building itself, there is the basically this dome of influence, right? That placates. I guess placate might be the correct word. Any beings that are able to enter, and the true only exception to the rule is the river that runs through it, right? And we learned that with Astasia's chapter, where um, generally any of the large monsters that do pass through, like the river drakes, are placated. They won't turn hostile unless they are explicitly startled or heavily interacted with. And when Nia and Astasia threw themselves into the river, and the river drake, a river drake, just so happened to be within like a foot or so of them crashing into it, it startled it, therefore turning it hostile. Um, I believe in one of the entries, I think that's actually what do you talk? Actually, in the book, um, it talks about how certain animals will actually be so docile that they won't want to leave. So they have to like literally shoo them out of the barrier. And then there's also points where a lot of the um, plant life can actually grow on the barrier itself, so there's also that upkeep. So it's this weird mix of a something that's easily passed through, but also easily not, but also not easily passed through, depending on things. So, like various predators that are hunted, that generally hunt or may be considered vicious, kind of like a chasm fiend, that is mentioned, I think, later in the book. Like we're at the halfway point. We're a little past the halfway point here in this. In one of the entries, like that would not be able to pass through the barrier at all. Vishna and Celix, right? Yeah, other dead companions. Because the whole Triss, Vera, and Sid dynamic is they're the remnants of a hero's party, of which we learned Vishna and Celix were two other members at minimum. Vera is the first to accept the dragon's offer, or Feather's offer. You can't be serious. What about Vishnu and Celix, their dying wishes? They would want us to live. Triss, right. And then this is Vera admitting that she can no longer feel her god's power. What will you do with us, dragon? One who could rid this world of its evil, yet chooses not to. No one would simply buy us just for us to heal. And Feather says it is simply that. I came here sensing the feline male, but I am willing to harbor and provide solitude for all three. I see that their spark fuels yours as well. Meaning that it would be wrong for Feather to not, instead of just freeing Triss, it would be wrong for him to not free the others. Ergo, he will purchase all three of them from their fate. And I feel like purchase is such a weird word too, because like it's not necessarily a monetary thing that he's trading for them either. Because what does an envoy of death, someone who is literally just here to send the world to cleanse the world of life, do with funds? It doesn't, right? So like there was obviously something else that Feather traded for it. That's still that's the fun thing about the Hearth, is that it still is able to calculate that into a tangible coinage for them to still have a balance in order to repay. What if I refuse? We should fight. We only survived because of you. We couldn't possibly leave without you. Which is Vera's words grew kinder, her complexion glowing paler. That is to Triss. What? What would you have us do, Dragon? Do you accept removing yourself from this doom world, never to return, to learn to live again? Which is another part of like ultimately what he offers. Virtually everyone that he finds is a spark. Vera is willing to go only if everyone goes. And then this is Sid, right? I swallowed hard. The sound loud in the cold air. I glanced between the two comrades, their broken forms, trusting me to make the final call. I looked at the dragon before us, and then at the emotionless, dark being that had crossed us in that cell, or had tossed us in that cell, which is the envoy of death. Sid ultimately agrees. Fine, dragon, take all three of us, but I will never forgive you abandoning everything. The dragon tilted its head slightly, its gaze resting on Triss now. Triss's tiny, furious reflection was clear in its massive amethyst eye. The pain, the anger, the rage he held. I understand, and I openly accept that responsibility. Which is truly how Feather feels about all of this, right? Like, he understands that he has the power to quite literally save this world. He could save and stop the calamity of this world's collapse. He could kill the envoy of death. He could push back the minions of its control and save whatever remained of its population, right? No matter how jaded or hurt they might be. He could do that. But it would ultimately draw the ire of beings much stronger than him, or at least so he says. And there are beings stronger than Feather. He is most certainly. I don't even know where I would put him on a power scaling rank. It's gaze resting on Triss now. Oh, I said gaze, not gaze, which I guess now that I really say it out loud, gaze, like to gaze upon someone and to be gay, gaze. See, this is why I don't speak. This this is why I generally don't verbalize. And yet here I am. Also, is my auto ads just not running? Because that went all the way down to like 10 seconds. Hold on 1 second. Let's see here real quick. Wait, why do I have two of these? Excuse me? Do that real quick. Auto ad. Yeah, 1 minute, run 180 second. I don't know why this isn't doing it. That went down to like 1 second. Ad's currently running, so I could just test the trigger, right? It doesn't. Well, I guess it is. Okay. All right. I guess it just didn't catch it that time? Question mark. It agreed with that, right? And then yeah, this is where we get the new outlook on things. Or another new outlook. Which we do that. We do merely a failed hero. Right. Merely a failed hero is going back to Triss instead, right? Is Miss Ilya mad? Illogical. And then we get her flavor of how she shows off her chain, I guess is how Triss would call it, right? I don't recall how Triss has his. I think he just has his as a metal band. Triss looked up, his rage and sorrow bled into shock. I hoisted my leg up next to him on the bed, my knee level with his throat. No charade, no extra context. One hand snaked under, because she's in a maid uniform, right? A light click. I pulled my dress down, exposing the white socks and leather straps, the fishnets. Finally, the garter belt on my upper thigh, which her garter belt is exactly what she has as her what do you call it? The magical protection, the ring that showcases everyone's balance that they can touch and thus show and or see. It's also like their form of magical protection so long as they're within the hearth, right? My finger grazed the belt. 207.92. The box appeared, clean, crisp, to the point. Search res. My voice was clear. I am not retained. Not by debt, not by the master of the hearth, not by you, not by anyone. This is literally her stating like, hey, I understand that you see everyone here as a, which Triss does. Triss sees everyone here as like indebted or a slave or those who are kept around just for Feather's amusement, right? He doesn't see any of the positivity of this because he can only think. I mean, to be quite fair, he has every right to do so. I mean, he's in shock. He was just ripped from his world, and he was, quote, saved by a being, end quote, that could have very easily, in his eyes, saved his entire world and chose not to. And instead just harbored the three to a different place and location under his rule. So to see a maid that has a positive amount of money and is openly saying, I'm not retained, I'm not in debt, Master of the Hearth has nothing to do with me, you don't control me, I'm not controlled by anyone. There are others like me, a mother whom gave birth here and her child, and others who have cleared their debt. They are free to leave, as am I at any moment. Then why don't you go? And then everyone has their, like, anyone who still remains has their own reason for being here still, right? I simply find the work here an optimal use of my time. I responded quieter. I blinked. A low sigh escaped me, a physical release of tension. I reattached the class, letting the dress fall. I adjusted my uniform. Seartress. Your situation, your feelings are understandable. You will find others who think similar. I am just happy to find a place I can be. Which is simply true with her. She is, despite like the almost like robotic nature of most of her two chapters. Like, I mean, her intro is awaken, 5 a.m. Cleanse, start shift, apply decorum, begin garments, apply uniform, perfect bedding, perfect room. No sound from feet nor starched outfit. I leave quietly, briskly. Like, she is. It's her mindset on how she views and like does things, right? Hallways at nominal temperature. Taking a silent, measured inhale, I continue forward post haste. 2 minutes behind schedule. Operate, separate. Food is secured. Drinks are decanted. Like it's just how she operates. It's how her mental is. And initially, like reading this, you could very easily get the idea, especially when we get Kalia or Void Pelt tossed into the mix to that understands and shows us that she's a maid or tells us she's a maid or at least she's dressed as one. Like it applies that branding to it, right? So it's like, okay, we're getting the viewpoint of a maid, someone who helps, who cleans the estate. And don't know if it's really come across at this point in the story or not, but virtually everyone here chooses to do what they do, right? Like, um, like Ilya, Miss Ilya, the maid here, chooses to do all of the or chooses to do all of this cleaning because it gives her purpose. It gives her the like, I mean, basically, as she says at the bottom, it did it just run it again? Completed at 9:50. Oh god, it did double up on it. Yeah, okay. Yeah, yes, it did. Well, that's my bad. Well, on a bright note, we won't have ads for 62 minutes now. Whenever those ones are done. I don't even know if I have any viewers or not anyways. I keep that all turned off. I'm literally just kind of sitting here talking. Um, but yeah, like I am just happy to find a place I can be. It is the ultimate understanding of these last two chapters of what she's doing, right? I simply find the work here an optimal use of my time. I am just happy to find a place I can be. Like, yes, it was something she was ultimately trained for. It was a tool to control her, but now she is using it as a tool to be herself, right? As one who cannot simply say no. This is back to Feather. Back to Feather block on 11. Astasha chuckled deeply, leaning back as she slammed her drink down. A light flush warmed her cheeks, the tremble in her hand muted by the booze. Which, using alcohol to help cover the pain is very on brand. Beside her sat a rare sight in loud company, ledger scribed Eisenhower's Brathriel, a true kindred spark, one whose goals reach far beyond this hearth. But for now, he stayed. A deeper growl, an acknowledgement of their chatter from beside me, Necrona silently chewed through meat and bone. Reinforced barbs on gauntlet, barbs was molding for gloves. Ooh. Necrona mumbled, jotting down notes in her personal journal. I know in a lot of books and text, this is technically proper. This was here because I believe I split it up into something else. I don't like doing the commas as the end. I like having periods as the finale for speech, regardless if it flows into something else or not. The only time you'll see me generally doing this, and actually I generally don't do that, it would generally be the M dash or ellipses that I use. The only times I do this is generally if I had something else written afterwards and I just forgot to delete it. It astonishes me to no end, Miss Nastasha, how you've maintained such an intense repayment of your balance. There's a dance to many balances in the estate, you know. I'm a bit concerned. Nonsense house. A queen. Nastasha's words trailed off for a moment, a minor lapse in her normal towering pride. A queen you are. A low rumble, a simple, quiet assurance from me earned the gaze of the trio. I lifted my simple tankard, filled with a shimmering, fruity, sugary drink. The simple pleasantry I always found better when surrounded by. No. This should actually be like an M dash. Let me save that. Excuse me, Sir Dragon. A voice asked through the wood. We all looked over, the candlelight flickering in the small closed dining room we had claimed. Yeah, so this is like one of those little off rooms, pretty much, with a big enough table just for like them, plus a little bit of extra room. A simple raise of my hand and the door unlocked. Another moment, and Vera stepped through. I'd been keeping tabs on her since I freed her earlier this week. Her blue-hued skin had slowly begun to fade, washing out to a pallid gray. Her body was ever so slightly waning in its mass. Hello, Vera. To a nook of warmth. I tried to keep my rumbling quiet and tame, a restraint the others certainly picked up on. Ah, yes, hello, Miss Vera. Please join us. Eisenhouse's voice was warm and welcoming. He scooted slightly over to Astasha to offer the newcomer room, his gaze holding steadily on Vera. I was curious if I could have a word in private. I'm aware of your question, what your question entails, Vera. Please allow me to introduce you to company first. Apologies for the intrusion. Before me is the queen who humbled a god, which she certainly did, right? Astasha fought mind, body, and soul to save her kingdom of 2 million. Astasha kind, straight and true and proud. Her glass refilled, she took a hearty drink before reaching over and setting a fresh cup in front of Vera. Have a drink, young one. You appear to be in need of a good one. Beside you, our spotted candid friend, Master Ledger Scribe Eisenhouse. He stood accused of various decrees of theft, eloping with the royal, and forging business signatures. He has been running analysis like previous ledger scribes before him, but with his own unique perspective. Necrona, Smith, untethered, but I choose the scales beside me for now. Necrona's voice was low, her attempt at quietness for the clearly nervous Vera. Clan ousted, sold, here now, somewhere later. Very, very Necrona. Um, Vera gave another gentle bow just as Necrona took another bite from her bone-in cut of meat before casually sliding the remainder of her plate in front of Vera. Eat. And then Feather introduces her. High Priestess Vera Nightsinger, strongest both in mind and in empathy from her home of Nulkos. She worshipped a misunderstood deity known as Eldritch to many, a Cephalo-like being worshipped as Zith. Even as Vera ate, I could sense her tense as I introduced her. The others continued to casually graze. She's here to find another to worship, which is ultimately the question that Vera came to ask him, right? Um, Astasha was the only one to flinch. A clear tension, which I mean, Astasha was introduced as the queen who humbled the god, right? She was saved by Feather, and her kingdom was saved by Feather because he ultimately purchased it. And instead of um, having the citizenry pay back that debt, which Feather Blanca would have ultimately done, Astasha herself took on the entirety of the payment because of how colossal it was. It was 3 amethyst worth, which is 300 million copper. Which shout out to, I believe, Celine. Yeah, Celine has 40 amethyst worth that she could just walk away with, which is 4 billion copper. Uh, 4 billion copper is probably more than enough to buy planet's worth. To buy a planet worth, I believe I've listed in like standard denominational money for like most of these places. So a kingdom owing 300 million copper is would take a quite a long time to repay. Instead, Astasha, who is still considered a demigod, I don't know if I've her character overall. I haven't considered if if she's immortal in the sense of she doesn't age. She could 100% be killed. And just like Featherblocker can 100% be killed. You crush his hearts, you pierce his hearts, you bring his HP to 0, he dies. Which is it's that simple. Um, he may be considered the like one of the absolute. He is actually at this point in the story. He is the strongest being we've seen. We've seen the Envoy of Death, which is probably the second strongest. But after that, it's Astasha. It's Astasha, and then probably Briar Fallen. I mean, Briar Fallen would certainly need her war attire, which she still does have, but it's ultimately it would still ultimately be Astasha, just because she was literally known as a war queen. Secular magic is a core concept learned by many, and even those who worship deities. Yeah. This entire chapter is basically the Vera herself pause metric. Yeah, this is mostly between Vera and Astasha, right? Because they have two very different viewpoints on gods. Astasha no longer trusts gods. She doesn't like gods because, well, when your kingdom is about to be destroyed by one, you kind of your kingdom and everything that you've worked to create and build, um, your entire life's work to be destroyed by just a greedy god makes sense that you would no longer really have a good viewpoint on gods. Especially when you believed in one so much and then it was that specific god that was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna destroy your kingdom now. Or take your kingdom as mine and do with it as I please type of feeling. My divine decree with Zith was permanent. When we consummated my ascension to true follower after many years, I accepted their pact fully, a rather rare ordeal for any deity to perform, and the first of its kind with Zith. And you say your divine patron has ceased. Then shouldn't the pact be completed? I don't know. You had your choices before your reasons. Out of anyone on this estate, I'm the one most aware of how that feels, which is true. Stasha is very well aware of how at least her god and divine pact worked, right? She reached over, grabbed my overly sweet drink, and took a long pull from it. Her face scrunched in a wince of dissatisfaction at the sugar, but the shock of it seemed to unflex the tension in her shoulders. Macroni even glanced up from her sketch note, sketch note to the unusual action. You speak of worship like it's your life, and it very well might have been. But now is prime time to move on and stand on your own 2 feet, which is perfectly encapsulate how she sees it. This influence resides within me, Queen. Regardless of their status, I cannot break the vow, the decree my very soul has signed. The bend so eagerly when the gods merely see you as a disposable pawn. Zith deeply cared for me. Feather finally interjects because at this point, yeah, the heat that began to permeate both of them was understandable, but now how they directed it was wrong. Both of them have both of them are correct, right? It is correct that what she said, you speak of worship like it's your life, and it very well might have been. But now is prime time for you to move and stand on your own 2 feet. That is a correct way of looking at it. If the god that you worshipped is no longer in existence, you can't just sit on the fact that they're no longer, or that they're no longer there. That gets you nowhere. You got to stand on your own 2 feet. But Vera is also right that this influence still resides within her. Regardless of their status, she cannot break the vow and the decree my very soul is signed. Like that is an absolute to her. And whether it's true or not, if she holds their pact in regards in that high of value, it's not right to dismiss it. To bend the knee so eagerly when gods merely see you as disposable pawns uh, is correct. Astasha is correct in her viewpoint from where she's coming from. And then Vera is very right to point out that Zith did deeply care for Vera because they did. Eisenhower leaving to continue his theory craft and payback flow rates. And Necrona drops her own wisdom, right? Because of her understanding of, or her own thoughts and understanding, right? Devotion without knowledge is a fool's game. Necrona spoke up, closing her sketches and looking up at the two. She glanced to her side, to me, tilting her head slightly before returning her gaze to Astasha. She is the opposite of you. You fell before your patron. Her patron fell before her. That doesn't change. Astasha paused, biting her lip, before a lower, guttural sigh passed her. You are right, Necrona. Necrona, or Vera, I have slighted you. I do not know your story, nor your predicament. I only know the pain I've carried. Astasha, please, just Astasha. I came in here asking so much in such a private setting. I hadn't known your story before. It was insensitive, which isn't necessarily true because, I mean, Feather basically told her to sit. He knew the question, he knew that this was potentially an outcome, right? Nastasha snorted slightly, a simple smile tugging at her face as she nodded and accepted her drink back. After the dragon's drink, I need something to wash that damn taste off my lips. Right, Astasha doesn't like sweet. I forgot about that. Yeah, uh, Feather Blocka is very clearly based off of me. So sweet, fruity type of drinks are all in the cards. Sir Dragon, I know it's sudden, but please let me become a patron of yours. Basically, Vera is. And this is the ultimate question, right? That Feather knew was coming is, and it's the one thing he is absolutely never allowed either. I think it was at the start of this chapter. Yeah, on guards and gardeners, right? Like this entire chapter is a conundrum. I came here convinced that I had been claimed by a god. I tried to build an altar. He dismantled it himself, piece by piece, as gently as one might unwrap a gift. He looked at me, his eyes ancient, and said, "A god demands belief. I only ask that you tend the garden." He then showed me how he'd create a tiny perfect star in his palm to light the way for a lost firefly. He could be a god, yes. I think he is far more content being a gardener. Which yeah, I feel like that really, um, kind of like encapsulates how Feather feels. He doesn't see himself as a godly figure, despite all of this immense power, despite being able to literally create a star within the palm of his hand, right? He doesn't see himself as this godly, ancient, powerful being. He sees himself as, quite honestly, just another lost spark in the endless void. So, for Vera to, and he knew the question was coming as well, right? He's he pays attention to everyone within the hearth, all 250 something souls that are currently here. Let me become a patron of yours. She is asking Feather to become this god that he has absolutely refused for the last 1,000 years, that people have seen him as. The entire situation was the result of my observing, my lack of intrusion, my lack of leadership. Crota's hand, which now slid under the table, gripped my thigh with her claws. The pressure a sharp, grounding prick against my scales. Crona wasn't demanding anything of me, other than my intention, my choice to be known. And this is ultimately how he feels. I am no god, nor do I wish to be one. Sasha's eyes came back to mine. They were words she had heard before, from those who have asked me before, from when she attended to the market with me, which also means that, like, this is a this is initially a continuity error, but I feel like it's appropriate because initially the idea behind the collars and those at the hearth is that they generally can't leave the hearth until their payment is well repaid, right? Astasha is negative 2.97 amethyst, 297 million copper, right? But she is able to attend places with Feather. And I feel that is Like, initially, I felt like that was a flaw or something that I missed. I feel like it's still I feel like it's appropriate to change that, at least in my mental, right? From when she attended the market with me, from when I purchased her from her inevitability. Vera, all life is mana, and all mana spins itself to the fantasy of spellcraft. There are innumerable ways in which one may harness it like you need. I know that, Sir Dragon. Allow me this, then. I will personally teach you various methods, I continue, holding the quiet rumbling of my voice steady as I watched her closely, attentively. How the mana within her appeared so unnatural, how it swelled, bubbled, yet only released, unable to replenish, like water in a cracked bowl. I just needed to teach her how to repair the bowl. And when those fail, Vera asked bluntly, earning a glance from Necrona, whose eyes were mostly shut by this point, will you point me towards a different deity, or will you accept me? I wish to do neither. My response was simple but honest. I saw a clear wince from her. But if they fail, truly fail, Vera, I give you my word I will truly consider your request. As I teach you, will you recount to me every detail of your pact with your previous friend? And that is like the I wouldn't say that's like the ultimate compromise for him, right? But it's up there. Ghosts of the Kingdom, right? This is Astasha's from 80 years ago, which also shows you her age. She's in the triple digits as a human at that. As a human who can still grab like a 12-foot river drake, swing it by the tail, and kill it. The city has grown in ways that I've never planned. It used to bring a deep, bitter sorrow. Now it just brings peace. The story is finished. I am free. I'm free to write a new one, which I feel like is the ultimate goal that Feather kind of hopes for, right? Is that the people here understand that their story is finished and that they are allowed to begin anew, right? I wouldn't say rebirth though, right? Because rebirth refers to like a more clean start. Because the characters are same, just the story is new. And a new story doesn't wipe away what characters have previously been through. So yeah, the story is finished. I am free to write a new one. I feel is proper. Is a proper way, and ultimately what Feather is aiming for. Day in, day out, different methods. Right, this is one with reverence, one with conviction. This is from Vera's point of view now. Different methods, different trials, yet I felt my body hollow more and more. I heard in passing others speak of me, not accusing, but knowing. Slowly, it appeared this hearth had learned of my intentions with Sir Dragon, Featherblocker. I spoke with him about it, that it wasn't something I wished to be known unless it was official, the weight of his nod, the thrumming of his voice when he spoke. They speculate. Your reaction tells them the truth. He spoke while holding over a dozen spheres of various monotypes in one hand, his other hand flipping the page of a massive old tome. Another day. Sid finally awoke, but remained hospital bound. When he first saw me and Triss, he was filled with tears of joy to see us. We both spent nearly an entire day there. The maid, Felicity, bless her heart, right, because she calls her by Felicity. I saw Featherblocker only once that day, that night just after Triss left. Sid was shocked to learn of the situation. He was torn between both my words and Triss's view of this hearth. When Featherblock answered all his questions, you're quite the enigma. But I don't sense any ill intent, like Vera said. Sid spoke roughly, his voice still recovering from the months in that hellhole. You said these collars hold our dead. that they can be molded and changed to however we see fit? Featherblocker merely nodded slowly, slowly as he lifted a collar of his own. Which this was a I've been wanting to show Feather's depth like this entire book. I just never had a clean way of doing it. And finally getting to this point, it felt like it honestly felt like one of the best places I could show it. His hand glowed for a moment, his eldritch strength pouring into the device, and he placed it on his wrist. A bow tie, lace, a tight fitting spiked collar, a thin strand of fabric, a link of chainmail with a bow. When he moved to place a singular finger on it, he showed something I had never considered. What balance does one who owns such a place display? Surely, with his infinite prowess, it was absurd. Or was it zero, given his proclivity to passivity? Blah. I can't speak. But his balance is literally negative infinite amethyst. Your balance will have an achievable number, that which is a direct value I paid for your freedom. Featherblocker spoke with such earnestness, I forgot to breathe looking at the impossible number. The loops of Nazari, that which speaks of something infinite. My breath caught as I stared at the symbol beside the amethyst hue, speaking the thought aloud. Featherblocker's arcane eyes slowly moved towards me, like he knew what I was asking. I am, as long as this place stands, in debt to those who live here, which is how he truly feels. I caught an odd glance from Sid as I watched Featherblocker slide the collar off and set it on Sid's lap, returning it to the pristine silver smoothness it defaulted to. The defense measures on it will keep you from harm within the hearth. A few more back and forths between Sid and Featherblocker followed, but he ultimately excused himself, saying he simply wanted to make sure Sid was comfortable, that he would answer all his questions when he was healed and walking again, which will be for some time. That night, Triss went back to the room to sleep. He had been busy snooping the grounds the last 2 days, learning all he could. Thankfully, the rumors about me hadn't reached him yet. What worries you? Varys had asked. You look worse than when you were trapped. Zith is God, you're goneless, you need a patron, don't you? Yeah. Yeah, I haven't told Triss. It'd kill him how he currently is, but you want our savior to step into that role. Did he accept? No. But if his teachings continue to fail, he said he would truly consider it. If it keeps you healthy and happy, I'd trade. Vera doesn't want him to do anything more, except to not tell Triss about this, because very clearly Triss is not happy with this entire situation. Hopefully, once I'm up and moving, I might be able to put out that fire of his, and we can work ourselves out of debt. I guess the mind is the greatest weapon of all, he mused, holding his hand up, revealing a blackened ring with gold inlay, holding a deep-cut ruby gem, just as I remembered it, which I believe was his wedding ring. Late, oh so late, walking the corridors alone, the cold breeze sweeping the halls, my mind had come to ease. Reality. The hall slowly curled to my destination, a path outside to a garden. Hundreds of millions of stars hung above us in a cloudless night, two moons beaming downward, illuminating the foliage. A lifted platform, roofed and maintained, stood in the center. A lone dragon simply sat on a chair, looking down at the table before him. As I approached, I noticed the oddest sight. A spider, large enough to curl comfortably within his massive palm, sat cradled in one hand. A small rodent sat on the table in front of him, letting out the faintest of squeaks. It glanced at me, before quickly darting off the table and vanishing into the brush. Apologies, he is not fond of others, Featherblocker spoke quietly, the deep thrumming from his chest, a warm current on the night air as I approached. Moving to sit beside him, the spider in his hand shifted slightly, its multiple eyes glancing towards me before thump. It launched itself straight up, and he is hungry. How is your companion? Sid, well, he's Sid. Your conviction is finalized, Featherblocker responded after several seconds as I glanced upward. His insight was almost as terrifying as his power. I've accepted who I am. Whether you say yes or no, I am no longer at a precipice. I will ask you again, will you accept the role as my patron, my deity? The silence was agonizing as the beats from his chest halted entirely. Even the air, the sound of the wind, felt like it paused. I couldn't breathe, and I felt like he wasn't either. You asked me to choose between my beliefs, a rule I've kept for nearly 1,000 years, or your life. Your choice has no impact on my own actions. You know my compassion for Zith, and I learned from your past. Learned of your past from Matron Celine. I understand the weight of what I ask. You are allowed to say no. We are nothing but ash and dust in the cosmos. The only whispers that will remain will be the laurels in which we bestowed on others. Allow me one more night. In the morning, I shall have your answer. Another night, sleepless, restless, but no longer agonizing. The love, Zith be praised for this final reminder. The morning was harsh, I know, Triss said. You're going to grovel at the feet of our slaver, beg on your knees for him to instead of standing in honor of our fallen comrades, our families. I was already on my knees. When that cell opened for the first time in months, I finally stood again. When I ask him again, it will not be because I lack conviction or honor all that we have lost. It will be because my reverence of life has become my conviction. If you bow to him, if you give into our final slaver, our world ender, the beast who doomed millions, which Triss is right to say all of these, right? Like Feather, currently he is the final slaver. You could definitely say that because Feather didn't act, he's a world ender. The beast who has doomed millions, very much so because he refused to act. You wouldn't be the same Vera I remember. That Vera would have died in that cell, and it should have been me instead. Trish's ultimatum hung over me, a gavel ready to drop at any moment as I left the room, wandering the early morning hallways. Trish was looking for something, anything for that nature of his, that conviction to hold so desperately onto, even if it meant distancing himself from me. It's probably what he needed. Finding Feather was scarcely easily this morning. He sat cross-legged, back towards one of the entryways, a hand resting flat on the cracked marble tile in front of the first hearth. His fingers traced the jagged fissure with deep reverence, like he was lost in the past as I approached. You asked the impossible of me, Vera. Yet, Featherblocker spoke as he looked up. There was something strong in his gaze, even as I felt the subtle shift of the atmosphere, the sudden heavy swelling of ambient mana around me. Yeah. This is the ultimate, yeah. My vision wavered, a rush of heat, a sword in his neck. You cannot take her away from me, not again. I would rather die than see her fall again. Because Triss is ultimately snapping. The sword he held had viciously broken it, having clearly hit something impossibly solid within Feather's neck. Feather looked calm. He gasped for a moment, his eyes widening as he tilted his head back up slightly. The blood spluttered, splattering around on the ground around him. It wasn't crimson, but a deep, pooling, glowing purple. Mana shifted, the air grew thick and heavy. Someone screamed, and then there was silence. Walls of pure, concentrated mana formed over each doorway in the blink of an eye. They were clear, like perfect, solid blocks of crystal ice, blocking all signed and physical entry, but allowing several others who now stood at both doorways to witness the horror within. Feather turned his head. His eyes landed on Trist. The purple blood ran down in continuous glowing rivulets from his neck. He reached up and touched the wound, examining the blood on its fingers as he pulled his hand away. Then he looked back at Tress. I'm sorry. His voice was horribly garbled. Two fingers reached out to the reach of his neck, slowing agony. Vicious sounds echoed in the silent room, the wet squelch of tissues and scales being violently pulled and reformed. A caustic bubbling hiss boiled from Feather's neck before the wound ultimately vanished without a scar. I'm sorry, Fierce Spark, that I cannot fulfill your desire. Feather's voice was clear once more, laced with heavy sorrow and deep sympathy. I hope that, at minimum, the pain the blood spilt will pay back a modicum of what I owe you. He was mortally wounded. The attack was personal. The attack was... I can't... Triss fell to his knees, the broken sword hilt trembling in his hand. The despair, the unrelenting pain etched across his face was absolute. I rushed forward. I truly tried to. Triss realized that his assault had failed, and in his broken state... Feather moved as a blur. His hand, palm held outward, caught the descending blade. The metal bit deep into his palm, but stopped, unable to penetrate the thick diamond-hard scales on the back of his hand. Basically, he caught it with his palm, and the blade hit the back of his hand on the other side and couldn't pierce through. He gripped the broken steel tightly, preventing it from entering into Triss's chest cavity. Triss wailed again, a sound of total, devastating defeat. Before he could move again, an old, heavy wave of mana flowed through the air, bypassing the erected barriers that kept all the terrified eyes on us at bay. The wave of mana hit, and Triss slumped backward into a soft pile of snowy mana, unconscious. I shall attend to him, and take him to his friend. A cool, feminine voice called through the air. Salim. Thank you, love. I am unable to truly help this fierce spark. Even as the elf slowly walked through the solid crystal barrier through sheer force of will, stepping into the room, her gaze landed on me momentarily. You did all you could, Vera. Do not cry. Take care of yourself. Yeah. And then this is ultimately where this is ended, right? Sitting beside the splattering of his... Alright. My mind, still in shook, never noticed them moving. I didn't register Triss being carried away, or Featherblock moving back to sit cross-legged next to the cracked tile, sitting beside the splattering of his own glowing blood. Beside where the broken blade now sat discarded on the ground. Not until my gaze found his eyes again, looking back up at me. What good are rules you govern yourself with if they cannot save a precious soul before you? He spoke quietly, almost reverently. I will become your patron, but as Zith did for you, we must understand the terms of such. So, chapter 12, he is ultimately sacrificing something he has held on to for nearly 1,000 years. His belief that he's not a god and that he should never become one. In order to ultimately save Vera, because everything else that he has tried with her has failed. And that leads us to chapter 13. Where I know I want this to be a male character. I don't know what race it's going to be. It's probably gonna like, so the initial thought is like a kitsune, because I feel like it is another unique race that I haven't touched on yet. Like, we have orcs and elves, we have Nikos, we have bird folk, Aarakocras, like, we have all of those, right? Hell, we even have kobolds. Skeeve was a kobold, and then I can't remember what the other kobold's name is. The one that's actually living currently. Duto. Duto is a kobold. We have various humans as well. We even have a Githzerai, right? So yeah, I feel like male kobold, or not male kobold, male kitsune here might be the god that I'm looking for. And I do fully believe that entry 71 is the perfect one for this because we are basically touching on the opposite of what entry 71 is, right? Because entry 71 is I was the last priest of a forgotten god of twilight and lost causes. My temple was dust, my people were gone, and my god was fading. His voice a whisper in my mind. On his final day, he gathered the last of his divine energy. I thought he would rage against the coming darkness. Instead, he sent out a single quiet call across the cosmos. Feather answered. They did not speak as equals, but as old things who understood the nature of endings. My god's last act was to place my hand in in the master's. I can no longer offer him sanctuary. My god whispered. Will you? Oh yeah, and then I fucked that up too, didn't I? That means it's probably like that in the actual Whispers of the Hearth too, right? Yes, yes it is. Save that. Oh fuck, it's gonna be both of those, isn't it? Yeah. I was not bought, I was bequeathed. Also, this right here is ultimately meaning that his balance was zero, meaning that the old priest could leave literally whenever he wished to. And there are a few people like that who Feather has acquired in some ways or another that are ultimately allowed to leave whenever. The trio are certainly not. I don't think I'm putting them in the amethyst range. I'll probably put them in the gold range for what they were bought. They'll probably be like 100 gold apiece, I think. Ooh, would I? No, I feel part of me considered that because of how the envoy of death would have sold them, or what he would have wanted, he probably would have wanted equal weight of each of their souls, and not one soul is equal to another. So they would have had varying um what do you calls it? Each of their soul would have been valued at a different price range. I feel the way Feather probably would have done it up is he probably would have added all three of their souls' weights and then ultimately added it up together and then just divided it by three and then rounded it. Even though it's ultimately not Feather deciding that, right? Like he created the system so he can. And I think I think the three might have been one of the special cases. Or ooh, he could set it up to where it's a collective of the three, right? Hmm. No, because I feel like at that point it's going completely against the thematics of how everything works, right? Because the entire system, first and foremost, there is no way to acquire more debt, right? So even if you were to, if you arrive and you owe 100 gold, and even if you were to like break, steal, and burn the entire place down, you would still owe 100 gold. Even if you paid back, even if you've like paid back 50 gold to the estate, so you're at negative 50 gold now, and then you do all of that, you are still at negative 50 gold. Um, the entire premise of the system is not to punish you for what may be perceived as negative or bad actions, because negative and bad actions will happen. It is expected. I mean, you don't heal without pain. So doing something wrong or bad shouldn't be punishing your sentence. That would just add to, ultimately, like, it would be the exact opposite reason of why you're there. Whereas the positive actions and the actual healing should always be rewarded, which it is. It's automatically calculated so long as you're wearing the um collar, which we've already seen it in various different degrees, right? Like the garter belt on Ilya. Stasha wears it as a ring. Um, Featherblock has showcased all of his way, all of the other things that you can turn it into. Um, Rings are very popular too. Now that I realize it, and now that I think about it, Celine also wears hers as a ring. Um, Sid turned his into a ring. At least the last that we saw of it. I don't think he's going to keep it as a ring because it's probably too much of a harsh reminder for him. Um, Rosin had a tight metal band around his neck like a slave collar because that's what he viewed stuff as still. Also, goddamn, these are like dark chapter titles. Like, 12 is I'd Rather Die, and then 13 is literally worse than death. Which I feel like for the theme that this is still going for, I'm still a god, I'm still a god, please. I feel like this is still appropriate here. This might change. This potentially might. This entry is perfect. Okay. This is. I'm getting into the character of this real quick. Hold on. Hmm. Oh, I see what I did wrong. That C should not have been there. Was there two T's? Is that actually not... Yeah, no, smited is a correct word. You wanted me to add you? Yeah, no, go away. How long actually is an eon? Can I actually post that? Oh, oh my God. Hi, Liliana. Hundreds of millions to billions of years. Oh God. Oh God. Right. Yeah, I forgot. Stream ends every time you come in. It's funny every time though. Like I have to admit, it's great. Hope you're doing well, Lils. How did you and Knight end out last night, by the by? Did you how many levels did you gain? Hopefully caught back up, right? If not, we'll be able to whenever we're all playing next, we can most certainly help progress you. Help you find more stuff. And then dipped for the big nap. That's good to know. That's good. Eons is millions or billions of years. I feel like no, they're presumptuous enough. It doesn't have to be true, right? It's just what they would say. They would say eons. Had to big nap for the work. Oh, so are you heading to work now, or are you at work already? No, I feel like you're probably heading into work now, right? Right. I don't recall if you work early shift or not. Oh, well, that sucks. Like, yippee, no work, but sad that no work. There is no sad. I have PTO. Oh well, that's good then. One which stands before you is one who has been a god for eons. I actually don't have a name for this character at the moment. Well, when you don't have a name for something. Fantasy name generator. Fantasy and folklore evil names: Hellhound, Harpy, Half Orc. I'd be what? Kitsune? I'd Kitsune. Masaru? Oh, Masaru actually sounds good. It's you? I don't feel like you would be this type of god. Ryu would be a little too on the nose. Kita kind of works. Eiju also feels right. Teru, Takayuki, Izamu, Tadao, Masaru Kenta. Okay, let's stick with Masaru and then see if we can find a different type of one. Ah, okay, so that's how that one does it. Yeah, not one of those. Fantasy race, creature, fairy, evil names. What do they do with evil names? Oh, I see. I feel like it would definitely be some type of like celestial name, right? No, not we're not using a demon name. Demons don't work. Centaur, Cerberus, Cockatrice, code names, Cyberpunk. No. What about angel names? There's a lot of L's and stuff, right? Sarush, Masaru Sarush. Nephilim's just on the nose. That's gonna be a lot of L's. Maybe not angelic. Hmm. Prophet names? Prophet names. Ah, okay, I see what they're doing there. Servant Selkie, Rock Robot, Zaratan, Werewolf, Vampires, Titans, Killer names, Lamia, Legendary creature names. Interesting. Ifrit, Elf, Dragon names, Detective names. What about Griffin names? Oh, I see how they do those. I do like Masaru. I think Masaru's sticking. I just need to figure out how would. Okay, I'm not going to say that they're full of themselves, but they obviously do think highly of themselves, even in their current state. Hmm. Actually, I think he'd say 1,000. God, I can't spell. Ugh, there we go. Okay, yeah, no. So I did put the correct height here. Oh, a stretchy posture? Oh, man. Oh, okay. Full on Happy Meal from the ghost. Thank you, Ghosty. God. Yeah, that's fair. Oh. Mm. Oh, man. I gotta adjust my back blanket now. There we go. Because I keep one on my chair, so like it helps with posture a little bit, but it always slides down because I get into that shrimp posture. Ah, there we go. Let me do this real quick. Boop. And mute myself so I don't have to hear me. Perfect. Everything still looks good on OBS, right? My words carry the weight of my grandeur. Would he still be calling it pity? Like, I feel mayhaps. Pity is a sympathetic sorrow, compassion, or distress felt for someone else's suffering or misfortune. Yeah, I feel like he would call it pity. Charts of Flutter with health reminders. Arp of an Elephant Scribe. Commands translated. Ghost is the unsung hero, whispering these noble edicts. But beware, shrimpers, lest ye be caught with poor posture. Feather's gaze will be upon thee. Stretch, hydrate, and sit tall, minions. True, 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 true. Goober Yeetage. Still don't remember when you bought it? Yeah, I think so. Yesterday was the second time I played a little bit of it. The day before that, or the last time I played it before that, the first time I actually picked it up, I immediately wanted to drop it. Not gonna lie, but I was also in a very, very bad mood when that originally happened. Yesterday though, yesterday was actually fun. I actually did started enjoying it yesterday. I do like the whole idea of building this heavy parry build with parry and thorns, kind of what I'm going for, and then having a axe to kind of coincide with what I'm wanting. So I'm thinking going mostly strength. Like strength and equipment load is what I'm doing. It's gonna be strength, equipment load, and health. I'm going to need so much health. Yeah, I originally wanted to go with Big Bonk Stick, um, because Big Bonk Stick is great. But Seth picked up the first one. I'm like, okay, well then there's like there's two main styles I like going. I like going tank. I like being able to face tank things. And I also like playing healing. And I haven't noticed any form of like white mage or even like red mage type of support. So tank was kind of the way I was heading. Um I also like doing like big old one hit builds. I don't think I'll get to that point in this. But yeah. So tank honestly feels like the best way of doing it, especially since I can parry everything. I think the biggest question is how much stamina I'm going to need for everything. I don't remember how much. I don't recall if there is a stamina usage for parrying. I do know that I'm at like I think like 50% physical resistance as well as like fire and ice resistance as well. So like I have a lot of really good defenses at the moment. I am over 20 in equip load though. So like almost all of my initial points have gone into equip load, so I can hold all the big heavy things. And knowing that there's equipment out there or there's a negative that reduces your equip load, I will definitely probably be increasing it more. I just have to figure out when I'm doing that because I think I'm at like 290 equip load at the moment. Hey, 13, how you doing? Hi. Hey, great to hear, great to hear. Ah, even in my prime, even when I was ascending others into... Jesus, actually, how long is this? I feel like I'm... Oh, God. 2K, okay, yeah, this is coming close to this. So this is pretty close to where I can stop this. I technically have like another 500 words. Um
Steve, do something with this guy, please.
what? Why did hold on a minute. That should not have happened. Why did that trigger a ban? Excuse me? Also, hi Watu, how you doing today? Hold on one second. Why did that trigger the auto? Hold what? Hold on. Action history. What did you trigger? Yes, I know. So it you how did that trigger the cheap viewer bot ban? How did that how did the regex think of best of luck as a
The
ban?
slow death, unforeseen, unforgiving.
Wait, hold on. I think you're right. It may be triggering on that. Why is it triggering on the word best? Excuse me? How am I? I'm doing great, except for someone figuring out the word best is apparently enough to get them banned from this regex. Um greatest of luck? Yeah, greatest of luck, maybe. um Hold on, let me go to my queues real quick. Or not queues, commands. Yeah. So yeah, you've beaten the threshold in which because I have a word count threshold for new users. For that. Oh, is it this one? Regex? Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna have to update my regex for that. I see why it's doing it because one of my old regex that I use specifically has the word best in it. Um that's hilarious. That is great. Okay, so those two, well no, this one's fine though. This type of that regex is fine. It's specifically this one, so I'm gonna disable that. Okay. Congratulations to the 13th. I don't think I've had someone accidentally trigger that in months. So great find on your part. Um, huh. Yeah, just random little just a random little bug. That's great. Yeah. Twitch ad target info. Users ban trigger that. Yeah. It's just old regex that I apparently never removed. Okay. Fuck, I don't have a to do. Where is cellular device? There it is. I'll make a note of it. And then undeal with it laters. Oh, Watu, if you're still here, what you doing today? You got any fun games that you might be playing? Actually, it's Thursday. Don't is it today that you generally do your like your little gaming with friends with like Fortnite or something else that you do. I think you were doing racing recently. I know you were doing racing yesterday with some people, I think it was with others. Okay. I have a note for to fix that regex. Actually, I bet Watu went live. Oh no, he's not live. Darn. I get to close Twitch again. Oop. There we go. Let's see here. If I ever trusted anyone, uh, it's wise enough to know not to trust right away. Though part of me considered if a being such as it could ever even trust, if I ever even trusted anyone, I feel like it's better. Even in my prime, even when I was ascending others to the status of lesser deity. Today's All Hail the Orb. Tuesday is game night. Tuesday is. I can't remember if it was Tuesdays or Thursdays. Mostly because I very rarely look at what day it is. I just kind of go through all of the motions I need to. My days are just like tempos and rhythms. So I've sort of lost track of like Monday to Sundays, like the actual names of days. Also, it's DEI, not DIE. All Hail the Orb. I certainly haven't heard of All Hail the Orb. I never gave enough to one to truly threaten my position. Hmm. Position. Now that I think of it, if someone mentioned a certain football player, that would get them banned. So it's only within of the first sect of messages that they could send. Yeah. Is there a football player with best in their name? George Best. Oh. Yeah, that does make sense. That would, yeah. So if I ever have a collective of rabid football fans that all come in here talking about George Best within their first like dozen or so messages, yes, it would take would the current bot setup would technically get them all banned, which would be absolutely hilarious and terrifying on my part as I have to scroll through and find everyone who got banned because of my own poor regex skills. I'm gonna have to I wonder if I could C sharp it because that's what streamer bot runs on. See if I could write some type of code that specifically targets the viewer bot spam that comes in here dropping this the links and whatnot because it's not always the same link, so I can't specifically target the link. Siri bot work better? Mayhaps? Let's see here real quick. I try not to run too many bots. Friendly Twitch moderation bot that protects your stream from hate raids, bots, and spam, plus lots of fun features for your community. Yeah. About hate raid protection, follow bot protection, silently blocks follow bots and removes their follows, maintains a. Oh yeah, I've been follow botted before. I went from I've literally had like 500 plus follow bots hit me at one point, which was kind of terrifying. Thankfully, Twitch was more than happy to deal with that situation for me. Spam protection, additional tools. The scary thing is that's actually happened twice too. Oh, series and over 230,000 streams. That's pretty cool. Yeah, Siri can't do anything about view bots, but no one really can. Spam bots, yeah. Detects and remove these automatically, supplementing Twitch's own auto mod. See the spam protection commands for more details. Cool. Let's go look at that real quick, just to see what they do. So they're not going to give specifics on how they do it. I think I'll probably keep it with streamer bot and just learn how to code and do it myself. Quite honestly. Siri sounds like a really good bot, though. Like, legitimately like a good bot. You need something against spam calls? Oof. Yeah, spam calls are, quite annoying. There was a oh god, I swear to God, I just saw a clip on YouTube somewhere of someone writing a script that handled all of their, spam calls. I didn't click on it, but I did see something about that. And that was, God, like, legitimately last night for me that I saw that. So there's certainly scripts and other things out there that people have done for it. It began a calm tone despite the rumbling inside its chest. Yeah. Seriebot's good, you've been using it for a long time? Yeah, it's definitely a consideration. I just, because of how much I like using StreamerBot and learning more on how to use it, um, because I've used StreamerBot for quite a lot. Um, just because of everything it can do. Like this right here is, every time my stream goes offline, it makes sure all of these things are unpaused and, and turned back to hidden just in case they are running. It also helps prevent like if OBS crashes or whatnot, or if I'm just not having a good day and I hit stop streaming, all of this automatically refreshes. Um, like I have my death commands all running through here, which I don't think you can currently see because of this monitor. Oh, no, not this one. This one. My bad. Yeah. So like what hello? Why are you not showing? Are you being covered by something else? No, you're just not. Wait, why is that not being because I'm an idiot and how I have it displayed. Oh my god. This needs to actually be lower, which would be I got to rearranging stuff last night, and then I forgot to actually yeah, there we go. So, like, my death commands in the like, the top left, so I actually have buttons for it all. And that's how all of that is done. This is for when the other bot, the gamble bot's up and running. Just how things are added, clips, blurps. This is cool. So, like, let me pull the right monitor back up. So, like, how I have this here, um, it's a 5-minute cooldown, but you could technically type peak. And if there's writing on here, it will just slowly let you do a scroll. I think it's like a 25-second thing. I forgot what I have this set as, but I think it's like a 25 or 35-second scroll, which is pretty cool. So it lets you go through all of that and whatnot. And then I also have similar motions for other things as well. I have my own countdown clock and timer inside of this. Excuse me? Of course, when I ever wanna show something off, stuff likes to break. There we go. Yeah. So, like, I have this whole entire setup thing for, a countdown timer that I also have configured for, like, if I do subathons. And then I could also turn this into, like, reverse subathons as well, too. It's that simple. Well, not that simple, but I have all of my commands that are ran through here. And yes, exclamation point Twitch in case you wanna know what my Twitch is also has its own thing. It's how I do my sound alerts, which I find is really cool. I have my own not gonna fully show it, but, like, I have my own code here set up in C sharp. Bats, how bad life advice is done. Whenever this one's actually started up again, that'll work. How auto shoutouts work. I can change my games and titles on a whim by just typing in chat. Same thing. So can mods. So like, if I just wanted to do what is it like CT uwu speak all the time. And now, yeah, my title is literally uwu speak all the time. And I can just go back and then do this. And yep, it changed. The change game one, I'm still kind of putzing about with because it's an exact at the moment, and I do have some hard time changing it to specific games. So that one's not perfect yet. Shout out's still very good. And then yeah, all of those. I don't know. I really like it just because it lets me do virtually everything. everything and anything. Plus, it interacts with my OBS, my Stream Deck, my Wave XLR. Like, if I could think of it, I could probably get it done in between like StreamerBot, OBS, and having random buttons for it on my Stream Deck, including moderation. But yeah, no, that's why I use StreamerBot. And I try not to use too many others just because it's just a lot of other random stuff running. There's also SpeakerBot, which is like its own, it's a separate program made by the same people for TTS, which lets you pull TTS from various services. I do need to get that up and operational again because like exclamation point advice is supposed to be read through a TTS. I just don't have that currently working. Oh. Right, let me finish off this chapter and then I'm going to do my first BRB of the stream. Did he actually say what type of spark he was? No, no, he did not. Some as prideful as you. Okay, so he insinuated, but he didn't actually say it. I didn't expect it to answer to Marilyn. Cool. I do feel like yeah, the initial feeling and thoughts I had of this chapter is a bit different just because of how the character ultimately came to be. So, chapter 13's title will most certainly be changed. What won't be changed is me BRB. So, BRB. Okie dokie. Where's that button at? Right monitor, left? No, left monitor, right? All right, it's the BRB button. Where did I put the BRB button? Oh, it's right there. Boop. Boop. There we go. I guess I had to click on OBS first. I should just make that a button on here. I really should. Oh, did I accidentally just hit the clip button? Oh well. All right. All right. Um, how will I change that then? Because the original thought process I had behind this was a lot different, right? But the the character is ultimately hiding behind their pride. Yeah, I feel like this chapter is definitely going to get back is going to get a rather decent overhaul to it. I feel like the tone is fine, and for the chapter it's coming off of, it really makes a lot of sense, right? The god, well, this is an X god, right? Because he is mortal. I feel like that's fair. Last Ember of a Roaring Fire, Conundrum. merely a failed hero, merely a maid, merely a void, when a god refuses, every single soul, comforting pains, thorns in the void, simple step, what sound a soul makes, festivals of the first earth, and then 1,000 years. Yep. Cool. And then I have the next chapter started there. Yeah, no, this book is this takes a lot out of me. I don't think I'm gonna write a second one, even though this is one of the much nicer characters to write. Because getting in this character's head is very easy. Last Emperor of a Roaring Fire, he's still that he is still a god even when mortal. Like that is an easy character to get into the mind of. Because it's still they're in a realistic sense of where they are, but they are still unbelieving that they aren't what they once were, right? Like that's a rather simple one. Like if I'm trying to get into Triss's mind, that I would be writing like 6 sentences and calling it. His mind is I'm not looking forward to writing his chapter. 14, this will probably be actually still a continuation of this one, which does make sense. But I think I'm switching over to Days Gone here, which does mean I can close that and I can just keep this right here. Um, for VOD context, Days Gone is this right here is a version 2 write up where I am extending scenes and rewriting, not fully rewriting the plot, but making the book more in depth as compared to the version 1 which you see over here. Both version 1 is on My Royal Road. It is still fully there. You can see all 24 chapters of it in its glorious 530,000 or 530 pages. Or how many words is this exactly? 143,348. This is saying 145,000. So that's still all the read, but this is only up to 44 just because I haven't really reviewed the last 2 chapters to post them yet. But yeah, I'm going to do a quick reread of 45 and then we will continue working on 46. I mostly remember where this is at. Um Basically because it was like 2 or 3 days ago was the last time I actually worked on this. Um the initial question was swept up by Valia. Right. So this is at the meeting point between Xylus, Valia, Anai, and Karna. Um which are kind of like I almost want to say like the prominent four of the book. We are going to be getting into the very colorful wording in which Xylus is able to express herself through. So there is that. Queen, or right, and technically Queen. So there's technically two main characters. I mean, I'd say there's more than a few main characters. Like the main cast is all basically sitting in this room currently, around the. Uh, it's not. Well, I guess you kind of say it's a dining table. Oh, but we got Dagon, who's the main character. Limited first-person perspective of Dagon throughout this entire story. Well, almost the entire story. I do have half chapters that express other characters. But those are very few and very far between. I think I only have two half chapters so far in this entire book. There will probably be more though going forward. I'm also considering, because there was an original half chapter in this book as well, and that was yeah, 19.5. A lewd content advisory there, because this is a this is where things get spicy between certain individuals much later on. Uh Oop. Petals Over Fangs is such a good chapter title. I need to use it again. I probably will, honestly. But yeah, 19 is Petals Over Fang, 19.5 is One Wild Night, which is the lewd chapter. Um Another thing you might be asking is, why is this chapter 9 over here but 45 over here? That's because this style was this is longer chapter styling, so this is like anywhere between like 3 and 7,000 words a chapter. Whereas 45 adheres closer to the 1,000 to 2,500 words a chapter. Just like chapter 25 is 1,519. So like right in that beautiful spot in between it. I do try to aim for at minimum 1,500 words though. So yeah, 45 chapters to get to chapter 9 over here. We are over double the word count. So chapter 9 at this point, we are up to, I think it's 40,200 something words. We are up to 87,000 words at this point. It has been quite fun to really flush out the story and let things just kind of breathe more. On top of that, you'll notice here is August 6th, whereas here is August 26th. Although, to be fair, this is probably closer to um because this is saved by the fawn. That means that is right here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, yeah, so this is still very early in chapter 9. Yeah. Yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. Right now I'm sounding like Safer. Safer is the CDS fawn. She doesn't get named for the longest time in the book, but she does have a name. Or it's like Saphir or something. It's basically a play off of Zephyr. I even spelt it weirdly. And that's not to say like this is also the gospel. This is the backbone. This has 100% been, there's been a lot of things that have been changed and edited in version 2 as compared to version 1. In fact, there's one chapter entirely that pokes at chapter 1 or at version 1 of the book that calls out any of the original readers as well as well, myself. Oh god, I'm not looking forward to writing that bitch. Ah. You know a character's good when the author themselves hates them, right? That's a sign of a good character, right? Right. Oh, hi, easy. Why did that not work? To Riot for making this TFT patch even worse than the last? Really? It's worse than the last? Also, why did you not, why did that not toggle? Excuse me? Easy intros, real easy. Oh, was your user intro already toggled on? Hold on one second. Ahem. Is that why? There we go. There it goes. Sorry about that, Easy. I forgot that I was editing yours last night because I wanted to test a few things. And then I left it turned on. So there you go. Your furret's back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Frickin' Lils. Hey, look. You're gonna get an apology anyways. But really, I've been okay. So I haven't played too much of it, right? I only played like 3 or 4 games with like just as it came out and did really well. So I was like, oh, this is great. But I don't know. I guess I'll have to see when I play again later today. And yeah, I know the whole Pandora's Bench thing has been making people rather irate. Because I mean it is such a strong utility, right? I mean, hey, if people really want to play, get as many 3-star forecasts as they want, they should just be playing Meeple on in Thresh lobbies, right? Right? That's how it should be playing, right? Oh shoot, that okay, that just reminded me of something. Completely off topic. Oh, I don't think that tiny URL works anymore, does it? Let's see here. Copy. No, it does not. Hold on one second. What was it? Feather Docks? Let's see if they'll reaccept that. Alias is not available. Platforms, Twitch, channel point rewards. I'll be back later. Yep, that's fair. Enjoy your run. Try not to run too much. If it wants to create it, that is. An error occurred. Please try again. God damn it. Oh, there we go. It like worked immediately now. God damn it. And I just reswitched it. Okay. Chosen sound clip. Link is this. Cool. And then chosen sound clip. Copy. Paste. Why can it not finish? Excuse me? That's so weird that it doesn't let me, even though it says it did. It did just work. Question mark. Oh, hold on. Is that why? I bet that's why. No, it's literally the same link though. Fucking what? I don't understand. Okay, well, it supposedly works. That can be a later problem for me as well. Right. Okay, let's reread 45 so I can continue working on 46. 45 is the meeting between the four plus Dagon and Queen. That's when that smug ass, insolent, disrespectful kind of yeah. Lurl. Lurl. Thank you for the lurl. Which means I need to go and I know what you're doing. Hew, 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 hew. Oh, hold on, hold on. If he has it open, I bet he has it open, so I could just kind of I could just kind of I could hit him early. Oh, I can only do that one early. Rude. That's fine. uh, fun fact that some people may not know, depending. Well, some people probably may not think of is if you know a streamer has like all of their stuff open in the background, but they're not live, you could still trigger most of their stuff. And depending on how they have it set up, it'll still go through. So like just before or just after stream, like if I still have like my streamer bot open and someone hits me like with a random sound alert, it still goes through. And I still hear it on my PC. I've had some interesting people do some funny things with that in the past. I've also scared a few people that way as well. Yeah, so this is 45 is basically like the re-explanation of basically chapter 2 just from like Xylus's perspective. There he is. Now I can hit the lurk button. For anyone's wondering, Watu just went live. That's what I'm giggling about. So yeah, here, hold on one second. I don't think I have right, it doesn't capture that as desktop audio because I have it as something else, right? Let me just pull this down here real quick. Yeah, no. There's Watu. Watu77, he was in chat. Click his username, go to his profile, give him some love. Very cool guy. Plays a new game every single day. Also has some other consistent games that he plays. He does Fortnite. He does Forza. So if you like racing, you like get together games. Oh, he's watching me. He's watching me watch him. How dare he? No, I'm kidding. But yeah, awesome guy. Be sure to give him some love. Oh, wait, no. I did this wrong. This needs to go here. This needs to go back up here. Because, yeah, there we go. Cool. Now I can minimize this. Perfect. Where is this? Yeah, I should probably have it set up at some point to nah, I really don't. I really don't, right? I was considering I need to have it set up or my stream set up so where I could just immediately trigger browser sounds. But nah, I'll just trigger it as needed. Uh then you'd have to tell her to hunt someone in order for them to be at risk. Right. She doesn't feed unless it's within the time frame I designate. Then you'd have to tell her to hunt someone in order for them to be at risk. That's certainly one way to look at it. If you're wondering if you're on the menu, I'm not looking to end the life of anyone Dagon's currently close with. Yeah, so Dagon uh kind of yoinks or not Dagon, a queen kind of borrows Dagon's body as she sees fit to basically chat or do as she wants. We've seen that quite a few chapters ago, and we've seen it throughout some other chapters as well. We saw it very early on when Dagon was at the diner and she really wanted to taste the various breads, right? So Queen was borrowing his hands then to basically eat to her content. Not to say that Dagon didn't have enough of a want to eat himself, though. Sorry, terribly sorry. That's the seediest font. That's safer or safier. I'd have to actually relook at how I wrote the name to pronounce or to enunciate properly. I have a quick delivery for Dagon for me. Time sensitive special request priority delivery asked for you by Nan. The lack of the other three commenting, I assumed it prevented their hearing. As the envelope hit my hand, the standard CDS contract flared to life and consumed itself as I accepted the delivery. That is to keep the continuity because all CDS deliveries are done via contracts. It is both the how do you want to call it? It's the acknowledgement of brains. Uh it's basically the acknowledgement that they received it and it was delivered in like a timely frame and whatnot. Or it was I almost said timely time. That it was delivered nicely or however you want to word it. My brain isn't working on contract logic at the moment. Uh, take it that's your get out of this conversation obligations, Valia whispered as I felt her lean back away. Despite where the conversation was inevitably going, it appeared Xylus was leaving with an eye, and their quarreling continued down the hallway and out of the room. Well, it's job related, and that fawn did say it was urgent. Which is funny because like she's a satyr, not a fawn, but Dagon being Dagon. That's fine. You answered more than I honestly thought you would. We're still good. We're still good then. Yeah, still good. Uh, I guess she thought I might end our little contract if info about Queen was exposed. I guess it depends if you feel safe enough to enough still to continue. Is that hold on? I guess it depends if you feel safe enough still to continue. No, that's fair. That's right. My words were a bit lighter as my free hand came to touch the contract on my right arm. There is I believe I think I've called it like the Yingwa contract. It's basically a cherry blossom tattoo on his arm that moves, and Valia has the same one on her left arm. Knowingly sending that small warmth to her. Like, okay, to hers is correct because it's referring to the contract, but I think saying to her feels better. Is more correct. Both are technically correct. Although I think hers is would technically be more correct because the heat is going towards to the contract. It doesn't matter. It's going as her, not hers. She exhaled a bit sharply through her nose, a small smile curling on her face as she touched her contract back in Kai. The radiating warmth poured from it, calm and kind, I guess I could admit. You haven't lied to me yet, and I've survived this long around whatever rules she works by. I guess I could stick around a bit more, but you're gonna have to cook for me the next time we get a free moment. Got it? Oh, rolling her neck slightly. I'll catch up with you later. Gonna see if I can catch Karna before her enthusiastic walk starts. She doesn't look like it, but she makes a hell of a running partner. Oh, she certainly looks like the type to run her prey down. Right, yeah. So that's getting into that comment is getting deep into the mentality of how Dagon views the others still, right? Like I think at this point he can calmly admit that while Valia is a predator, um well, he's also wrapping around the brain of or he's still wrapping around the idea that Valia doesn't have a contract, and she's basically a human with fur, right? So like that's still very, very fresh in his mind. Um because to him this is just like a day after, despite him being out for a week. Actually I think it was roughly like 10 days. He was just knocked out cold for. um yeah, so like he still thinks of Valia as a predator. He doesn't think of Valia as a predator for him though. Like she's still a cryptid in his mind. Like Xylus and Karna are still very much predators in his mind to him. If either one of them make an aggressive, well, okay, Xylus not so much. He's slowly becoming numb to Xylus's quips, quarrels, and like movements because he understands that Xylus can't hurt him. Literally cannot hurt him. Doesn't mean he still won't get like, shocked about the entire instance and situation of it. But he's come to that understanding that she can't do that to him. Or she can't literally kill him anymore. There's just the lingering mental scars from what she's done. Karna is he's not so much afraid of Karna, but like, well, okay. Because at this point, like, he's very desensitized to a lot of it, right? He's been just like everything he's been through up until this point. He's gotten this like mental desensitized. He's desensitized because of like all of the trauma he's been through, which is a very logical way for the brain to process something when there's just an overwhelming amount of stuff that continuously happens. The brain is just like, okay, I'm not going to immediately die. This isn't a threat. So it's not a terror per se, but it is certainly a something he keeps an eye on still, regardless. Anaya is also a weird one, right? Because she 100% is a cryptid in his eyes. I mean, she's a kitsune. She has several tales that we've seen. We've seen her powers and works. In fact, he's still suffering from it, as he admits, like literally right near or right here. Great, Anaya's still by because of her zone of genuineness, which prohibits people from telling lies and makes people speak their minds more often. So, like, very, very much, um, believes and treats him or treats her as a cryptid. But that fear isn't really there. It's just simply he's simply reminded that she is this strong being, right? Karna, yeah, I think Karna is still probably pretty much a wild card at this point. Because she comes off friendly, which she does, but he's also seen her wolfish side, so like there's that as well. And then Valia is turning closer to what he might consider. I don't even want to say human, right? Because Dagon doesn't have the best outlooks on humans. So like God, how would it like I wouldn't even friend is also a weird word. Acquaintance doesn't feel quite right. I guess the easiest way to say it is Dahlia. Dagon is seeing Valia more and more as a comfort. It might have sharp claws and, a bone breaking, jaw, but she's turning more and more into this comfort at this point. It's still a threat, but a very comforting one. I would not a very comforting one, but like close to it. One that he's slowly beginning to accept. And then this is 927. Ooh, I never changed that. Um, yeah, so time starts literally here. We could put that at this entire conversation. I could probably put it at like closer to 10, so like 9:45-ish. Give it about 20 minutes worth of this talk, as well as any extra downtime that may have happened. Yeah, 45 seems good. We'll do 43. They gear up, finding the doorway and pulling out the Ever Trust. The hell was I thinking? Finding the door and pulling out the ever trusty. The traveler's rune I now carried practically everywhere. I opened the this is still technically like the first iteration because I believe 46 isn't done. No, it is not. Yeah, at minimum 500 more words. Okay. I mean, I say a minimum of 500, but I could probably get away with 2 to 300 depending on how this chapter flows. This is getting back into the ebb because we just hit the end of this flow, right? I mean, these last, oh my god. I don't I don't want to know how many chapters I have spent purely on um just this one topic, quite honestly. I mean, I'm gonna look and see anyways, which is what I will do right meow, because I have a Discord with it all. Days Gone. Okay, so this all started comfortable and not that comfortable. More than one can carry. Oh god. Okay, so chapters 34 to 34 to 43. So 9 chapters was the same day. And then 44, like, okay, so like I say it's the same day, but like 43, 44, 45, and 40, and 40, yeah, so 43, 44, and 45 are all practically on the same topic, anyways. So like 35 to 45, 10 chapters all on just like this one simple topic. I mean, there's a lot that happens in between here as well, right? And that is something I do want to, I'm going to do that right now, actually, because it's a good refresher, anyways. Yeah, August 15th. Um, August 15th. August 15th. I just want to do a quick review of these, see if all of these actually do progress like I'm thinking they do. They all answer like something, right? Like they progress the plot, they give us answers to something that wasn't originally they give us answers to something. They have a not necessarily a hook, but like something of merit, right? Was 33, yeah, so 33 was the morning after. 33 is probably is a breather chapter. I do remember this. This is one of those doesn't necessarily answer anything. Like, okay, it kind of does, right? Because we get his internal monologue. We get him. Oh, it's one of the actual breather chapters where Dagon is willing to not be in his fight or flight mode, right? He's just in the rest and like rest and relax mode. He's decompressing. Like she was acknowledging my comfort, which was completely foreign to me. Her claws were tracing my spine at the neck, pressing with a blunt tip gently into it, working in small circles. For something so cruel, so threatening, they were gentle, but gentle for no reason. Shh, shh. Just enjoying the moment, nothing more than that. Enjoy the moment. It certainly was. Just the rain outside, a barely flickering candle in the corner, and her warmth. Her solid, warm, fluffy comfort. When was the last time I could just exist? I must have slipped back into sleep, because when I awoke for the third time, she had somehow wiggled out from under. A light, fragrant smell wafted through the hovel as I slowly peeled my blankets off my aching body. Something gamey, something subtle. But as I slowly moved, I noticed the aches weren't from pain. They ached because I slept so well. The tension I normally had was gone. The ache was my body not knowing what to do with the sensation of being at ease. Her back was turned, her hair cascading down her back. I never really stopped to notice her fur before. Dark grays played with muddled whites that. Wait. Nope. I averted my gaze. She was barely wearing anything. I saw fur and assumed clothing. That definitely wasn't the case. Instead of dealing with that problem, I elected to do something I don't recall doing in a long, long time. I quietly crawled back under the blankets, turned to face the couch, and slowly drifted back off to sleep. No nude werewolf for him. He's fine with the cuddles. He is not fine with looking at them at this point. And then 4 days later, which is the start of the mega day. This is the longest running day in the entire book, which honestly I feel like is the correct turning point for this. Today was brutal. Well, actually, technically it's 35, right? Because 34 is the 15th. 35 is the 16th. But this is still like the prelude to the longest day we've had. Sorry, I got distracted by Watu. Um, Setting down the first stack of accepted on their desk must have startled them. Ah, right, yeah. So this is the introduction of a different cryptid, just simply known as the shapeshifter. As Whenever something interacted with them, they would shift accordingly to their emotion or reaction. I must have startled them as they turned into a blustering like liquid mess. A third, I'm stabilizing their form on the desk. I took. Ooh. Ooh, that's a typo. That means that one's actually probably in the actual Royal Roads bump of it. Feeling my heart rate jump. Just breathe. Breathe. I may have faltered for a few seconds, but I returned back to Jaskrum's desk, grabbing the rest of these sort of materials and setting them down over near the shapeshifter, who was now moving peculiarly quick and organizing them in various bins. I must have been out for a moment, right? Yeah. Can't wait for field work again. Yeah, Jaskrum's definitely a he's a he's taller than Xylus. Xylus gets, I think, up to 8 feet tall in her full form. I think Joskrum's just naturally like 10 feet tall. He's a 10-foot tall armored grizzly bear, pretty much. Like armor plated grizzly bear. He has the blue armor plates all on his back and whatnot. Right. Okay, so this chapter does answer, like, Dagon's had this traveler's rune that he can rub on doors, and so long as he's thinking of a place, he can go to that place, right? He can so long as he can think of a place with a door, I should say. He can um open the doorway to that other place. Man, I wish I could use this out of work. Why can't you? Um Joskin followed suit in the stretching, though he was much more vocal in doing so. His stretch flexed his uniform fiercely, because yeah, he's a big boy. Oh, that's why you can do that. That felt great. Baku said they'll know if you use it when he tossed it to me. I thought this was just for work. Oh, he meant with humans. Letting a normal human see you use it is taboo, since we operate outside of their view generally. The big thing is that you don't want to use it with your world contract, but you're human. You don't have to worry about that other per. Basically, the entire thing with the world contract that Dagon completely missed is that you're not allowed to use the world contract to hunt for your world contract. And he goes on, I didn't think of it that way. If someone like Xylus had one of these, well, the world would be safer if she did. Yeah, because since her world contract is hunting a very specific type of human, uh, that's just not something I really want to admit. So, I could just use it to get around as long as I'm careful, pretty much. Though there's a lot of other folk, which is slowly what I've been calling cryptids, like what the cryptids call themselves. I'm just not going to walk around and call themselves cryptids or supernatural or mythological. Like they're other folk because there's a lot of other types out there, and to a degree, almost all of them are unique, right? So other folk is a very proper term for it, at least in the human tongue. So you're really got to be careful about where you want to go. Like I used to go to my favorite fishing hut when my lady needs to make dinner. Speaking of, I need to grab some more food today. I'll catch you next time, Mox Dagon. Be sure to catch a good one for me, Mox Joskrim. Weirdo. I had some free time tonight, and I was feeling restless. Maybe with the new knowledge. Yeah, let's keep it simple. I paused, a rather dark thought crossing my mind. I had the power to go anywhere, just casually tucked in my pocket. Like I know for a fact at this point in the book, like the reader's like, dude, you have a traveler's rune. You could, if you could think of a place, you that means you can go there, right? Like there's you could go anywhere on the world. Now, mind you, we don't have like the internet isn't a thing, right? But if he technically finds like an old pre-packed book that has buildings that are still intact on in that place in the world, he could technically theoretically look at that picture and then run a his traveler's rune across a door, and it could potentially open up to that place. Like that is 100% a thing that could happen. It's that like like this is just like the acknowledgement of it, right? Yeah, let's keep it simple, I murmured to myself, grabbing the room and coolly moving to a new bit nearby door. With the knowledge that thousands of places were now at my disposal, I could feel the rune glow in my hand. A simple touch and a clear, clean thought. Home. And home is where I ended up walking through the door. It was, well, always had been one. One that Valia certainly had done more to over the last few days. Magically closed and locked behind him, I glanced over some of the peculiar hung items. Saying they're bad. Blankets framed like paintings, because paintings really aren't a thing currently, unless you're actually physically painting something. Filled up most of the empty space I originally had. Most of them were old and faded, but cleaned, used to break off the blah, da, 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 yeah. She was organizing, which is a peculiar odd thing. Sorting, making things easily accessible, as compared to the stored away and hidden from view. Like it's literally just like the difference between Valia and Dagon, right? Like we're learning more of how he operates and like his thoughts behind how everything's happening. Right. We also learn about all of the wounds that he has. Oh, there's this thin trail of 5 small marks where Valia flinched a few days ago. Right. She scratched him about a few days ago. So there he has a few of those marks. They were barely noticeable though compared to the still colorful bruising. The colors were definitely lesser and clink, clink. Huh? My arm started to go more like Valia was. I bolted into the living room, grabbing the cold iron of the machete from the couch, just as the bars magically floated upward and the door opened. Oh, hey, I fell. Where did you get that? Yeah, so she's completely floored by him holding the machete. How did you open that? Oh, there's the excitement I was missing out on today, I sighed, melting back into the couch. Oh, I tensed all the wrong body parts during that, which just so happened to be all of them. Yep. Seriously, I thought you showed me your collection already. Where were you hiding that? Between the cushions, any other hidden weapons? We get knowledge that he also hides more weapons around the house. Hey, wait, were you checking your runes? I can help tend to you. Valia took several steps behind me, her hand hot to my back as I froze. Did I actually move him? Hold on. As I stood up, finally moving back towards the kitchen, it was a bit too chilly just to sit there without a shirt on. Yeah, yeah, because this is what, August in Washington, in a New World Washington, I should say. And seeing as they're surrounded by mountains, they're at a decent elevation too. Ben's gonna tell me how to gonna tell me how you open the door. That's sort of a major flaw if some random magic can circumvent that. But still, for it to be that simple was terrifying, perhaps. It might be time to think about upgrading the defenses. Now turn around, let me take care of you for a moment. Lightly booping my nose with a claw, definitely picking up the tension I was building up once more. Yeah, Valia reads him like a fucking book, which isn't a bad thing. For Dagon, it's certainly a good thing. But to be fair, she also has the heightened senses to do it, right? Happy your hands are warm at least, I sighed as she wrapped up, immediately tossing my shirts back on. Tossing the CDS one to the side and going to grab a different shirt for my second layer. Wait, hold on a minute. 15. Okay, so it is the 15th. I was thinking it was the 16th, but apparently not. Okay. It is the 15th. August 15th. That is in there. That's them finally going there. Yeah, so we're right here. Yeah, so like there's still plot progression. There's still answers all throughout here. Well, I've got energy to burn. I was thinking to go for a walk. Were you planning to spend the night again anytime soon? I asked as I did some light stretches, feeling quite a bit better than before. I hesitated, realizing how casual my words came out. I definitely slept better that one night, but I felt wrong to be so casual about it. Right? And now, mind you, when they slept together, it was literally just that. It wasn't like, oh, this is the fucking and the oogling and fondling. No, it was like they legitimately just like shared the body heat and got comfortable. I mean, Valia is gonna play it off as what Valia does, which is she teases. A playful hand running across my back as she let out a faint sigh. Sadly, I got another batch of stuff to haul back to Karna and the others. I'm trying to convince Xylus to let Luna set up a portal frame like how Dionysus Haven has, but she's been
I
really
can suck
ornery
your dick.
lately. Yeah? Yeah, that's basically Valia. Well, no, okay. I wouldn't say she's at the NSFW level yet. Would she? Okay, at this point in the story, I definitely don't think she'd offer. She might. Hmm. So part of me is like, oh, maybe she would playfully suggest such a thing, but she's also the type of person where if she's going to say something, she's also willing to do the action to back it up, right? Which is why, like, earlier in the book, she had no problem saying, "Oh, I'd sleep with you," because that's literally what she would do and what she's proven that she would do. She would just cuddle up and sleep and then pass out. So I don't think it would get I don't think she's currently at that explicit stage. She's obviously so in the chapter beforehand, she's very clearly more than content walking around it because, well, that's just a normal state for her. She's literally covered in fur, right? Like, clothes are just an extra layer to her fur. One she generally likes, mind you, because it's more comfort, it's more warmth for her. And with her not having as thick or dense fur as compared to others, it extra clothing actually helps her. But to like other werewolves is basically what I'm saying. Like Xylus doesn't need clothing if she's all wolfed out. She does find the human body, so like her normal form, chilly though. I think Karna is at the stage where she's mostly human anyways, so like she doesn't she actually enjoys the temperature. And then those are like really the only three werewolves in the book currently. Anai's a kitsune, and she's been around for hundreds of years. So like she's more than used to any and all of her forms. Xylus has been really ornery lately. Valia half pouted, moving to to grab the backpack near the couch as she hoisted it up to her shoulder. Oh, that I paused, considering, thinking, do I want to even consider it? I mean, I could open the door and just not go through then, right? What if I paused again, very clearly earning all of Valia's attention as she moved to stand in front of me now. She was close. I could feel her warmth close, but not touching. As she looked over my face, She didn't push. Just waited. I grumbled. I frowned. I glared and huffed before the words escaped the jail of my mind. I can open a door to the den for you, so you don't have to. So you don't have to spend the time running there. I most definitely muttered that last part. You can do that. Valia's ears perked up immediately, her head tilting the other way. Even her snout flared momentarily. Yeah, I learned that today. I'm kind of free to do that, but I really don't think it's wise if I travel with you. But if you don't, I will make it back in time for sleeping. She playfully whispered, uh, a light chittering leaving her, like an amused laugh almost. I'm not sure I'm safe. You don't need a contract to be safe there. Karna already okayed you when you ate with her, plus Anai won't let anything happen. And if Xylus complains, I'll bite her throat out myself, which is a very Valia thing to say. I'd never suggest that. But her gentle finger, oh, yeah, I remember trying to look away again, but her gentle finger came to be a cupped hand, holding my gaze to hers. But she wasn't forcing it, just like when she grabbed me that first time. It's a big ask from you, I know, but you can trust my judge. But can you trust my judgment enough to come with me, just this once? Valia's voice was softer now, but still firm. She knew what she was asking, but that's all it was, an ask. Which is the huge key thing about Valia. Not like Valia's approach with Dagon. She's not telling him to like virtually everything she has said. She has never told him to do something. She has always asked him. It's always that choice because when she was like the initial teases and whatnot, earlier before she actually moved in with him, she realized those weren't um really giving, not necessarily giving him or anything, but they're like there wasn't really any feedback that she was getting from any of her words. He was basically ultimately just ignoring her. But as soon as she realized that when she structured it as a ask or a question, that there was actually more, there was actually a consideration from him. And she's realized that, he's always been fight or flight. There's always been this, um, how do I word it? He's always been pushed to do something. So when you finally ask someone who's always having to react to something to act for themselves, it's giving her a more honest response than if she just tried to force something. Instead of treating it like a chess match, she's trying to treat him like an actual person, which is like the long and short of it. Just don't be confrontational for me. You gotta stick close. I think I can manage to be your fluffy little bodyguard for a few hours. I'll only bite if you point at someone. Probably. Question: is it wise to just open a portal wherever? Probably not. You could portal into my old room, granted it's not occupied. Or you could tell me how it works and I might be able to get us somewhere a bit safer. Unsure if I should roll the dice or continue to rely on her. Reliance isn't the right word. Isn't the right thought. She has intimate knowledge of the den. It would be logical to let her use it instead. This is like one of the shifts in his mind that's finally like clicking, right? Reliance isn't the right thought. It's she has intimate knowledge of the den. It literally would be the most logical for her to use this. And then he explains how to use it. Sometimes it's the entire frame, other times it's instant, not entirely sure how, and then it was instant this time as the door frame shuttered, clearly connecting somewhere. Huh. Wonder if I should knock. She actually knocks. This knocking doesn't work. And she was about to say open. Door opened, and then we see Karna in her werewolf form for the first time. The hell are you two doing? How did you even manage this? In her wolfish form. She wasn't Xylus's height, but still at least 6.5 feet tall, which I think Dagon is like 5'8" or 5'9", so still a foot taller. And Volley is roughly the same height as Dagon. Much leaner, shorter furred variant by all means, but still that uncanny valley similarity. The snarls and growls of her speech. Wait, was she speaking that cryptid language? How was I understanding it? And why the hell are his eyes so weird? Some weird side effect from Z? Honestly, no idea, but they're kind of hot. Volley quipped, looking back at me as well. I could see her speak. I could understand her? My heart thundered, I want to learn more. Which, that's a reoccurring theme, too. My mind raced, how did she look so damn similar? Valia ended up pushing Karna into the room and to the side, the doorway being left open as they vanished from sight. So I felt the roar in my chest slowly begin to calm down. Why are you pushing? All right, and then so I introduced these pretty much, which are like, oh, they can actually Dagon can actually understand. So I'm able to keep the cryptid speak still. The bickering growls were back to just that snarls and growls of something I couldn't understand. I guess I really need to see the person who's speaking to understand. Yeah, I say I was gonna write more on this today, but I feel like actually just like re-diving into this and remembering most of this. This is him still referring to Luna. I think is actually more than enough, and I could this is basically a good setup for the next time I write because all of these ideas are going to be fresh in my hand. My hand, well, my mind, my hand, my mind. Yeah, this is still a part of this. Yeah, I think this will give me more than enough to chew on. Yeah, I finished up one whole chapter in the other book today. I think that's more than fine. Plus, I did basically a full reread of Earthbound, a full re-understanding of Earthbound, and a rather good understanding of like the last 10 chapters of here. Oh, worst case, I could always come back to it a bit later. I think we are going to move over to sub team fight tactics, though. Oh. So let us switch our category. Yeah, I might get back to it later. Who knows? Um, actually, I should be doing CT. Because that also changes my YouTube title. All right, let's see how loud this is going to be when I open up this client. Oh, right, I did take off do that real quick. Hold on one second. Sheesh. Quietly, goddamn. What do you mean that's not my password? I do like that my play button takes forever to actually go. Let's reboot up Wallpaper Engine. Go back over here. Oh. Oh, Knight, have you just been sitting in the background waiting for this very moment? I'm joining your game. You can't stop me. Oh my god, I got in too. I'm gonna be writing this freelo. uh Ooh, Knight just woke up. Oh, yeah, we got some good freelo coming on in. That's great. That's great. That's 10 out of 10. Into the world. Ooh, he has to go into the world after? Rip. Rip, rip, rip. Yeah, so I guess I can put like the game like right
Solid
there.
of scale you might be,
Oh,
foul
hi, Knight.
dragon, but I will riddle with
Of course I'm
holes
streaming
your
right now.
rotten hide with a hail of harpoons, with every last drop of my being.
Wow, you've muted my notifications, Knight? You, the longest running member, has muted my notifications? Wow, I'm hurt. Today is a true travesty. I am beyond pained. I don't know what I'll do with this betrayal. I guess I'm gonna stretch. I guess this betrayal requires stretches. Oh, and a posture to hydrate. I'll have to destroy my phone immediately and replace it as well. Aw, man. Thank you for the happy meal, Liliana.
Feel the sun's glory.
This was a fun team. I actually like this composition. What do we have? Stargazer Medallion. Ooh. Okay, so Medallion, that's on the table. Target lock drone link, not bad. I do like target lock. Okay, we got a Meepsy. So that's another fun thing that we can consider. I really do want to play for an augment, like a hero augment. For each 3-star. Basically, if I wanted to do the medallion is you go Primordian and then you go
They'll have to get through me.
then you go Stargazer. And currently I only have one. So like it's kinda eh. Okay, pick up both of those. 2 Milios early is pretty good. Spreading Roots would be a really nice one here. Would I want to Rage Blade? No, I don't think I would. I think I actually do want to go Spreading Roots.
Take that, depression!
My server is long. Oh, the Enshrouded server is online. Thank you, Justin.
Rally to me.
Meeple. Oh god, I do have a Meeple. Meeple Darkstar. I feel like I've had these exact two before. Yeah, if it's actually working. I'll have to configure it a bit so it's actually on the what do you call it? The correct settings, right? Oh, and then I just do a Lowy, right? Yeah, I think this is the correct way. Teemo reroll, by the way. I'll reroll your Teemos for you. Don't worry, I got you. I'll reroll your Teemos. Oh, we have an AFK player. I could 100% get behind that. We do have a Nasus player. So doing this, there's not much that really changes here, right? Like, I could still play, Vigar over here. I almost want to, like, drop that, but I don't think that's correct at the moment. Two-star and two-star and two-star. Like, getting all three of these two-star would be the best bet. Yeah, I feel like this will be good because it'll let me get Shepherd in as well. Shepherd Darkstar with Replicator. So this almost feels like a long play Teemo reroll, right? Oh, but 35 health? No. Oh, hi there, two-star one-cost Lissandra. You shouldn't have. Now I don't have to hunt for it. Sadly, none of these do anything for me at the moment. Especially if I'm going to be playing like Steve reroll. Oh, Glory Box is in now. He's no longer AFK. Oh, we got another Meeple player. That's fine.
New unit hits the bench.
He has the early game here. Which is fine. Like, he definitely deserves having that early game. Did anyone else? No. Yes, there was one other player who took it. Okay. So everyone else took a Yasuo. One other player took the Ari. Oh, our friend Knight here is the one with the Nasus. I should be holding all the Nasus. You can't see it, but I'm flipping you off right now. See, that's how I know he appreciates me. That's alright. I'm also going to be contested. Although even my items are contesting me right now, so. Ooh. Due to your lobby placement, one component drop will be an anvil. Oh. Also, that was two bots back to back that were banned. Wow, that really doesn't do much for me, does it? Like, I have an extra sword. That's what I have right now. 2 bows and a glove. Or not a glove. 2 bows and a rod is what I need. Oh, is this night? This is night. I'm not going to get a single kill here. That's going to be kind of painful. Alright, that is a 3-star bonk boy, so, like, it makes sense. A free Thieves' Gloves wouldn't be the worst. Salvage Rune is interesting. Like, I could definitely run that. It would make me stronger. Because it means I use items now, right? I think we'll do that. That doesn't help me in the slightest. So we'll do that. And then have a funny build Teemo. And then we can have up to 6 gold. So we do want to get to 60 gold before we start pushing levels. I would also like to hit my Poppy and Steve, since Steve is not 2-star yet. That was a dangerous roll. I shouldn't have rolled there. But I did anyways. Did it for the love of the game. Arbiter 3. Alright. And yeah, the other Meeple player is kind of taking it away at the moment.
Again.
Okay. Well, looks like I'm locked in there.
They'll have to get through me.
There we go. I just realized I also don't have Corky on this list. I 100% should have had him on this list. Because I probably rolled Bast a few because I wasn't paying attention. Do that, and then also put you in there, and then also put... Why do I not see Darkstar? Oh, there's Darkstar, because it's ordered weirdly here. And that.
My god doesn't want peace.
But, okay, that's just 3-star. If I win, I'll sell them Eepsy. Cool, that gets me level 6. And I am just, yeah, max interest that. Boop, boop. Very sad that I'm 1 HP off the funny number. Put that there for the moment. Oh, I don't have more than one though, do I? That's fine. Just do this for now. It'll be worth it. I'll take the, what, 1 gold loss? I could technically just sell the Nar too, but I don't know how many the other guy holds. He only also, he holds 2. Yeah, I'll hold on to it, that's fine. Oh, this is round 2 versus Knight. I think he still wins just because he's going to out-tank me. Invested would be kind of interesting because I already hold 60 gold at minimum. There is an argument for new recruit here. It's not golden egg. Oh, but call to chaos. It's always call to chaos. Oh. Oh, hi there, buddy. Okay. I've got a new carry. I can live with that.
No fear.
Do I want disengagement on him? We'll do that. Oof, medallion. Medallion, Gambler's Blade, Twisted Fate. Yeah, that golem did some good work that round. And then this is just like a hurry up and wait spot pretty much. Oh, I can do that now. Yeah. Already has a bard, that's fucking cruel. Oh, yeah, he has Commerce Core, that's disgusting. That's 3 mana regen, though, right? Hmm. And it's an extra bow. I do need the bow.
At peace with yourself, you will be.
Yeah, there was a lot of people that won it, so I'm happy I did that. And I still have to drop Leona at some point, right? Might 6 or 7? 6. I'm gonna break econ here.
My god doesn't want peace.
So like the best, I think the best combination I could get here is like a glove, and something else.
Let's make this memorable.
Rod sword tier. Rod sword tier. I can work with that.
I'm ready.
That's not actually the one I want to do that with. Hello? Mm. Okay. I do have an extra one there, but that's fine. Something I need to remember is I can still break down items. So I do have an extra sword here, right? And I do technically have another piece of armor. Your errands have been canceled? How did you cancel your errands? Just to make econ? Yeah, I don't think I'm making it through this one. I could probably... I should top 4 this, right? Like, I don't think I beat this guy. I think once I get Steve 3, I should be in a much better place. Apparently the bank in this particular area hasn't discovered computers yet? Fucking ouch. That is glove health. Ooh, glove health. Glove health. I think we do that for the moment.
My god doesn't want peace.
And yes, I am double infinity edging him. Oh god, I'm fighting this man again. I think I'm out. Yeah. There's no way. Yeah. I mean, I top 4'd at least. My irritation is through the roof. I'm over this. I'll keep your stream up. Well, I appreciate it. Whenever I'm gonna play at least one more game. If you let me know if there's anything else you want to do today later on. If it be Enshrouded, which apparently that server is now working, or well, we have to kind of wait for Sev for the other one. That said, though, let me pull this up and I'm over TFT though. That's fair. Yeah, I'm gonna get one more game of TFT going at least. Um. Yeah, no, I'm good on that. I'm good on Final Fantasy.
No heart binds me.
I will follow this path until the end.
Oh, got early Nova potentially. That's kind of fun. Bonsoir. Oh, I could just game settings preset. I could just change that and it just should auto switch. What is this one? The Huntress? Huntress isn't too bad. Or not. Okay.
Stay out of my way.
I mean, I do like spreading roots. It is a very clean way of looking at things. Star Caller, fucking Meeple. Well, I guess I'm doing Meeple again. I already got a decent start. That's really not going to do anything if I'm running him at the moment, so I just do this. Which means I also don't have to change up my team planner either. Meeple, you, and where is Anima? Anima. Early, I'm curious if I can make a Gnar reroll work. Probably not. He doesn't feel that. He doesn't look that strong.
I'm gonna clean this galaxy from the inside out.
Would I ever take Cho 2 over 8? No, no, I wouldn't. It'd give me a random 3 cost. I want the rod more though.
Time to die.
I mean, it's always going to be someone in the middle, right? Roughly. Actually, part of me wants to put it right here. Yeah, nope, we just keep holding. Hold! Alright, we'll see if it auto fixes itself doing that. Or if the file auto fix or auto changes. No, no, it did not. So I have to change these myself. That kind of sucks. That was a lot of anvils. Or that was a lot of components. Man's already got a quirky. Lucky him. One, two, three, four frontliners. Oh, but trait tree. Voyager we have one of, Nova we can get rid of. Darkstar we'll have.
I'm on the
So
job.
it's... Oh, right. Okay, I could live with that. I don't think we have Marauder in this, do we? No. I could throw that on Quirky, though. Backline holder of that, definitely Lissandra, right? Which does mean, yeah, I could also put this on Poppy in the front line, it'd be fine. 4 costs. I mean, that would be kind of nice. I could look out here. We will gamble for it.
Should not question its course.
Riven? Oh, I mean, it's a 4 cost. We'll pick it up, hold it. When does that happen? Your next shop. Okay. Yeah. And we most certainly lucked out.
Bargain is due. A bargain is due.
Two-star, yep. Not 2-star, which does kind of suck, but we can always pick them up later. They're also not that important. We want to go to our 4 costs as quick as possible, I think, this game. No, we don't keep them. We basically have this in just for the small amount of econ it'll give us. No reason to level. No reason to actually hold that. Does that give health? No, why are you at 473? Oh, Brawler, 5%. Yep. Extra 400 or 300.
I'm done. Good day, mate.
Yeah. I feel like that's what my team feels like right now. I just want to quit. Did not get a bow. I got a bow. Crown Guard? Maybe? No, I think I'd want protectors over it. I can do Ionic, though. I mean, I would like to hit Bard, right? Cybernetic upload would be really cool here. I'd happily take that. Healing orbs could go pretty far too. It's not malicious. But also gain a tier. Like, that's also kind of huge. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that.
My god doesn't want peace.
Cool. I don't know what I want to replicate at the moment. I don't have an extra Teemo to replicate, right? Never mind, I found out what I'm replicating. I'm sorry, I feel like I could do... but this is like kind of far away, right? But she also has a lot of extra health, so yeah, we'll do this. Because that does let me hit up to here, so if he does have... If there is a unit here, it kind of sucks, but... I also have an extra Void Staff, so like... I don't necessarily need the Ionic Spark. That pike working down the back line kind of really hurt. Five tiny dupes and a lesser? Oh, I could just 3-star Teemo. Yeah, we'll do that.
Burns brighter, the fire of retribution, or the heart's light.
My god doesn't want peace.
Ah, I found one, cool. I wouldn't mind giving him a double steadfast heart. I think I think a belt would be the best. Getting a Sunfire, right? I don't have an extra armor, right? Right. I would do Sunfire, I would do Warmogs, I would get Gargoyles would be fine.
My work is not done.
I could do that. That would also give me a bow. Actually, do that. That works. One round of that just so I can get her up to 2-star. At 7, we could throw in a Lawi. That will give us 2 more frontliners. Or at 8. Cool. There we go. Yeah, 27 HP. I'm not going to die at this round, so that's fine. This is giving him an extra 10 armor, right? Yeah. Yep. And then Adaptive plays well with the with that anyway, so like that's a good pickup. Plus, it'll help against, you know, things like this Victor comp or any other AP comp. Alrighty. It's a big Kaisa. Oh, it's only 2-star though. That's the even scarier part. Wow, I out-tanked all that? That's kind of scary.
So long as this bow remains, I live.
Hmm. Yeah, Rammus is very OP. No, Burn would be very good here. I'm kind of hoping I just hit another Alawi, but not really looking like it's gonna happen. Yeah, and the fact that he gets what, 35 HP every round? Plus 10% of his max. He builds up. He gonna be tonky. I mean, the downside is he is relegated here pretty much, right? Because as soon as he's popped off, he loses that 10%. I am top 4, which is where we want to be. There's 2 different tanks here that I have to work through, so I think this is fine anyways. There it is. What are you at? 1820? 1950? Hell yeah. Cool. Now Bard has a chance of also getting golds on kill. Oh my god, I got the dragon. Let's go.
The true God.
See, if I could put items on the dragon, I would be putting it in. But I can't. He doesn't sell for anything either, which is sad. I'm just going to keep him on my bench. Oof. Oh, it's a 3-star Zaya. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I'm not fighting it again, am I? No, I'm fighting this. I could probably hold off around. It's a 2-star. It's only a 2-star victor. I think I win this. Yeah. I'm gonna roll. Oh, he's holding a fucking Rammus? You're a dick. Like, I don't blame him. I do not blame him. That's what he should be doing. Still gonna be mad about it.
All who cross me will be made my targets.
Yeah. Oh, wait, is he holding one? No, he's not. Oof. Oh, oh, that was GG. All right, let me see if I can. Oh shit, we hit gold 1. Nice. Let's see if I can figure out what a survival server is supposed to look like for Enshrouded when it comes to the JSON file. Or if I'm just gonna have to manually do it. It requires stuff and things. I can't believe how right you are. All right, let's just move over to just chatting for right now. Cool. Boop. And then Knight, if you're around. Enshrouded. I mean, you did say you were around for the day, but just to verify. I will be setting up the server for Enshrouded right meow. So if you are interested in doing that right now, just let me know. Oh, that Oh, yeah, go for it. It'll be a while anyways. It'll be a hot minute anyways. Survival detailed. Okay, player. Survival is 0.75. All right. Mana and stamina stay the same. The frost duration, which is body heat, is at 0.75. Diving time is 0.75. Enable starving debuff is true. Mining XP. Mining damage modifier? That's probably it, right? So no, that's the damage modifier. Experience mining modifier 0.5. And then combat XP is also 0.5. Starvation mode on. Time until starvation is 10 minutes. 10 min to MS. Copy. Cool, that's good. Shroud time is fine. Day duration is the same. Night duration is longer. Those are the user groups. Okay, so this is that right? That can't be right, right? Oh, I don't think this is in milliseconds. Because that's saying it's 100,000 million billion trillion. That's 1.8 trillion, it's saying, for a daylight cycle? Oh, actually, won't I be able, I might be able to change it once we're in game too, now that I think about it. Okay, I think, okay, I'm gonna leave most of these as it is. I'm gonna full stop the server and then full restart. I'm sorry, what? Oh, you know what? Actually, I think it might have been. No, those are good. Save, close. Are you kidding me? Why? What? It was literally just running and I restarted it to fucking. Hmm. Okay, hold on 1 second. Oh yeah, idle games have been I'm gonna have to remove that one. The idle games, I found out were so you remember when I was at when we tried to play No Rest for the Wicked on stream? Come to find out, it's the idle games that were having the major FPS confliction. Don't ask how or why. That's just what it was. I have no idea why, but it was. Okay. I've practically reset all of the things back to normal. There we go. Now it looks like it's loading back up. Yeah. And just in case this flashes it on screen, I am going to hit my BRB screen real quick. Hmm. Oh, right. It should be this. I'm dumb. Yes. Add to favorite, join. Okay. Knight, where are you? Because I can DM you this. And then let me grab the password, because the passwords are... Hoojable watch it. Actually, which password do I grab you? Hold on. Ah, okay, that's the one I give you. And yes, I do see you in, yeah, so that one's gonna be yours. Cool. Join. Password for me is... Cool. There you go.
Yo, yo.
Pop bump. Oh, I don't hear you. What? Hold on. Why do I not hear you?
I don't know. Figure it out.
Oh, that's because my hold on. Voice? Okay, I should be able to hear you now.
Hi.
There we go.
I love the server name.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You could thank Justin for that.
Oh shit, that cracked me up. Oh, I'm in. I think you might be dead.
Yes. I spawned and immediately died. Why is that? Oh gosh, is it hunger? Is the hunger rate still kind of messed up? It might be.
Hunger rate is at 10 minutes.
Okay, that's what it should be.
Oh. Ah, no friendly fire.
Oh, it doesn't... You know, it says customize. Okay, so it does want you to change it in the JSON. It won't actually let me change it in-game. That kind of sucks. Well, I guess we could see if it live updates. I don't think it will. Or it might boot us.
Yes, Lils, we know you know all about friendly fire.
Okay, yeah, so it doesn't live update. What if I unload and reload? Or what if I leave and join back in, is basically what I meant to say.
I imagine you would need to restart the server.
I figured as well, but I'm gonna see if it just does it on load instead of having the server reload. If not, we're just gonna play on normal and we're gonna say whatever. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, it's fine. We'll just be playing on normal.
Lils, I was referring to the fact that last night you were repeatedly killed due to friendly fire.
Oh, yeah, I accidentally hit you once or twice. Knight has made it a habit to hit me.
Listen, you just have a tendency to stand between me and the enemy. I can't help the fact that I can't curve my bullets like wanted, okay?
Well, you maybe you should. Maybe you should.
So, did you say we're on normal instead of survival?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta turn my voice chat back up.
Oof, I gotta turn my game audio down.
Oh, you know, I could do that as well.
There we go. What is this? I know absolutely nothing about this game, by the way.
Cool. I think we're roughly in the same boat. I know a little bit.
Enshrouded or Wicked?
Oh, Wicked. They've been playing since this morning, if I recall.
I started a hardcore run last night.
Nice. Did you die to the
Yeah.
crab yet?
I did not.
Oh,
Sorry,
shame.
I'm not as skilled as you are.
Yeah, that I know it takes skill to really die to crabs. Fast world awaits you, filled with secrets and peril. Press I to navigate to the map and track your discovery. Oh god, you can markers, set waypoints, send pings. Oh boy.
We need to claim a spot for our base.
I can
Out to
locate
the
you. I can also kick you.
Don't do that.
Oh, right. I should probably change my tag. 1 second. Boop. Uh,
Hmm. Oh yeah, you're still in the BRB, by the way.
yeah. Okay, cool. Boop to boop. All right.
Oh no, I need to adjust my game audio again now.
No.
It's quiet enough that sometimes I can hear the sound of my own voice. I'm sorry, stream.
That's why. Ooh, journal. I hear none, despite
No, I'm
possessing a
starving.
voice. Yes, we have to. Oh, yeah, you're probably gonna die if you're starving. I think you have to eat like once every 10 minutes.
Yeah, that's like way too fast. I'm dead.
Yes, you are. I could turn it off. It does require a server restart, though.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily need to be turned off, but it definitely should be longer.
Uh. Oh yeah, because I just died too.
It should at least be the equivalent of a couple days.
The problem is they're not using milliseconds. To basically, yeah, they're not doing milliseconds to bring people back or for their timing.
Morning, Dandilly.
Uh. Oh, I bet that's what I think that's what I'm doing wrong. I think it does need to be that. Yes, it does. That's okay. I actually know why the server was crashing when I first edited it to be survival, so I'm getting on that right now.
Okie doke.
Just need that list again. There we go.
Hi, insert the last statement you made following I'm Valk.
That scared me. That was
World
Valk's
looks
voice.
cool.
Ooh.
Oh. Found a sword. Rusty sword.
Ooh.
I'm a true knight now.
You
Just need
are.
a
Mhm. 10, 20, 40. So we'll see if 40 is good for hunger every 40 minutes.
I believe you have days set to 50 minutes.
That would be all right. That hopefully that is roughly then what it should be. Aggro pool amount. Aggro pool amount. Ooh. That is how many enemies spawn, right?
It's not, you bitch!
Control the quantity and aggression pool of spawned enemies. Do we want more enemies?
I'm down.
Okay.
I don't care. What the hell? Oh, I starved again.
Ah, here we go. Here's a wiki for it. That works. Boss threat bonus. That's how often enemies will attack besides bosses. Aggro pool amount. So we have, it's currently on normal. We have many and extreme.
Skulls for the skull throne! Blood for the blood god!
I genuinely don't care.
Okay.
I see we keep loot on death.
Do we? I think you
Yeah,
drop a
because
little.
I died and I still have all my shit.
Okay. Tombstone mode, add backpack materials. So I believe materials you'll drop.
Uh,
Yeah. Okay, so health is lower, body heat is lower, timing die factor is lower. Experience from combat and mining is lower. More enemies will spawn. And then everything else is good. Okay, cool. Everything is sorted properly. Are you in a safe spot?
sure.
Cool. I am stopping the server.
Oh no, I am frozen. Oh.
Cool. I think it's already back up. Yes, yes, it is. So you might still be at whatever hunger state you were at beforehand. I don't know how to check that. But it should last a lot longer now. Yeah. Enemy amount is normal still. What? That should not have been it. Everything else took like it should. Oh, is it that one? I lied. We're doing one more restart. I changed the wrong one. Rip. Oh, hi there. Holding your sword up like that.
Sure was.
Oh. All right. Now, for realsies, it should be all of the survival stuffs. Well, hello there. You do have a
Greetings.
sword.
I do. Would you like a torch?
No, I'm good. Like, I could solo this. I've got my
Alright.
fists. Oh, right. I'm gonna get the rusted bonus real quick.
How does that work?
Just standing near fire, pretty much. It'll go up to... hopefully a lot. Broke the judge. Let me in on this? Sure, definitely.
Hell
Can do.
yeah.
Okay, it goes up to 6 minutes and 19 seconds. Oh, actually, it went up a little bit more than that, but... Alright, and then you went this way.
I did. I found some mysterious fog, and I found some weird glowing skeletons.
Ooh.
And then I killed them.
Hey. Killed them with your sword, your diamond sword.
Correct.
Oh. Wonder if there's fall damage.
Doesn't seem like it.
Yes. Yes, there is.
Oh. I appreciate you doing that for science.
Of course. Anytime. There's fog. Oh, there's the skeleton. Let's see if I can find another way up in. Are these breakable? Ooh. Oh, they are breakable. Ooh, you can get... Oh, okay.
Oh, you can make a rough wood block. You've accomplished your true calling. As a wood block carpenter.
Nice.
Oh, don't mind if I do. I'll leave a couple free.
Oh, that's just making it drain quicker. Gotcha. I shouldn't be standing in those. What do we got? Oh. I have a weapon now. Oh,
Hell yeah.
very nice. I'm gonna pick up the logs that you destroyed. No sword in the water. Shroud of liquid. Yum.
Yum.
Oh, I searched that, my bad. Wooden arrow and a health pot. Huh. Well. If you fall, you will rise again at your last return beacon. Gotcha.
Stick.
Well, I'm just gonna
Dang.
harvest. Yeah, there was stuff to harvest. Those were instant harvests. Level up. Do I want to level up immediately? Oh my god. Pickaxe specialization, felling axe specialization, double jump. Oh.
There are rats in the tavern.
Ooh. I found a bed. Oh my god, you can heal by resting on a bed.
Oh, I should do that.
Yeah.
Let me come snuggle with you.
Yeah, right over here. Come hit I don't think we can both lay down at the same time though. No, we cannot.
Highly
Stuck.
unfortunate.
Yeah. Even the clipping is good.
My confidence on.
It was the first time I'd seen one of his kind, and I expect it will be the last. His face is burned in my mind. My life and those of my remaining soldiers are pledged to this sacred duty. Yeah.
A lot of dead guys around here. I don't feel very safe.
I assume you already tested friendly fire.
I sure did, yeah.
Yeah.
Literally the first thing I did was punch you in the mouth.
I expect nothing less.
I had to test it. Science. Oh, you found the rats in the tavern.
Oh, I found the rats outside the tavern. Oh!
Good luck with that, sir.
Well, they really are coming in waves today. Almost back to back, same type of bot, just getting booped.
I found bunk beds.
Ooh.
We can't sleep in them, though.
That's
Oh,
right.
and I found a hidden wall.
Yes, there are a lot of hidden walls in this game, from what I was told.
Oh, got mana potions. Magic confirmed.
Yes.
Oh no, my rusted sword is gonna break. Oh, there are skeletons down here.
Spooky, scary skeletons?
They're a little spoopy. They're chasing the rats.
Oh. Oh, you said
you
you
bitch.
went down. Oh, there was a door up here. Oh, there was a note up here. The ancients call upon you to stay behind as the rest of us slumber. Will you be there when I awake? Please, you cannot leave my side. You're all. You're my all. For what? You can confine me. I don't want the ancients to drive us apart. I'll lose all fate. If you must go, at least give me a farewell kiss. Aw, cute. Oh, that's a new location. Yeah. Got bones. Can I craft from my inventory? Yes. Discovered recipes are there. Requirements are there. And I can pin recipes there. Can I make a weapon? Yes, if I have more stone. Oh, I can just outright make a torch though. Make a lockpick too. Ooh. More twigs. Can make a shield.
Yes, I too require more twigs.
I have a lot of wood logs, but I don't have a way to make twigs, I don't think. Bandages, strings. Oh, that's a skeleton down there. Ooh, chest. Oh, I did not want to fall into that. That's fine. A whale, whale, whale. You can drink from the well.
You can. I have learned to cook.
Ooh.
Art does not imitate life.
Okay, so that's just basically explaining cook, eat, rest. Yep. Mm. Oh, it's because they already went there. And then none of these can be cooked. Gotcha. Plus 40 health for 20 minutes? Ew. Well, that'll help me since I'm going around and punching things. Oh, thank you. Oh, do I have to be that close to? Do I have to be close to you for that?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna disturb these bees.
Okay. Yeah.
They don't give a fuck.
There
Or I
was.
murdered them, I'm not sure.
Yeah. I know there was one nest that actually had active bees around it. So.
Oh, skeledudes.
Oh, yeah. There's a few of them over there.
Oh shit, another one.
Yeesh.
It's alright, 2 seconds in this combat system and I'm already a badass. We're good.
Ow. I should. I really need to find a weapon. Is what I need.
Yeah, we need some twigs.
Oh, I got some twigs.
Oh, good.
Okay. Crafting. I need stone.
Oh, twigs.
Oh, can I make arrows now? I can make
Oh, you get a
arrows.
bow?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, did you kill all the guys over here?
Sure did.
Okay.
Oh, I need more bones to make a wand.
Ooh.
I require more skeletons.
Oh, I can just like press E on the rubble and some of the there's some rocks around here? Okay. I don't know what I hit, but I hit something. That's a quick thing, whatever it is.
Yeah, I could not hunt them down with my sword. They were too quick.
Oh, is that like giving me where I should be shooting? Well, they look like giant rabbits. Okay, no. The circle is just showing me a general idea of where they're at. Gotcha. Also, thank you for the hydrate, Dandy, and the stretchies. Oh.
You almost shot me right in the neck.
Ah, darn. My master plan.
Yeah. Shame on you. What is this glowing tree? Oh, it's not the tree that's glowing.
Hey, there we go. I finally got one. Lean beast meat and animal fur.
No bones, huh?
No bones. Okay, so I guess getting hit with an arrow is like a damage over time of effect, kind of like a bleed out. Ooh, okay, that's good to know. Crouching is like a stealth hit. That or it was just already weak. Oh, I see you're killing stuff over there.
Yeah. Found more Skella boys. They refuse to drop bones, though. Ah, shit, I died.
Ooh, headshots are a thing. I am kind of close.
I already respawned.
Okay.
The map is not very accurate.
No.
No. They told me my corpse was in the complete opposite direction from where it actually was. Oh shit. My sword broke.
Wow, I am horrible with a bow. Oh, that's you.
Oh shit, I dropped a lot of stuff. Oh, I see. Oh, never mind.
Oh, I did not want to eat that. Damn it.
Ah, you ate some of the gross sludge fungus, huh?
Oh, no, I accidentally ate raw meat.
Oh, gross. You gotta cook that, Feth. Oh, new weapon. Blunt knives.
Nice.
It's a dual wield. Hell yeah.
It definitely sounds like you.
Nah, I never dual wield. Oh. They suck, and I hate them. Here. Enjoy.
Out of reach. Oh, so do you start on those? Or do you... No, you start on these nodes, right? Fisherman, well-rested. Or can you start on those nodes? You probably can if you just get another level up. That's probably what it is. Alright, let's try and... Be careful, hives, da-da-da-da-da. Okay, I'll do that. Usually protected by a swarm. Gotcha. Oh, damn, you got an axe?
Yeah.
The only thing I see is a club. Oh, actually, hold on. I think I have a backpack. There you
Oh,
go.
hell yeah. Thank you, sir.
Now you can live out your fantasy as the magical knight.
Yeah.
Oh, this world's kind of big.
Is it?
Do be looking that way. A cinder vault? Oh. It wants to claim a spot for a base. It wanted us to do that one area. I don't want to do that one area. Hmm. I don't know. What seems like a good base location?
I don't know. Honestly, you're probably going to build most of it, so
That
your opinion matters a lot more than mine.
that is fair. That is fair. Oh, we're. Okay, this map goes north a lot.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. Oh, boy. Yeah, this is a huge map. Okay.
Goes east a lot as well. Okay, let's head north.
I love those, like, floating islands over there. Those are cool.
Yeah. I don't know if we can get up to... Oh, that was painful. Don't do that.
Okay. Ah!
I just said don't do that.
I didn't. I'm fine.
Uh-huh.
I have more skill than you.
Whatever helps you sleep at night.
Beth, if I knew that, I wouldn't be
Oh,
in it.
that's a wolf. Oh, that's more than one wolf. Yeah.
No. I will will avenge you.
I will wait to respawn. You are
No,
returned?
I got you.
Oh, right. You wanted the thingamabob. 1 second. If it lets me alt tab, please. There we go.
Oh, they drop bones. Wonderful.
Hell yeah. Oh, and I've moved
Great.
Lil's over.
Huh. This is a new feeling. Pride in someone else.
Welcome.
Unfortunately, it's overshadowed by all this
Unyielding rage. There we go.
Well, look, we can make clothes.
Oh, there's a character customizer. I'm gonna be here.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
Enjoy.
Ah, that's interesting. More rocks. Yeah, so I kind of want to head... I don't know how far north, but...
Acquired a shirt.
Ooh, you know what?
It's not
That's
in
probably a
depth, is
smart
it,
thing
though?
to do. Construction hammer. Alright, so long as I keep 6 stone, I'm fine. Axe, pickaxe, those are fine. More string for that would be great. Wall drain, floor drain, cute. I do not have string.
You can use plant fiber to make it.
Oh, yes, you can. Never mind. I'm going to have a lot of string in a second.
Beth, they serve no purpose, but I figured, you know, of all people, you would want to have my pants.
Well, thank you.
So there you go.
Oh, we're already wearing pants. Cool.
Yeah, I made new ones that have an actual armor value, so I gave you the old ones.
Ah, thanks. I love it.
Yeah, I knew you would.
Damn, it gets dark. That's cool. Ooh, it's easier to see fireflies.
Noted. My wand gives off light.
That's dope.
Yeah.
B for backpack. Okay, I can get used to that.
Yeah, I'm changing that immediately.
Auto quicks. Gotcha. G sort F1. Okay. Wait, does my torch go out because it's in the rain? Are you kidding me? That's hilarious. Wait, yes, it does. But I could just immediately re-equip it and it's fine. Oh. Hi, bees. Thankfully, bees don't like fire.
That tracks. Oh, hello, fireflies. Can I just collect you? Yes, I can.
Oh, there's an enemy over there.
Oh? I do not see him. Oh, look at you go.
Enemy
Oh,
to
there's
the
another
left,
one.
yep. Nice.
Yeah.
Ooh, is this like a tomb? Tome? Tam? Tim?
Where's Lil's at? You in yet?
No.
Okay.
They're making themselves look pretty.
That's fair.
Words. Customizer is not as in-depth as I wanted it to be.
Correct.
And I am sad.
Ah, no, you bastard!
I thought I could cook a bomb. Oh well.
You thought you could cook a bomb, you
I mean-
asshole.
I mean, the bomb did cook.
No, you destroyed my only piece of food.
Oh no.
You bastard.
Hold on. I can make I can make this up to you.
Dandalia, I don't know how you fucking get good. You fucking... How was I supposed to know he was just gonna blow up the cooking fire?
You're just supposed to know, you know? Ooh. Enemies?
Oh shit, he actually
That
got
guy
me.
kinda hurt.
I should probably rest. Oh, never mind, you gave me food.
Yes, I did.
Oh, it gave me a magic damage bonus. Sick.
Ooh. Oh yeah, the mushrooms do. It's like 6% or something. Oh, that's a grappling hook that I never made. Do we not? Club.
Hmm.
Oh, there's bandages too, but it requires torn cloth. And you can make your own campfire. Oh, hi.
Yes. Oh.
Lils blew me up.
Oh. I appreciate the vengeance, Lils. Many thanks.
So while there's not outright friendly fire, you can most certainly kill your friends with bombs.
Note to self, learn fireball ASAP.
Oh god.
Yeah, it helped that there was a explosive barrels here too.
Yeah, so that's like grappling hook they want there. Can I like just Skyrim mountain goat this though? Oh, that actually looked yelp.
And then yeah, you'll actually need it to get there.
Oh, yup.
Get to Spider-Man.
How the hell? Oh, I see.
Nope.
Wait.
There's nothing up here though.
Got it.
Wolves to our left, enemies to our right.
You mean your left and your right? You are alone.
That was a little bit far. Oh, I'm out of arrows.
Got him.
I have more ammo now. Ooh.
Good, good. Get him, Lils. Have you played before?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh. He hit me behind him?
Oh.
He's a cheater. Oh. There's a Menopod in here.
Best. Arrows and a health potion.
Ooh.
How are you healing?
A bandage.
Oh, right. I have those too.
Oh, this is really wanting us to. Okay, I bet
Yeah,
you probably you probably get it from what do you call it? Actually having a base down.
At what?
I would assume the
Grappling hook.
Ah. Shall we live next to this bridge?
For the moment. Go gently when beckons nearby, just outside the shroud's grasp. Upgrade, strengthen, reskill, remove water, and deactivate altar. Huh.
Oh, there's so many skills.
Yes. Yes, there is. The materials you want to build with. Subsection of menus. Okay. Oh. Well, that's an easy way to get dirt. I could just remove it in the build menu. Wait, can I just
Not
like No, it doesn't give me more stone that way. Rude. I was hoping it'd like just remove it and give me the stone, but no. Oh, it gives me the rubble though. Like, cool. And that just goes in my inventory? It does. Can be used as bait, fishing bait, especially liked by common fish. Cool. There's no control over feathers' intrusive thoughts. That is 100% accurate. Metal scraps, shroud spores, and a workbench. Or a grappling hook.
It costs runes to respec.
Yes. How do I exit this? Alt F1 to show tutorial. Okay. At least it's not Alt F4. Oh, tab to finish. I just can't read.
Probably figure out a community chest situation so I can drop off all my building mats I've collected. Let's see here.
Here we go. Tiny chest.
How did you unlock that?
At the workbench I just put down.
Oh, look at you go.
Alright, I've built 2 of them.
Sick.
I won't put them too close to each other, just so...
What materials do you guys build with? I mean, I assume logs and stone, but anything else?
I have no idea. I didn't put my twigs. I can get more twigs, though. I have, what, 12 arrows left? Wax. I'll keep the string on me. Put the rubble in. Cool. Uh... 4% healing per second. This item heals 40% health over 10 seconds. Yes. Receiving any damage interrupts the healing effect. Good to know. Oh, right. I wanted to see if I can... Oh, yes, I can. Okay. So that's how you'd easily get stone. Twigs just like that, and then chopping a tree is just chopping a tree, right? Yes. Oh, so it looks like if you're like under, what, 30% stamina, it comes back slower?
Noted.
Recipe unlocked Firebolt. Can I destroy these tents? Yes, it does take damage. Ah, so you can destroy the tents and get cloth that way. Yeah, it's basically once your stamina bar turns red is where you need to stop, like just before that.
Okay.
see if this destroying a chest gives me anything. Just wood logs. Can make a camera, that's cute. Oh, Flintstone.
Yeah, I dropped off a bunch of that in the chest. I mined it from that like quarry area we passed through.
Oh, there's another one really close by too.
Oh. I have learned the firebolt recipe, but it requires
Nice.
a Oh yeah, Jesus, there's a lot of flintstone around here.
Oh, Nady, thank you for the prime.
Woo.
Uwu indeed. Uwu indeed.
What's going on, Nady?
Fair enough. Wow, it did not like me doing that. Ah. Got 6 wooden arrows left.
Drop some off in the chest.
I've made my way up.
Now you're you want to be a wizard boy, right?
Probably, yeah. Did you find a staff?
I need one more bone and I can make a wand.
I have one.
Oh, well, I can also do a staff too.
Really? How?
I have wooden resin.
Oh, yeah, there it is. As soon as I picked up the resin, I didn't realize it gave me the recipe. Hell yeah. Making one of those for show.
Oh, that man has a crossbow. Oh, and there's another popper. Ooh, oh, okay. I know how I can do this.
Staff acquired. Good looking out, bud.
Yeah. Feathers exploding stuff.
Yes, I exploded some stuff.
What else is new? Oh, look at that. Now I can finally kill these animals that keep running away from me.
Oh, that's pain. Ooh, okay. Scrappy greatsword and a crackling wand. Ooh.
Crackling wand?
Ah.
Does that say
not-
greatsword?
Let me pick up all of
I
the
know what I'm
destruction
doing.
I caused. And I will return with the greatsword. Repair equipment? Ooh.
Oh, what happened, Dandilly?
Oh, she saw me get almost one hit live in 4K.
Ah,
Twice at that. Oh, I got a lot of metal scrap from that too. I'm going to be optimistic about opening chests until we finally find a mimic, and then I'm just going to cry. And never trust a single chest after that point.
there's always mimics.
There's always mimics. Scavenger bonfire, cute. Oh, can you not... What do we need anyways for that? We need shroud spores. That's going to be the big thing. We're going to need 30 shroud spores, 10 for each of us.
Yeah, it's just killing stuff. There's a spot below us we can go. It's got a lot of enemies.
We have 9 metal scrap, and we need 12.
Yeah. Just a couple.
I've just been farming stone because I assume we're going to need a shitload for building our base.
I feel like that's an accurate way. Assumption.
Oh, yeah, Feather's House of Destruction.
It kind
Okay.
of annoys me that the stone nodes just explode everywhere instead of going into my inventory.
Yeah. Alright, Scrappy Greatsword is in the chest, and the Crackling Wand is in the chest. I'm gonna put the Construction Hammer in there too.
Something has been killing wolves around here and not looting their corpses.
You have to be functional? No.
That sounds horrid. My condolences, Dandilly.
Palisades, cute. Stone shingle roofs require, well, stones and flint stones. There's also wood and tar we can do, or just straight up plant fibers. Okay.
How does one repair broken tools?
It does say, oh, yeah, just using the workbench, I guess, crafts and repairs everything.
Oh, that's useful.
Yes. I should probably...
Feth's
do
just
that.
making holes everywhere.
And those. Oh, that does look pretty cool. The two-hander. Oh yeah, and the wands in the other one. Oh, there is... That's over there, right? So that's past that, which is... Yeah, we need to go kill more stuff. Oh,
Let's
I
go.
have this and that. Cool.
Hello.
That is a sheer cliff. Never mind. On my way. Oh no! We're in the name of the game.
Uh-oh.
Oh, what are these? Harvest? Shroud liquids. Ew. Me and my sticky fingers. Hold on. I
Where
don't know
do
how
you
much
guys
of
go?
this stuff we'll need. To the right of the bridge, there is a path down.
Ah.
Oh, that is a lot of enemies.
Oh! I fell in a massive hole.
Would not recommend.
Oh, there was a chest down here.
Well, maybe might recommend.
Legendary two-handed axe
Oh,
and a legendary staff.
Well,
totally worth. I recommend falling in any holes you come across. What the hell?
Special item acquired runes? Shot spores. Uh-oh. That is a lot of enemies. You know, I did set enemies to many. I didn't set them to extreme, but I did set them to many.
Oh.
Yeesh, that was painful.
Oh shit. It spawned more. Oh, they just spawn forever. Okay.
Oh, do they?
Out of this hole in the wall, yeah.
Well, we do. As long as they're dropping the spores, then I'd say it's good.
Yeah, I could destroy the whatever's spawning them, but I don't think I should. I do need to figure out how to get out of here, though. So
I am out of ammo.
Aha, I've escaped.
Ow. Come on. Okay, that should be good enough. Hey, hopefully. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh, rude.
Alright, made it out
Oh,
of the
shoot.
mist.
I have 20 seconds.
It's
Welcome
the
back, Reed.
revive time. I
Oh,
don't think I
God.
lost anything.
Mm.
Oh, I did.
Okay, and there's archers. Oh, they fire a volley of 3. That's not fun.
Oh no. Where are you, Fifth? Oh, someone died.
Yeah, it was me.
I'm coming. Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a lot. I'm gonna pull out this nifty staff I found.
Oh, I got 11 shroud spores out of all of that.
Lils, I have a axe for you. Hell yeah.
Okay, they hurt.
Enjoy. Ooh, shroud liquid. Yum.
Yeah. I had both the bandits and the shroud little thingies on me.
I'm coming fifth.
There is a bandit above me that is dual wielding, and he is heading down towards you.
He stunted on you, huh?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh.
Having no armor hurts.
Yeah. How do I get up there? Ah, there we go. I'm gonna get you, fifth. Gonna happen.
Half health.
Just blink away at this guy.
Yo. Oh.
Oh! He escaped! He escaped the blink zone. Ah. Oh, he's coming up there.
Oh!
Oh, got him. Jesus.
Drop
Yeah,
anything
hurry.
good?
Metal scraps and animal fur.
Oh, well, the metal scraps are good.
I assume we just scalped him, and that's why we got animal fur.
You know, that's fair. He deserved to be scalped.
Fair.
Oh, yeah, this over here is a path up, though. Oh, I don't have arrows, do I? Oops, let me fix that real quick. Hey, look at that, I have 100 arrows, let's go.
Anyone need berries?
Oh, I have 17.
I feel like there's a lot more to explore in that area.
Yes, I feel like there is quite a bit that we are missing. Ooh, cooking?
Oh.
I won't throw a bomb this time.
Much appreciated.
Oh, it's raining.
It's
Ah.
pouring.
Well, I just finished, so should be
Yep,
okay.
same.
I do need to make some bandages, though.
Oh.
Ooh, I see a shiny chest in there.
Shiny note.
Cinder Vault.
Ooh, a place to repair.
No, bandits.
Oh. Good
Nice.
job.
Ooh, repair.
Oh, hi, bandit.
Jesus,
Is that
good
full
thing
block?
Pengu. It's a good thing Pengu wasn't here to see me miss that fireball at point blank range.
Could I pick this up? No, I can't. Rude. Oh, another one?
You know how badly it would have blown my mind if Pengu just, like, talked in chat?
Okay, good to know. Your ranged attacks can backstab.
Oh, okay. Noted. Oh. Sorry, I broke it.
No, I can't jump. Oh, ladder. That would make sense. chest! Oh, requires a lockpick. I can make one of those. Cinder vessels will be our only chance amidst the shroud. We have no other choice.
Can't go up that ladder.
Explosive and arrows. I'll take
What
those.
the fuck? That's some bullshit. I'm gonna go find my own ladder with blackjack and hookers. That's such bullshit. Ancient Vault Blacksmith.
Oh, right, because you can get, like,
Or
followers and stuff. Or not followers, but, like, base people.
Provisional scythe, one-handed axe.
Ooh. Oh.
Well, what kind of weapon you're planning to rock, Fifth?
I have no idea. Honestly, I haven't even looked at this skill tree, which is probably how I'll decide. There's a healer skill tree? Well, I know what I'm doing. Gonna go healer guardian. No one can stop me. I'll be invincible.
Yeah, it's battle mage
Barbarian.
wizard. Alright, so Feth is our paladin.
I think I'll go... Oh.
I saw the ping for the blacksmith. Did you find him in here somewhere?
Yeah, he was in this this thingy right here.
And did he just, like, teleport to our base or something?
I would assume, or he's probably in one of our inventories?
Did he talk? Did he say anything?
No idea. That was Liliana that got him.
Okay.
Gave me a crafting recipe for a summoning staff.
Okay.
Okay.
And I need to be in a building area.
Gotcha.
Oh, that gave me another row. Okay, that's cool. So basically, we'd have to go back to base. That's can I These things probably have like a metric ton of health, right? Wait, did that actually give me metal sheets, or was that you guys placing something down? Okay, no, it didn't give me anything. Wait, can I, Ah, you can break skeletons to get their bones.
Really now?
Yeah.
Wish I'd known that earlier when I needed them.
Well, something tells me you'll need a lot more.
Probably. Right now, the only spell I have requires resin.
I have made another home.
Oh.
Okay.
You hear that, Feth? Your home wasn't good enough.
I don't blame him. I mean, did you see what was it? There was like holes everywhere in the ground.
Yeah, I noticed. We should probably go back there at some point to get our chests, though.
Yes.
Meow.
Oh, definitely have a lot of fireflies, so there'll be a lot of good fishing. But well, obviously I missed. I didn't see the hit marker.
I found a bow for Feth. Right now. So he becomes this healer boy.
The road is blocked? Not for long, it's not.
Should call him Healbot Feather.
Healbot.
Ooh, I even got a chest out of this? Hell yeah. Shepherd
Oh.
staff and sleek daggers.
I like staffs. Something tells me it's gonna be hard to top the legendary staff, though.
Yeah. Oh, cool. You're like literally right next to me. There you go. That's probably not better than yours. Ooh, a scythe?
It is not. Are either of you gonna run a staff at any point?
Run.
Maybe? Run.
What? Ah!
Oh, he's like...
Ow! Holy shit, he hurts. Jesus.
Yeah, that guy was like level 3.
Yeah. I went over and kind of got my shit wrecked.
Was it just him?
Yeah, there's a couple more.
Oh, there's a guy with a crossbow.
Alright. Where is he? I'll get him.
He's up top. Oh, there's 2 of them.
Okay.
And they're level 3. One down. There's another one up there.
Lils, how
my
straightforward of you. That's very barbarian.
I don't know if it's...
Oh! Another guy!
Oh, there are traps on the ground. Hey,
It says there's a parry, so like I'm assuming if I time it properly, I get the parry.
I think so, yeah. I got mana on parry,
Ooh.
but I can't parry with a staff, so that's kind of
Arc of
pointless.
Hinton.
Oh, we have a locked chest.
Oh. I don't know if I still have my lockpick or not, or if it uses it up. Oh, it uses it up immediately. Okay.
I think it's only
Okay.
one metal scrap to make one.
I made one.
Is there a mini game to lock picking, or do you just do it?
You just do it. Oh yeah, you're close enough. Backpack.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, ice spells? Love
Yeah.
that.
I think there's only so many of them though.
Yeah, there's only 7. I gotta save these. That teach me the recipe? That would be cool. No. No, it did not. Alright, guess I'll hang on to that.
There's something up here. I mean, wherever we base, I want somewhere to be like somewhere decently high. I was also kind of hoping we'd get somewhat closer to one of the floating islands, but those are a lot farther off than I thought.
Yeah. That would be sick, though.
I want to see if we can get up to the left over here to the west. Oh, yeah. Path right here.
Metal block at workbench. What'd you find, Lils?
A metal sheet.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, mushrooms.
We like shrimps.
I kind of just dug my way up this mountain.
That's how I got up to the one area.
Did you make some steps?
What is this?
Oh, look at this tower. Oh, there are enemies up there. I saw a purple health bar.
You did? Oh! I don't know what that was, but something jumped at me. Oh, it's a bat.
Oh, bat. Well, that was easy.
Her?
Okay.
I say we take this for ourselves.
Hell yeah.
Oh, shit. Level 3.
Reach an ancient spire.
A respawn beacon.
Well, that's not
sick.
daunting.
Oh, this is probably a dungeon.
I'm being sucked.
Giggity.
Yes. Yes, it did. Oh, it's a piece of candy. Locked? Don't lock me. Some doors require buttons. Oh. Bandages in a chest, that's not foreboding.
Lesser ring of stamina.
Ooh.
Plus stamina regeneration.
Oh, stairs?
Equip.
Spoken like someone who's never seen stairs before.
There.
Man. So this requires a hook that we still don't have.
Yeah, we
What?
should probably fix that.
Yeah.
Where?
Up the stairs.
Can we build in here? Because this would be a great spot for a base.
Oh, I can try. I think I have enough stuff to make a thingy. To make a flame altar? Yes, I do.
Oh, do you have a hook, Lils?
No.
As they go on to complete this.
Oh, shit. Well, I guess I'm gonna dip until I find enough shit to make a hook.
Ooh.
That
says,
definitely wasn't why I built that house back there. Ooh, fireball.
It says cannot place more altars, so I'm assuming there is a limit to how many of those we can have down then.
If
Fire.
night is too far away.
Yeah.
Oh shoot, you could just
I
fast travel right to the house.
But can we fast travel back is the question.
That's a very good question. I didn't think of that. Uh, 4. God damn it. Travel back to the other one.
Seven string and 4 metal scraps. Do we have any more metal?
We should.
We have plenty. Yes. Oh, I did not mean to take all of those.
Oh, I have critter parts. Cute.
There we go. And do we have string? We do not, but we have all the plant fibers I dropped in here earlier.
Yeah, there we go. So is it just good to go? I have to equip it. Gotcha. Oh, not enough stamina? Oh, okay.
Well, did you find anything cool in there, Lils?
I haven't progressed.
Oh. Well, I'm on my way.
I was waiting for people to come back.
That's very kind of you. How does one get back up there? I don't remember the path we took.
I am mining my way back up. I went to where the little passageway was, where the level 3 guys were.
Ah, yes, I see you.
There we go. Oh, can I climb that? No, I can't. Rude. Aha!
Hey, thanks for doing all the work for me.
Hey, anytime. You know I'm good for it.
Much appreciated. This legendary staff looks an awful lot like a random stick.
Aw.
Bitch.
Oh.
Oh, what have we here?
I don't think I have anything to cook. I do not. Oh, I got this bomb.
No, you bastard!
Anything outside? No, except of you. Up? Oh, jump puzzle. Oh, there's lava below that.
Ooh.
Oh.
That's quite a view.
Aha. Crackling wand. That does fire damage.
I like wands.
You got a staff, you're good.
True.
Oh! Yeah.
Beth appears to have slain himself.
I don't know if you could say... Oh, you can save me? I think I'm further in now. Oh, well, it's going for it. I think I'm too far gone. Yup.
That dude dead. Well, at least your stuff is up there above you to your left.
Yeah. Not that stuff. Because I wasn't paying attention to my stamina. Oh, okay, so it is just being near it. Gotcha.
Did you get it?
Yeah, I got my stuff. I'm good.
Okay.
Oh. Oh, there's wax in those? Oh, it was just in those ones. Just in those ones.
Where have you gone, Fethicus?
Oh, I was destroying things, seeing what they dropped.
Oh, what? I was on the next platform.
No.
Oh no, did you get got?
Is there like a button or anything for us to disable that?
I don't think so.
Locked? Rude. Rude AF. Oh wait, there's a thingy up there. Oh wait. Oh, okay, that's just telling us that there's 2 buttons to hit.
Got one.
It didn't let me grab.
Button. I think that chest may have opened.
Yep.
Cool.
Scrappy legendary greatsword
Ooh.
and a wildwood bow. And it's
Ooh.
blue, so rare, I guess.
Yeah.
Uh,
Did you want me to grab your stuff, Lils? Oh, you're here. Never mind.
yes, blue is rare.
No, no.
Yeah.
Oh. Lils, what happened to you? Oh no.
Okay, hold on. Oh, move away, so he can jump up.
But it would be so much funnier if I walked.
Did it instant kill you?
It instant.
did.
No.
Lils, I've given you the greatsword.
7% arrow speed plus 0.6 second draw speed. Pet Seeker piercing. Oh.
I'm gonna fucking lose that.
You want me to just grab it, Lils?
My parkour skills have deteriorated so far.
Oh yeah, it just insta kills you. That's rude. Oh, that is such a quick draw speed. Holy crap. What was the other ones? 1 second? Yeah. That 0.4 definitely feels different.
Yay!
Now they just gotta make it back.
Did you make it up this,
Yeah. There was a button up there.
Oh shit. I didn't
Yeah,
even
that was the other button for the chest.
Are you...
No, Lils!
They lived! Oh, they did not live. Never mind.
No, they did not. Hang on. It's a maybe. It's a maybe.
If it spawns them
It
in the
didn't let me
terrain, maybe?
jump.
Nope.
No. That sucks. And it's back in the same spot.
Jesus fucking Christ. It didn't let me jump.
Oh no, Lils.
We believe!
Oh, you're a bitch.
Oh.
No.
I know what it is. I know what I mean.
I almost did not make that.
Hey, do either of you have a spare bandage?
Ah, I did not hear a word you just said.
I said, do either of you have a spare bandage?
Bandage. There was actually one in my inventory.
Hell yeah. Thank you, sir.
Sit here and
Oh
eat
yeah, I
fruit.
can gift the fireball, didn't I?
Ooh. I like fireballs.
Alright.
Increase your parry power. A well-timed block with any melee weapon or shield will parry the attack and fill the enemy's stun bar.
Get me off this nightmare floor.
We got here. Commune with the flame.
Equipped armor grants 4% increased magical armor. Oh, that's kind of cool.
just heard the leap of faith sound. I thought Lil's fucking dove head first off the tower. Oh shit.
Oh, this is pretty cool. I take it there was a chest up here somewhere?
I didn't find any.
Oh. What's the elixir well? Building blocks over there. Oh wow, our map is slowly getting populated.
Hey,
Oh, this is kind of is completed. Yeah, we can fast travel to this ancient spire now.
I jumped off.
Did you live?
I'm still falling.
Oh, I just
No, I
watched
did
those
not
drop.
live. Holy shit.
I don't think they let. Oh yeah, no, they're. Oh, both both of your things are up here. Oh, that's great.
It was a hell of a fall.
Yeah, it fucking looks like it. There are bats right there. Ow, so it's just that. Okay. Well, there's things up there too, on top of the mountain.
Do we want to go live up there?
I know there's cold resistance because that was one of the things I had to change to meet the survival game mode, but town over there, castle over there. This is a fast travel location, so it wouldn't make too much sense to have a node here, or to have a base here. Tower there.
Oh yes, Daddy.
Why don't we go like right over there? Like that like island over there. That little like
You wanna be,
ridge.
like on that hill?
Yeah.
That one? I mean, we could. Alternatively, there is the one right next to it.
Oh yeah, there is. Actually, that one's like an overlook too. How are we
could
liking
even-
it?
I mean, they.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, never mind. He can't hear us anyways.
Theoretically, I'm not sure how the physics works in this game, but we might even be able to build like a bridge between the two.
Right.
And that be our base. That could be cool.
I don't know how large of it. I think as we what do you call it? As we expand our hearth, yeah, as we expand our hearth, I think we get more area.
I like either of those spots.
Okay, yeah, let's do this larger one right here then.
Okay.
I really shouldn't be wasting the arrows, but whatever. There's a nice pond location. I didn't think of that. I mean, we can have, what, 2 bases, it seems like?
God damn it.
Ah.
Oh, that did not work. 4. Gotcha. Oh, this is he said the Springwoods northwest, northeast, west, so it's like right here. It's over here is just where he's talking about. How easy is it to move your base? I guess that's like the biggest question. That's not easy per se. Okay. In which case, I think we can keep the whichever one that we have all of our stuff at the moment, and then we can go and explore the for the alchemist, right? And he said it's north of the alchemist. Yeah, so we know about this one that's next to get a marker. Make that purple. Well, then he said there is one over here that we should potentially look for. Do you have anything at your base, Lils?
We don't have these over here anymore.
No, you don't. This one is not a base? I thought this one was a base.
I got rid of it. It was just a thing so I could craft real quick.
Ah. Oh, that's a cinder vault. Never mind. Yeah, I see what you mean. All right, teleport back to here. So I think we can go. It's north-northwest and south-southwest. Okay. You said there's a lake, a cool lake. You sent a screenshot. Okay. Oh, and you have your base there too.
Mm-hmm.
Or you have a base there, I should say.
I have like a rainbow in my vagina right now.
I live on this bridge now.
Hi, Molly. It's so pretty and very centrally located. Okay. So I guess that should be the next plan then, is to go to the alchemist. And then once we pick up...
Acquired an error where I cannot climb any ladders.
That is...
I, like, spaz the fuck out.
That is really weird. Can you log out of the server and join back in and see if it fixes it? See if it was just like a connection thing? Also, hi Solus. Thank you for the whole ass Happy Meal. Ah. Man, making me sit up. I see how it is. Oh, you'll have to relaunch. Okay, Molly says you'll have to relaunch.
Okay. Oh no, it's sent me back home. That sucks.
What sorcery is this?
Well, of course I'm using a password, Sev. I'm not going to let just anyone join. The lion, the witch, and the audacity of this bitch thinking I have things unsecured.
Oh, fuck. God damn it. That sucks. Did not realize I was out of stamina. Tried to grapple.
Oh, you touch my tra-la-la. My ding-ding-dong.
That is certainly a loud one that I need to be putting on the list to chop. Y'all love it? It is a good one. It is certainly a good one. Okay, that's that. I want to go that way.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, really, Solus? Okay. What skill tree? I am going to be going down into Guardian, and then I'm gonna also go down into Healer. I'm going down Guardian first.
I've been doing Battle Mage and Wizard, and I think Lils is doing Barbarian.
You
Yeah,
already know. Barbarian.
Yeah, I'm gonna be maxing out, I think, parry. So I'm gonna be a parrying Guardian that draws aggro.
He's trying to get his revenge on Wicked.
Yes. No one has to.
Alright, I'll shut the fuck up.
Wow. Okay, that's a lot of damage.
Holy Jesus. What is that? What the fuck is that?
Oh, it fizzles out after a distance. That is a lot of enemies. I am legitimately just gonna hoof it. I guess night times are kind of dangerous. Is watching your streams it picks the sound that fits the perfect? No, I just have enough, just slightly convoluted enough sound. Oh god, yep, I'm dead. Yup. 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 That was a lot of damage for no reason.
Shut the fuck up!
Are you sure it's not watching? I'm pretty sure.
Meow.
I do love the meow one. Is this a part of the build? No, this has got to be, like, actually breakable.
Hey, at least I pretend to be nice to people!
I do pretend. I don't think there's actually anything behind here. I do pretend rather well.
Bro, are
I
you
suck
high?
at people,
Let me
so.
check. Yes. High on American spirit.
No, it does look like there actually is something behind here. I just like hit this with a torch and set it on fire. Oh, there actually is something back there.
Over.
What? I have bombs. I just ineffective. Really. You gotta refine the GameCube sound. You are not gonna go through all 416 sounds and do that. Hold on one second. There. Go through that list right there. GameCube is The GameCube startup is 88. There you go.
Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
You treat her like she's some troubled teenager. She's more like a meth-addicted homeless woman you let man the phone.
You're really enjoying these, aren't you, Lils? How long is the... Okay. I was about to say, that was a rather long one. Oh my god, there it goes. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I did it all for the 3 wood.
New Twitch drop items unlocked.
Oh, nice.
Just try to fucking stop me.
A hatchet and a crackling one. No, let's see if my old stuff is there.
I gotta sing the Doom song now!
Doom, doom, da, doom, doom, da, doom, doom, doom. Oh god.
The giant horse conch weighs over 11 pounds.
Is that better
Why, I haven't been
than...
that entertained since the stock market crash of 1929.
So
many orphans.
Okay, yeah, so that's the only one that actually has parry power. So I'm going to keep that there. Flame Altar. Did you get there already? Oh my god, yes you did. Well, hi Sev. Welcome to the world. Oh yeah, there is a little pond over here. You can dismantle it? Why are these dismantleable? I guess it's because if you wanted to build like your own. Wait, what is this to dismantle? Is it just the giant tree it wants to? Just gonna hold me at gunpoint? Well, I guess arrow point. Yeah, see, that's more intimidating. The giant, the big fuck all guy right there, or fuck all stick. Well, I could work with this. I could work with the terrain here.
I severely underestimated how many pickaxes it was going to take to tunnel my way up and through this mountain.
Oh god.
I'm on 3, by the way.
Oh, Jesus.
But I'm so committed at this point, I have to do it now.
Found in flame shrines and sanctums. Gotcha. I'm assuming oh, I think he's tilling the ground is what he's doing.
I need to get this guy a sheltered bed.
Summoning staff, gotcha. Da, da, da. What am I missing? I'm missing string. Oh, I thankfully can do a lot of that. No one's put down a crafting table. I'm gonna go do that. Honestly, it doesn't matter where at the moment. A small magic chest? Requires a small chest, shroud spores, and active mycelium.
Yeah, you can craft from it.
You can craft what?
From it.
Gotcha.
Like, you just put materials in it, and then you don't need to have them in your inventory.
I don't think Justin would have a problem with it at all, Molly. I can verify with him once he's home in, like, I think, like 3 or 4 hours, but yeah, I almost guarantee you he wouldn't have a problem with it, because he's already printed, like, the Feth Yoshi, for my PC. Oh. What does it mean I don't have dirt? I have 211 wood logs. What do you? Oh, I have to. I know why. You've got to make these. Wait, what are we? Uh-huh. He's making a basement. Or a stairway to hell. Or both, honestly. Who knows? Shroudwood. Well, Shroudwood actually looks kind of nice, though.
Wow, this is some bullshit.
Yeah?
So on the last swing of the last pickaxe I can make, I see daylight. But I can't get out. I had to know that that was gonna happen, god damn it.
Oh, that's great. That's horrible, but that's great.
Anger. Rage.
I'll send you the other ones I've done? Hell yes.
Need twig. Can I make twigs out of logs? Is that a thing? No.
Oh, and then I'll need flintstone as well. The flintstones. We're gonna head down. I figured. Backpack. Backpack. That there. That's the pickaxe. Maybe this big tree? That's just shrub liquid. Gotcha. Oh, I found the hole you were talking about.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
Oh, yes, you did. Hole. Yes! Daylight! Thank you, Lil. And I'm dead. You have no idea how long I've been picking my way up that mountain.
At least 10 minutes.
Way longer than that. Probably, I don't know, half an hour?
Oh my god. I mean, was it worth it?
No? No, I don't think so. I totally forget where I'm going anyway.
Oh, that's the active mycelium. Gotcha.
Oh, I don't even have to... I can literally just fast travel there.
Yes.
God damn it. chests around here?
At the new base, not yet. Unless Seb's doing whatever Seb's doing. He may have put some down. I went to get Shroudwood because it looks really cool.
String and twigs. Okay. Try to get some mycelium while you're in there too.
Yes, I can do that.
Oh, we have level 7 wolves around here. And I'm dead. One shot.
Okay, so I guess I can't mine those. Or I can't get those. How much mycelium do you need?
Enough for a magic chest. So 15, I think.
That is a lot. Oh, it's not even a guaranteed drop? Oof. "34 seconds. Let's breathe for a second. That's just normal logs. Eight. Okay, so mining the ground's just normal mycelium. One more, just one more. I'm not seeing any. Oh, there's some. That is a lot. All right. You now have a basic footprint to build off of? Oh, yippee. Oh my god, yes we do. Do you have inventory space, Knight?
Yeah.
Knight. There you go.
Well, thanks, bud.
Ah, I
Now
see
we
what he
need
did.
nails from the blacksmith.
He is... I thought he was down here. Oh, he's, Hey, Sev? You kind of put him in the wall. You kind of put the blacksmith in the wall. It set his movement range to 1 or 0. What are you talking about? I'll just build them all their own houses. And then we could just, You've given me the footprint on how to, dig basements, though. That's pretty cool. Roman gets stuck in holes like the one that you made. Tisk tisk. You can dig really low, yeah. Oh, it didn't auto go in there? Right, because boop.
Hey!
There we go. Hey, thank you for the gift sub to Molly.
What is it this time?
Watering can, locks, forge, actual armor. We need to find a way to make a lot of metal scraps for these, it feels like. Oh, it's probably going to involve the forge, right? Let's be I'm assuming are like big thing. Charcoal comb to make charcoal. A sheltered bed. Are you not in a sheltered bed?
Better to be the hammer than the anvil.
Oh, you have to use the summoning staff to assign him. Okay, hold on. There we go. He's been assigned to a bed.
Keep it brief. Ah. Oi.
Ah, okay, so that puts like things in there. Okay, that's so nice. Oh, Sud's just kind of going for it. You didn't bring stuff with you? Gotcha. We discovered a soul? Lil's out here having fun. Oh, that might be the alchemist. Yep, yes it is. So wait, did you just build one magical storage system and now they're all connected?
No, we need nails.
Oh, I do just have all of those in my inventory. Okay. Oh my god, it does just work. Okay.
Are there like trees you can cut down for shroud wood?
You have to cut down trees in the shroud. But yes.
Okay, alright. Gotcha. Cool.
Stove.
1 more bone and 3 more shrooms.
What is it? Where there's fire, there's hope. Thank you.
Does, I'm assuming fire inside won't spread, but either way, we're gonna put this out here. You can track the production process. The factory will produce the selected recipes until no ingredients are left or the factory's inventory is full. Add available ingredients with these buttons to produce the recipe over 1 to 10. And then place items here to, okay. I don't actually have any on me. Did not want all of it. Oh, that'll get us charcoal going.
Speak up.
Charcoal, metal scraps, and wood logs. Okay, yeah. So we got the charcoal coming along right now. How are we on metal scraps? Also, my music is completely derailed. I need to change it. There we go.
What brings you here, friend? You need my services? Hope you'll return.
The wizard guy is available for tonight.
Hell yeah.
Any new discoveries?
There's even a magic shield you can get.
Sick. Looking forward to that.
You're welcome.
So I'm just out here building a frickin' like 5-star castle.
Hey!
Ooh. 16, 16.
I sent you a better pickaxe tonight.
Oh, thank you.
10 metal scrap for that furnace. Oh, Wolfen's house, Wolfen's house. We're ready.
Enemies in house.
Oh, there's a lot of enemies in the house.
Oh.
How did that happen?
Fucking, I have no idea.
Bam.
That was fun. Blame the road. Oh, there is a road right near us. So enemies can just walk the path. Gotcha.
It seems like an oversight.
Nah, we could build a like a fence or a wall all around it, I bet. Or if we you know, had doors maybe. Oh, and they actually sleep at night. Cute. Oh, this is a level 4 comfort just standing here. That's kind of cool. I need plant fiber to make beds. Oh, I do have 115 plant fiber on me. Plant fiber will go into the food place. There we go. Sorting is going to be fun with this.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Alright, I should probably go and find out how to get more metal scraps. I know we can get some from killing people, but... Three beds by the fire so we can sleep. Oh, will that like pass time? Is that like Minecraft? Oh, gives Restopotus for XP, stamina, HP. Oh. Oh, it does increase the night speed too. Cool. I think that was a wolf that just spawned up here. Yes. Yes, it was.
Well, I need so many metal sheets and mycelium to get this armor.
That's the extent of your spoilers. I mean, that wasn't really very spoilerly. We appreciate the house. Rush getting the crafters ASAP. Oh, is this another one of these like dungeon-like areas? New location? Ooh, forest pit?
There's an epic sword in the weapon chest.
No! Well, I'm... Oh, I'm not dead. Okay. Oh, that does not take you as far as it seems like it will. No? I can't shoot that one. Okay. Nope. Okay. Nice.
Alright. Small magic chest acquired.
This is just where I was. I'm missing one still. Alright, yeah, I'm still missing one. was just that hidden area down here, right? Yeah. Didn't realize I didn't have the stamina. There's nothing that way. Oh, that's a chest. More ice bolt spells.
Love that.
Well, this is a door. I'm just dumb.
One more bone. 3 more.
Oh, there's some bones in the grindstone.
Don't.
The first ring I found.
Ooh. There. Now I need to go find some mushrooms.
I gotta kill fell banshees, if you guys find any.
Hey, Captain Chris, welcome on in.
Yo, yo.
And we found Emily Frey.
I will go ahead and place them since I'm at the base.
Yo, we can make popcorn.
Oh, shit.
Can I read that first? Oh, it's just collect. It was... whatever. Looking like some nice beamers, exactly! I figured we'll need the bones eventually, so like... do I work on the van's bodywork and paint, or do I be a lazy POS? You know, you should probably work on the bodywork, Sev. It's only like 6, so it's probably like 5 o'clock for you. Because otherwise you'll just have to wait until... it's going to be done eventually, right? So, like... Flame Sanctum. Reclaim the Wilderness. Another elixir well. Forge weapon or armor. The original vault we had. Alchemist. I can remove that. An eternal spell. Oh, well, I know something Knight wants.
Yeah. I like spells.
And sand a bunch of rust. Ooh. Oh, don't worry, Captain. We haven't, well, at least I haven't actually ever played this before. And I will see how much of this I can do guideless, along with a bunch of our friends here.
Yes. I also have never played, but I believe Lils has. And Charlie's played a little too.
Yeah. Instead of, well, it's literally like right there. Oh, there's the wolf. I can see it now. Oh, that thing is level 7. That's kind of a problem. Oh, yeah, just stay right there, doggo. Aww. You know, I should probably use that to practice my parrying. Did it run all the way back? It did run all the way back.
You don't need practice parrying. You're the greatest shield master of all time.
I don't know if it's full block or not, so like I'm... Oh, well, I didn't even get the block off, so it doesn't matter. I'm assuming it's like a block just before you get hit.
We died a couple times during the fight, but we took it out.
Let's get it all home first.
Oh. Speak quick and quiet.
Salt, I'll mark the location. Oh, she makes arrows in 50s. She also makes explosive arrows. Oh, you can make animal fur with string and fur. Very nice.
Yep. I've already placed down that production rack too. I wanted to meet it.
So metal scraps is turned into plates. Bones into bone meal. Oh, that must be the... Is this the magical chest? Or is that just a big chest? That's probably just a big chest. dried fur. Well, that is... So is that the only recipe that these have? I would assume so.
For right now, yeah.
Rock game. I'm gonna not do that. Oh, you could just use items from there. That's interesting. Okay, so this is... That looks like it's mostly major resources. That's just a drying rack. In which case, I'm not gonna feel bad about putting my old bow in here. Why, hello there.
Greetings.
There's a longbow, 15 power as compared to 7. I'd rather get off more arrows. So I can go in.
Hey!
Do we not have resin in any of these? No. Toss that in there then.
Yeah, I use it to make my ammo, so I've been keeping all the ones that I collect.
Gotcha. Alright, I've mostly emptied my inventory now. Oh, still got more stuff to empty, actually. Well...
That's, active mycelium. That's that blue glowy stuff in the shroud, right?
Yeah, it's, they come in stocks of 2, and they only drop 1.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
So,
tough.
Yeah. Salt mine location, alchemist. Clear the elixir well?
Yeah, I'm heading there now. The one next to our base.
Yeah. Sounds good.
I'm hoping I'll find a banshee there.
Okay, I'll join you. Oh, wait, unless you went to the one that's our main base, not the one that's in the south.
Correct, our main base.
Okay.
Although, I think it's a bad idea since everything's level 7 around here.
Yeah, that's why I was going to go to the one, to the other base.
Yep. That is a better idea.
It means I get to test out this glider. Right after I do Easy's Happy Meal.
It's pretty good.
Oh, there's a lot of little critters right over there. Hmm. Oh. Alright, so it says it is that away. Oh, is it that extra building over there?
Someone leveled up the flame.
Yippies. Oh my god, I jumped into, ow, a hell of an area, I guess. Wow, these guys can just kind of walk up anything, can't they?
Holy shit, yeah, there's a lot of them too.
Yeah. Oh.
Fuck.
Oh, okay, buddy, you need to probably go first.
Yeah, these spear guys. They're much faster than the rest.
What was the other freaking sniper guy? I did not make more arrows. Doo-da, doo-da. Ooh.
Wonder if these are infinitely spawning like the other ones. Fuck.
Oh, what the hell?
Oh.
Thank you.
Crafting. I do not have twigs. Okay.
Oh, hello there, staff. It's going to
I'm dead.
night.
God damn it.
Oh, yes. Yes, you are.
Can't send it to him because he's dead.
Archer got me.
Yeah, they kind of do that. Oh, I think we're supposed to go down anyways. More to your left, Lils. Oh, Knight's got him.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Okay. Was that the thing we came here for?
No, I think we have to go down where the respawn beacon is.
Okay. Yes, collect all the active mycelium.
Hiccups.
Oh wow, this goes really deep.
Nice.
Oh, that's some sort of boss.
Oh, yeah. It's a big boy.
He has range.
Can I get like a backstab headshot? Oh, you can.
Oh! That was when I should have dodged.
He's on me. He's on me. You can get Lils.
Yep. Come back, Fitz.
I have no stamina. On my way.
Oh my way. Ow. Nice.
Hey.
Anything
Drop
good?
anything good?
Elf Thunderbrute
Legendary
Greatsword.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Axe.
Destroy it with a felling axe? Oh. Oh, and it cleared out the shroud.
Oh no. How will we get more shroud materials?
You mean like this one right here?
Which one?
Oh, the one I just
Yeah,
mined.
there's lava. Is that lava? Yeah, that is.
Oh.
Ah. Oh, well, okay, fuck me, I guess. Can you actually mine those up with that?
Or can.
Oh, maybe I just didn't try hard enough.
Get mycelium and active mycelium. Alright. There was no banshee here. I'm out.
Well, shit, that just makes this so much easier. I was breaking the stocks for all of mine.
Oh no, Lils.
No, no, no.
Oh.
At least. Oh, yep. Got fast travel and stop.
There's another one next to the ancient spire.
Fast travel was blocked while in the shroud. Just had to go up. There we go. Get me out of here. That place sucked.
Oh no, you have stamina on the glider. Ah, shit. Oh, I survived. Okay, I'll take it.
Ooh, level 4? I have 5 skill points. Oh no. Ooh, all of these are requiring 2 points now. Or at least those ones are. I'm coming now.
If you fast travel to the tower, you can actually glide pretty much all the way here.
Yep.
I didn't quite make it, but I had also never glided before, so you might be able to pull it off.
Oh, you're below me. Oh, I lived. Okay. I should not have lived, but I lived.
Yeah, I had the same thing happen.
Okay, I hit the respawn beacon. I nearly died falling down here. Ooh, chest.
I really tried to parry that. It did not work.
Alright, I need to see if I could actually, like, I don't know, craft something to heal me? No, I can't. I don't have oh, I do have strength. Never mind, we're good. We're good. Oh.
Damn, I died.
Oh, yes, you did.
I got swarmed.
I see that. I should not have ran this way. Ah, fuck. Okay.
Nice.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Do I lose all my shit if I die multiple times?
I don't think so.
No.
Okay.
He really wanted you.
Yeah, he did. Super annoying. Ooh, ow. Where is my stuff? There it is. Oh, no, this is Feth stuff.
Alright, one of the archers is down. Oh, you are, Wolf. I killed the one that was, well, one of them that was chasing you. Nice.
It's a good thing Lils is such a badass.
Right?
How are you not dead yet?
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, there's so many. The bugs. Is there no boss for this area?
I think the boss is just surviving them. I'm gonna do this. Oh, fucking wow, okay. Those guys home. Their jumps are homing. I was two it was 2 hits off. Rude.
Get wrecked.
Oh.
Oh, a staff. Legendary.
Ooh. I like staffs.
Ooh, purple bow?
Legendary staff and a purple staff.
Huh. I got another rare bow if you want it, Feth.
Did you pick up the staves, Lils?
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
I thought you picked them up and it was letting me loot it as well. I was like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, what did you pick up, you said?
A rare bow?
Yeah, you can pass it my way since I'm using bows at the moment. Ah, Felon Pit. Okay, so it is a rare variant of the one I just picked up.
Gotcha.
That is epic. Ooh. How do you get up? Oh, let's just walk up over there. Oh, that was a corpse in a chair. Well. Oh!
No. Oh yeah, there's a whole swarm of them over there.
Yeah, noted. I'm happy they're weak to fire. Oh, I got sniped.
I'm out of heals.
I think I got the nest.
Yeah, it's dead.
Okay.
My wand is broken and I'm out of heals.
I have been out of heals. Stamina ring, health ring, rusty greatsword, and a bow, which...
I could use a ring.
No. Stamina ring and a health ring plus poison resistance.
Give this to Knight.
Oh, what is this? Is this a spell? It is.
Ooh, another legendary staff.
Damn, dude.
Well,
Where
I
did
guess
Fed-
everyone has the staff.
How did you get over there? Oh, I see. Well. Holy shit.
Oh, I did pick up the staff. Here. Oh, you found, holy shit. Is that like a healing
yeah.
wand?
Yeah, it's gone now.
Oh, okay.
It was a spell, so I assume there's a way that we can get more.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah, the wizard guy.
Oof. Another staff.
I did say I found another legendary.
That one is the same as the other one.
Oh. Well then.
Honestly, Feth, you're probably gonna want one of these staves if you're planning on going healing.
Yes, more than likely. You can send one back if you have a duplicate of one, you said.
Yeah.
I think we've cleared this area. I haven't seen anything else. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, I'm fully out of resources.
Should be enough active mycelium for me to...
Yeah, I picked up enough for my armor set.
Well, I haven't even looked at any of the armors.
That's why I'm doing this. I need a bunch of Fel-infused something that only drops off of Banshees, apparently. And I haven't been able to find any.
Back to the top. Let's see what we can see around here. What's that? Ooh, what is that? Was this like one of the respawn things? Yeah, flame shrine. Oh, you can collect sparks from them. Right. Okay. So that's what they look like from a distance. Shrine. Spark, salt, shroudwood, flintstone, mycelium, and scavenger matron helmet for the next. Okay.
One more string, one more metal sheet.
The world is
Yeah, I need to go get more string. Plant fibers are kind of annoying to get.
Bet we could make a farm of some sort, and we could just, like, farm our own. Because we do have a watering can.
I'll water your can.
I'll can your water.
Giggity.
Oh, literally, yeah, there's a seed bed. Requires metal scraps and farm soil. $15 power, 10 power, 1 second. I think we'll do that for the moment. Metal sheets, mycelium. Oh god, yeah, mycelium, I see. Active mycelium. String, metal sheets, and wood logs. Torn cloth. Ah, so we have like 0 metal. Alright. Oh, right, let me get that rested bonus, although I think I have it, right? Yeah, level 5. Okay.
How does one upgrade a weapon?
Talk to one of the NPCs.
Oh yeah, item upgrades.
They can each upgrade certain things.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Oh. I'm gonna go see if I can speedrun the Carpenter real quick.
Okay. I need legendary runes for that. Annoying.
Well, I didn't mean to fall down, but thankfully I have a glider.
New Twitch drops available.
Yeah. I have not received any Twitch drops.
Wonder if I've received Twitch drops. I guess I'd have to actually be watching myself, wouldn't I? There we go. I just like toss my stream over here and then just like completely hide it so I don't have to actually see myself. There we go. Oh, oh! Hi, wolves.
Alright, Feth, I'm gonna need you to stream for another 5 hours.
Got you, fam. Well, thank you, because someone did not make anything to heal with while I was at base.
Correct.
Boring.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually try and stick to my task and get the carpenter here.
Nope. I care about one thing and one thing only, and that's getting my wizard hat.
Fire transforms conjure a fell enemy. I think this is a banshee.
Yes, where?
Between us and the carpenter.
I require banshee. Swear to God, if I get over there and it was just Lil saying that to get me to come with you guys.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. It's a real dick move there.
That is lava over there. What the fuck?
Can you not just outright craft a campfire? Oh, it's right there. Oh, I don't have wood logs, and that makes sense.
That is not a banshee.
Sure isn't. Tell you what he is, though. Scary as fuck.
Oh, God.
Nah, we got him.
Well, that's good.
Get fucked. Legendary runes, hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I thought it was going to be a thing for him. It was not.
I said
well, since
what
you're
I
over here.
Yeah, you bastard.
Oh, there's a thing over there.
Oh, there's a...
Oh. Meow. This might have been a bad idea. We'll see.
Oh, level 5s? You guys got this.
Yeah, I'm sure we're fine. Ow. Ow. Fuck. I have no healing items, so I'm fucked.
We are.
Got it.
Well, that's
ouchie. I got
Ah.
stuck and they blew me up.
Fuck.
Yeah,
There's no way I save you guys. I'm sorry.
Where did it spawn us?
Oh,
We're at the Cinder Vault.
Oh
Let's
my god.
go.
What a long run back this is gonna be.
I'm about to run. Same, I should have done that. Ouch.
Yeah, I saw that happening.
You guys are goofs. Ooh.
I'm running stamina.
I'm gonna get got. Oh shit. Damn, I'm dead.
I don't see the thing that killed you.
I do.
Behind you.
Oh.
You.
A feathered
Plat,
maze?
yeah.
It dropped me?
Hell yeah.
17 blunt, 0.6 attack speed.
We get all our loot.
I did pick up what I dropped.
What's that? There's no fast travel here. Out of here. Nearby. Oh, we can just over here.
Oh god. Oh, that one just kind of died.
Yep.
Ice bolt.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
The chest for you.
Oh.
Another one.
Kind of held right click there. We're at the town of Morwinna.
More
do
win
need to
at
win.
Lost Loser. Oh!
Holy shit.
Got fucking mauled. Good news. We have meat for a while. Oh, that is a pack of wolves.
Requires lockpick.
Shit.
There's like 6 wolves down there.
You don't have any metal.
Do not have any metal.
Shit.
Oh, they can...
It's gotta be something we can put
okay.
for metal.
There's 6 wolves. There might be more than 6 wolves.
There's more than 6 wolves. There's a lot more than 6 wolves. Feather, do you have a lockpick?
I do not know.
No.
They're sadly like one-time use things.
Yeah, I'm looking for metal shit to break.
Feather wolf.
Where? Oh. He looks a little stuck.
He does.
We should help him out. I can't hit him. Yeah, you're on your own. Oh, got a lockpick.
Hey.
How do I get up there again? Got myself stuck somewhere. There we go.
Ooh, I found nails.
Oh, good. I can make another chest when I get home.
More nails, holy shit. Well, that's one way to get a lot of plant fiber. There are plant fiber bales that you can just break.
Well, that's handy. There was nothing great in the chest.
Of course it was.
I found corn.
Hell yeah.
We can use that to grow corn.
It's because you're such a corny guy.
Yeah, oh god. Okay. There was a leftover wolf in the cornfield. I was not paying attention. Rah.
Thank you.
Mm.
I'm very squish.
Once you guys get a second.
What?
I'm kind of dead.
Oh no. Don't do that.
It wasn't my intention.
Oh boy.
Did he jump attack you?
He sure did. Sure did.
Thank you.
Eat that for the night.
Ah,
eat that
yes,
for
I
the-
forgot about that. Pests, wild beasts. Bed! That's exactly what I needed.
Yes.
Oh, that's considered like a level 5 comfort? Too bad there's no warmth. Oh wait, holding out a torch just works. So I can get my comfort bonus. If I stand near you, do you get warm?
Yes.
Hey.
Thanks, bud.
Well, got you. Lil's over here decked out. All right.
Always gotta look fabulous. Oh yeah, this guy.
You guys cleared this building?
No
I
idea.
assume so.
I've just been following Lil's.
Oh, that's fair. Ooh, ladder. Something Knight can't do.
True.
Oh god, this is a parkour area. Oh, there's a chest over there.
Oh yeah. I fucking sniped that guy.
Oh, my backpack is full.
Oh, I'm getting there.
Here you go, Knight.
This is our.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, cute. Okay. Location above?
Oh. Oh.
Why, thank you for the happy meal, Soulless.
I fell.
Oh, fucking double swing? Okay.
Don't talk to me. I know you're a pervert under there.
Yeah. Oh, hydrate posture and... Yup, I can do that. Hmm. Ah, alright.
Oh, I know.
Oh.
The double swing.
Rude.
Shouty, you got a full stack of waffle cakes. You gotta pour some syrup on that ass.
Oh. Wow.
I'm touching myself tonight.
Dude. We are dying.
Fuck it. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
Oh, you good?
Oh, E.
I'm going to fuck the fear turkey. Follow me on Twitter at the Crimson Fucker.
These fucking archers! I'm getting so heated, dude.
Yeah, these archers are... I have words about them. I could see we all died in the same spot.
Yeah. Bitch. Come back. You motherfucker. Damn it.
Bitch.
Oh my god, he has so much health.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, did he kill both of us? Yeah, he probably did.
Yeah.
Yes.
Night, me. He ran past me and then killed me on the backswing.
Love the knockbacks, dude.
Dick. Just have to hold block until I just parry him from hitting him. Oh. Bugs.
Is parry its own button, or do you just have to time your block?
It's a timed
Time
block.
Okay.
A lot of bugs.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, they're climbing.
Oh, and I immediately... Okay.
Oh my god, there's so many. Well, that was cool.
Yeah, whatever that was.
I can't do it that often, unfortunately. Oh no, my wand broke. Oh, I'm fucked. Well, hell.
That is a adequate way to describe
Actually, hold
it.
on.
I have 6 more. Okay.
Oh, there's a banshee. Hell yeah.
Oh, something tells me that would have been painful.
Yeah, they hurt a little.
Yep. I got ectoplasmed.
I saw that. Got gooped on.
Oh man.
I did not get nearly enough. We need more of those. Where'd those go?
I have made an altar right here so I can repair my stuff.
Oh, thank God. I'm coming.
I can't fast travel. Rude. Rude. They should just let us fast travel.
Should make a campfire so we can cook some food too. Thank you. No. Okay.
What the fuck is that?
Oh, God. Oh no.
I didn't sign up to play D&D. Oh my God, it killed me so fast.
Oh no. Oh my God, that didn't kill them. Holy shit.
I got the eye thingies on me.
Oh. I'm coming back.
I am on the way back. Oh.
Jesus Christ, got the death eyeball.
I
They're
got
like
fucking
wannabe beholders.
Oh no. Oh no. Fuck.
Oh.
I did not get the singularity off.
Okay. You can't roll over them. Good note, there's another Banshee.
Hell yeah. He got me. Game is much harder than I thought it would be.
Oh. Ectoplasm may be closer than it appears.
True. Oh, it only dropped one. That's heartbreaking.
Alright, I got that hive down.
Oh, I'm about to just go research a nuclear bomb.
So right?
Yeah. Right? Way too many bugs. Bugs. I hope you guys know, if we ever find ourselves trapped in a fantasy world and we run across a hive like this, you will not get me in there.
Yeah, same.
I will die. Wow.
Oh, that was a lot of them.
Yeah. Fuck me.
I know what I need.
Oh my god.
Is it the big bonk?
No, to blow my eardrums out.
Did he just nuke the stream?
Just the loudest air horn every time.
Love that. Alright, can we see the hive? No. No, I cannot.
Oh, that is nice. Get fucking parried, you stupid bug.
Get him.
Oh, here's the hive.
God damn.
Well, I got 2 of the hives.
The wand special now, so if someone wants to like run in and group them up, I'll launch it. Yeah! Bug murder.
Fucking another legendary staff. Can we get something that's not a legendary staff?
No.
Jesus Christ.
It is all for me. Besides, Feth,
Don't
you
get
want
your other one. That's only got credit marks in this go. I'll take that. Oh, there's another beholder in here.
Well, I guess I'm just gonna have to be sneaky then, because I went down a different way.
I hit the wrong key and switched to my second hotbar.
Well, I should be able to rescue, I think.
Yeah, I put my weapon away when I did that.
Archaic essence. Interesting.
Or not. Okay.
What the?
Where did
Found
you
a banshee.
Oh, yeah.
I'm coming. I just don't know where you are. Ah. Hell yeah. Is your corpse in here, or did you respawn?
I respawned.
Oh, okay.
My stuff is broken.
I'm gonna run out of time. Oh, what was that? Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna die. What is it? Did you find anything up here?
Fireball and ice bolts.
Huh.
Oh, phantoms through the wall.
Oh. I know there is a path over here.
Oh shit.
Oh, it could fit through that. Okay. My roll didn't pop off. Yeah, I'll just respawn.
Y'all are cheating. Come closer.
I'm
just going to go grab the carpenter. Fuck this noise.
Hey. Oh, so if there was a... Oh, wow.
What?
Two
I brought
banshees.
them to you, mate.
I don't see any plane. What?
Well, if you're heading back through, can you grab my stuff?
Yes. Where is your stuff?
In the room that looked like a dead end.
Okay. And you guys did find a path in there?
Yes. It was a hidden one.
Yeah.
Can't actually shoot the thing, so just run around in circles.
Oh, it doesn't actually help.
Is there another one?
It didn't drop anything.
Oh, okay.
Cool. Get me the fuck out of this place.
Yeah, fuck that place. Shall we fast travel home?
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can hit this flame sanctum that got marked on ours. Okay, well.
Oh, what the fuck? That wolf came out of nowhere, dude. What the hell? Oh, we're surrounded by bandits. Holy shit. That's wild. I was literally seconds away from teleporting. Yeah, I'm just getting spawn camped at our base.
That's not good.
Yeah.
I found fresh shroud spores.
Jesus Christ. I'm never going outside again.
you have chosen death.
Ooh, that was a new type of bot.
Oh.
Ah. Oh, but it still does it twice. That's cute.
All right. I need to take a break from that for a minute. I will be back.
Sure thing.
Holy shit.
Well, not exactly what I wanted to do with that situation, but that's fine. Oh, oh, he is after me. And I'm back where I started. That's fun. Huh. Wow, that did not work like I should. Oh, 20 seconds? Yeah, I'm done.
Hey!
Oh, that's you. I thought you were